Hello everyone and good morning to all of you. We are here live from PLAYA Racquet Club at PARC in Subang for Lead Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open. And for today, we are going to have semi-finals Friday. And we are going to kick things off with the men's singles, two men's singles matches that we are going to have in the morning session. We are going to have Ronan Cameron going up against Jack Wong of Hong Kong, China. And another one featuring Riley DeHart against Phúc Huynh. So it's going to be the US going up against the Asian players in this semi-finals Friday. I'm Ayman, I'm from Malaysia, of course. And together with me, Ohayo gozaimasu to Mark Nishiyama of Osaka Pickleball Club. So welcome once again.
Thank you. Honored to be here. Having a lot of fun. Yesterday we saw a great match with Ronan Cameron and Zachary Russell, and against Ryler DeHart and Casey Diamond. Hey, this is the new generation. They're coming up. You know, Jack's been around for a while. You know, and he's a really good cat and mouse player. We'll see what Ronan has. He has a lot of skills that he brings from America, and we're looking forward to see what he has today. I think this would be a big win for him if he can take Jack down. Jack is, number 1 and 2 in Asia, so we can expect a lot of great shots, a lot of great mobility by him. He's really flexible.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely exciting. Ronan Cameron, he still has the opportunity for a double crown. He actually wanted to go for a triple, but yesterday he just fell short to a revenge match, I would say, for Casey Diamond, because as you mentioned, Ronan as well as Zachary won against Casey Diamond as well as Riley DeHart in the men's doubles. But later on in the evening, Ronan as well as Cat Stewart sadly fell short to Casey Diamond as well as Sophia Seving. So in the Triple Crown watch, I believe only Sophia Seving has the opportunity for the Triple Crown, because Sophia Seving still has women's singles as well. She also will be playing alongside Megan Fudge in the women's doubles, and then Casey Diamond in the mixed doubles. But we are going to focus on first on the men's singles side of things. Ronan Cameron, 20 years of age, from Fort Myers, Florida.
And we're starting.
Yeah.
Let's play pickleball.
Yeah, so it's Jack Wong closest to us. That will be the first point for Ronan Cameron.
Ronan's moving Jack around very well. He's making him move and get out of his comfort zone. In pickleball, you want to take the ball closest to the middle of your body. That's where most of the stability and the consistency comes from. But if you're moved to the sides, that's when you start missing. So we saw that in the first point. Okay, side out now to Jack Wong. Let's see what Jack has.
Yeah, Jack Wong with a tennis background. He's got a career title in doubles, in men's doubles in Turkey in 2019. That will be his first point over there. He also plays men's doubles alongside Harsh Mehta and mixed doubles alongside Nicholas Schumann in this competition.
Okay, so Ronan has already decided that he's going to be aggressive and come up on the return. So we saw that in that point just now, and he was successful. Okay, he needs to be patient when hitting the return. Hit the return first and then run up. But in pickleball, we call it the running return, where you come up and you're basically running and hitting the ball, which is not the right way to do in tennis. Tennis, basically, you need to hit the ball first. Stop, hit the ball first, and run to the net. But in pickleball, we're running and returning the ball, and hopefully it goes deep, so it sets up your shot.
Well, now
that was
called in.
That was overruled by Jerome, the referee.
Yeah, that was called in.
Oh, looks like we can have a video review. Is that true? He's
I think
healing
so.
the call. Oh, it's very interesting.
Yeah,
Okay, we got a video review. I think that's a fair thing to do.
very, very early on as well.
Very early on. Oh, these points are very important. The few points in the match, in the early stages of the match, really dictates what goes on later on.
Yeah, and especially in singles, you always get a side out upon side outs. At least in doubles, you will have.
Wait, it looks like we cannot do a video review. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it's going to be dependent on the referee this time. Oh,
yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Very consistent volleys. Moving Jack around nicely.
Yeah. For Ronan, this surely is the perfect time for him to score another gold medal.
Yes.
Last year he did one in Mesa.
Lucky for him, unlucky for Jack just now with the let court popping over his paddle. Yeah, these let courts are pretty brutal, you know. They can change the face of the game really quickly.
Yeah. Ronan won in Mesa last November. He won against Will Howells in the finals after winning his first medal in APP Houston Open 2023. But to get his first gold medal last year, surely he will want to add another one to his name at the start of 2026. Ooh.
Got it up a little bit too high, so Jack will put it away. That's okay.
Good shot over there.
Yeah.
Finding the angle.
Yeah, Jack got it really deep, so he had to kind of half volley it up. And that's what you want actually. You want the ball to come up to you, and that's when you put it away.
Oh, that went behind.
That went a little bit wide.
Only 1 point in it so early on. And I would say so neck and neck. Like you said, the early points are going to really dictate the outcome of this game. And it's 3-all already. It's very, very tight early on the contest.
So these athletes are, they're pretty much putting 100% into each shot. And, with the temperature being what it is, it's not bad this morning. It is quite taxing on the body.
Yeah.
But I think they are pros. They're used to this. They can regulate what they do.
That one behind as well for Ronan
Those
Cameron.
are long. Yep. But he tried to get it deep, so that's correct. Get it deep, so Jack can't pass him.
Jack did so well against the US pros, especially in the men's singles. He won against Richard Libanese in the round of 16. In the quarterfinals against Jack Foster, that almost became a net court. But well defended.
Jack's got Ronan running around now. And that's what he wants to. That's his forte. He's really good at moving people around, getting them off balance so that they hit the ball out or into the net. Okay.
Leading for the first time.
Ronan needs to get the balls back. In pickleball, you have only one serve. You need to get at least a 95% service percentage. That means 1 in 20 you can miss. But regarding returns, it's just as important. One miss is a point for the other person. So you need to get those back at the same percentage, 95%. So Ronan needs to up his return percentage, take his time.
Yeah, the returns is as important as the serve itself.
It's vital. It's very vital too.
To ensure that you do have the pressure on the third shot or fifth shot.
Nice deep shot. Now he's coming in. Let's see. Okay, good. Jack's coming up. Oh, nice one. That's a cat and mouse.
Yeah.
Very well to the right side.
That's always what Jack Wong does. Cat and mouse, and as well as the placement as well, it always makes it harder. Although you think that you have the upper hand in the rally, and one shot can really change the outcome. Trying to add more to the pressure, but
it's so hard to read where Jack's going to go down the line or cross court. He'll come up and it look like he's going across and he goes down the line. Okay, good timeout by Ronan. In general, you want to take a timeout if you lose, like 3 points.
yeah, but now it's 5 not really in a row because there were side outs, but
Right.
that's 5-0 run right now by Jack Wong.
Right. In pickleball, the momentum of the game is so important. So once the momentum shifts towards the other side, that's when you want to take that timeout, basically. So we say, like at 3 points, and you should already take a timeout. Plus, I think they have 2 timeouts per game each.
Yeah, per game
which
each,
is very generous. Sometimes you just get 1.
Ronan Cameron trying to get his 4th final. Trying to get into his 4th men's singles final in APP. Last year, the first one in Chicago in August against Amar Wazir for finally winning gold in Mesa in November, and then in October, actually another final was in October against Guangdong.
Yeah.
Ooh, that went just wide there.
Yeah, that was a good volley by Ronan. Pulled Jack to the side.
3-6.
Oh no, that's
Oh,
the
no.
first time.
Service miss.
Yeah.
Gotta get those in. As the match progresses, they get
6-3.
a little more tired, their legs a little more fatigued. The serves, nice passing shot. So the serves will get more shallow, not as deep as they should be. And that's when everybody takes advantage and goes up to the net quicker.
But that was some third shot there from Jack Wong.
I do a lot of coaching, so I tell people that a good serve is not a fast serve, it's a deep serve.
Ooh, tries to do that again. Not the first time he's trying that. It's just wide on that one.
Inside out forehand, and that's really tricky to do. You need to be a really high level player to do that. Normally he would have gone down the line, but he went
3-7.
inside out forehand. Just missed it. Jack just missed it.
It was called out.
A little long. Well, Ronan is doing the right thing. He's trying to get it deep. I mean, deep out is better than into the net.
7-3.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, truly. At the very least, you are applying pressure, but that's the second time in a row already that he's hit that long. So that is, I believe, a 7-0 run here from Jack Wong.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful there because Jack Wong could really play the momentum game,
Point.
making all the runs. He even won the decider against Richard Lebanese 11-0.
19.
Yeah.
That is
I think Jack's
huge.
figured out that hitting the passing shot to Ronan's backhand, will pretty much just drop it into the kitchen. Doesn't go deep. Ronan needs to roll his backhand and get it deeper when Jack tries to pass him.
10-3.
Because that roll backhand or roll forehand, whatever it is, gets the ball going, and it's really hard to hit once it hits the ground. It pops up, and
Well, 10-0 run to win game 1 by Jack Wong, 11 points to 3. At one point he was down 1-3, but he added 10 points after figuring out Ronan's movements, and he truly took charge until the end.
yep. So Jack's getting it down to his feet, which is the correct thing to do. The lower it goes, you have to hit up on the ball. That's when you pop it up and gives your opponent the opportunity to pass you. So Jack's doing that very well right now. That's really Jack's strength right there, by hitting the ball low to his feet.
Yeah. So
Very good play. This is really, really top-notch play we're watching right here.
Jack Wong also won a few tournaments here in Asia as well, so he would love to do it in Leap Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open. He's taken out 2 US pros already, Richard Lebanese as well as Chad Foster, and he wants to get Ronan Cameron in that list as well. And we'll be meeting the winner between Ryla De Hart or Phu Huynh. So another American against Asian
Okay,
battle.
game 2 starting.
Yep, second
Nice.
game, but Ronan Cameron, he wanted to just change and up his game a little bit to try and get back into this.
Yeah, he did the rolling volley, which really put Jack into a tight situation, and Jack kind of missed the ball. Yeah, very nice. Very nice movement. Moving Jack around, that's what you need to do. You don't want to actually play his game because he's better at it, but you need to play your game, but really move him around, get him off balance. That's the main thing that Ronan needs to do right now.
Yeah.
1-0.
Especially when Jack is trying left, right, all the time. For a little bit. Oh, that's the opening.
Ooh,
almost.
got the Ernie back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Almost
got the Ernie back. Ronan's really good at Ernies. I was watching him yesterday. Oh, wow. He had so many Ernies. An Ernie, for the people who are listening, is
2-0.
when you jump over the kitchen to the sideline on your own side.
Yeah, he's done
Oh,
that.
nice defense by Jack. Good defense. Ronan went for the body shot, but Jack was ready. Got it back. Perhaps Ronan should have gone down the line with that shot. He went cross court and Jack was waiting. You know, paddle angle is really important when you play pickleball. You're watching your opponent's paddle, what direction it's facing. That's when you can anticipate when the next shot is coming. Oh yeah, that's a nice dropping shot. So Jack will use, you know, like massive spin to drop it to your feet. That's his
1-2.
specialty right there. You don't want to give any momentum to Jack Wong though. Now he's got a 2-0 run.
Now it's 2-2. Yep.
Yeah.
So Cameron comes out strong each time, but Jack has very good counters, and he's been doing that to everyone. So Ronan needs to step it up a bit.
Yeah, especially when Jack is very, very agile at it as well.
Nice.
Oh, that was on the line.
Yeah, Ronan's fair play. It's good. I would have called it out.
But I think that was that could be like really on the line,
Really
very, very tight.
I think I said yesterday that pickleball's, you know, a plastic blank shot. So that the contact point with the ground is really small. And that needs to be on the line now. Before, it used to be the shadow of the ball. If it's over the line, it would be in, but they changed the rules. It's not like that right now. But when you do social play, I mean, benefit of the doubt. Just give it to the person. But this is competition, so they need to be severe in their line calls. Okay, nice rolling backhand. That's the one he needs to hit. The rolling backhand. Good shot by Ronan.
He's been doing that, especially in doubles as well. And remember, he will be playing in the semifinals of the men's doubles together with Zach Marceau against Tanner Tomasi and Richard Libanese.
That's going to be a very good match. Oh, nice. That's got it to Jack's feet.
Receiver, 1 minute.
Okay, so now the momentum has shifted, and Jack has taken a timeout.
Yeah, 3 in a row for Ronan Cameron as well. Not every day that you can try to find, or should I say, you can find the feet of your opponent, especially in singles. That's what he's done so well. He's got 1 Ernie as well in this second game. There was a fear of Jack having a little bit of a momentum when he brought it to 2-2.
Right. Ronan is adjusted well. I think he knows what he needs to do. I always root for the underdog. Sorry. That's how I am.
Well,
I like to see, you know, new players come up and win.
No, I mean, in sports, that will always happen when the underdog stories come up and they do like a fairy tale story. You will want a fairy tale ending, although the chances of that is absolutely tough. But sometimes that can happen. But when it happens, that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, so we have, you know, Asian player versus American. You know, I hold a U.S. passport, so I like the U.S., but I want Asian players to win too. So I'm stuck between two different worlds.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you live in both worlds as well.
Right. Oh, very good inside out volley by Jack. Yeah, that's his specialty right there.
Yeah.
But it's good. Ronan didn't just give him the point quickly. Made him work for it. That's what he needs to do. Because when you're on the serve, I think I explained that you need to be, you're on defense, basically, because you have to wait till the ball bounces once. Now, Cameron's on the offense. Oh, missed it.
That went long. It's very aggressive, Ronan.
Yeah.
His anticipation and his swings it very, very well. It's just that some of those becomes long as well. Oh, almost. There's a net court there.
Oh,
great interception.
Try to lob. It's not a bad idea, but he could have done it down the line instead of cross court just now. But you know, it's the flow of the game that dictates what shots you hit.
Down only by one. It's 2 in a row for Jack Wong.
Yeah, that's the right shot to hit down the line. Jack was expecting cross court, and he had to jump back. He was off balance.
Yeah, because that's always what he does, the cross court. But that one time he goes down the line, that will create some doubts in Jack Wong's mind.
Oh, got it.
Great cross court there.
Jack was expecting down the line.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, he's going to second guess now.
Yeah.
Which shot is Ronan going to take?
Yeah. Oh, Ronan's got him guessing. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, this is a big point right here. 6-4 is like right in the middle of the game. Almost. Okay. It's a nice deep volley by Jack. Very hard to hit.
Hard to defend as well, especially on the backhand for Ronan. Ronan, actually, until today, Ronan has not lost any set in men's singles. Ooh, that was right on the line, but great shot from Jack Wong.
Yeah, it was kind of a floater return, so Jack could put a lot of weight into it, which makes it harder to return.
Actually, for Ronan, he won his round 16 game, 11-5, 11-5 against Ruben Gonzalez. In the quarterfinals against Thomas Yu, 11-0,
Jack
11-5.
missed a serve.
Ooh, that's the first time.
It's the first time.
6-5.
Ooh, that was really good deep serve there.
Oh, nice passage on the first. Okay, so deep serve set up the short return.
Yeah.
Ronan could try one cross-court pass and then another forehand pass. Very nice.
That big serve really sets the tempo of the matchup.
7-5.
Oh, just wide. Get the idea, like the idea.
Ronan has had success with that cross-court cat and mouse. But going to Jack's backhand is correct.
5-7.
Oh, nice pass by Jack. Very nice pass. The volley was short, so Jack could pass pretty easily cross court just now. Oh, he lifts it so well. Hits it so well.
6-7.
tries to go with the ATP. That was really
And watching
deep.
Jack, sorry, it's like watching a symphony in play. It's just so beautiful.
Yeah, the
You know,
flow.
the flow, yeah. I don't know how else to explain it, but it's just a beautiful musical symphony. Maybe like a swan, you know. Flying over the moon.
Yeah, there you
Very
go.
nice, very nice. Backhand cross court, and it dips. That's the hard part about it. Puts that nice top spin on there. It's coming down. Really hard to lift if you're at the net.
Yeah, Ronan is trying to apply a little bit of pressure, trying to
He's gotta
push up
really,
as well.
He's really got to bring it together now. Okay,
That one,
Jack made a miss.
Yeah.
It's all right.
that went wide, but for the first time in this second game, Jack Wong actually leads, and it's towards the end of the game as well.
Right.
We are at critical points, 8-7 or 7-8.
Nice.
Well done, Ronan Cameron.
He's up. He expected Jack to pop it up on his backhand volley, and that's exactly what happened. Very good strategy.
8-8.
Step already towards that backhand.
Okay, we're gonna need to be tight. Oh, just the wide.
Set out.
Okay, 8-8.
Well, it could go anywhere.
I could go in any direction now, yeah.
Jack Wong only needing 3 more points to come up with yet another upset. This won't be the first upset. The tournament is making. Oh, look at that. So what, from one end to the other in no time at all.
Yeah. Ronan's return wasn't bad. It was deep, but it was right to Jack's backhand. And Jack loves that top spin cross court.
Remember the players that he have beaten so far. Richard Livanese on top men's doubles player, and then top 10 singles player, and now he is having a match point, not one but 2 match points for Jack Wong.
We're seeing Jack at his best right now. It's really fun to watch. Really fun.
And he fares well.
10-8.
Jack Foster, whom he won against yesterday, is top 5, top 10.
Yeah.
And that'll be it. Jack Wong
Nice
advances to the finals of the men's singles category.
Great,
11-3, 11-8.
Great play to Ronan. I mean, you know, he really did his best. I think he brought out all his weapons, but Jack just had a little more, you know, panache.
Yeah,
Really, really good play by Jack.
he made a 10-0 run in the first game, and then he came back so well to win the second one. So, the cat and mouse masterclass. Jack Wong advances to the final, and he'll be meeting either Ryder De Hart or Phúc Nguyen of Vietnam, and that match will be up next here for the Lead Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026. We'll also have Mark once again for that one, and we'll see you right after this.
feels heavy. Take a breath, free your mind. Lift the weight you carry somewhere far behind. Set it free from your mind. Leave your worries far behind. Far behind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Set it free from your mind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Let them fly through the sky.
To click without doubting every link. To browse without worries. To connect with absolute peace of mind. This is what it feels like to be on the network that keeps you secure.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leap Motor C10, part of your journey.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. It's really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit, and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard. Everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm gonna keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for three. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really, what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And yeah, going to go back home, see my fiance. And yeah, play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Hello everyone, once again, this is the semi-finals of the Elite Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open. And we are still in the men's singles category. We've seen Jack Wong scoring a huge victory over Ronan Cameron in straight games, but it's not as straightforward as it looks. We are going to get more insight from our very own Mark Nishiyama. Hawaiian, Japanese, or something?
American,
Japanese.
Japanese.
From Osaka Pickleball, by the way. So we are going to have Riley DeHart as well as Phuc Huynh from Vietnam. This is also another American v Asian encounter.
Right. Phuc Huynh is considered 1 or 2 in Asia. And Ryler has won a lot of singles matches. Ryler has a very good singles play.
Yeah.
He has a big left-handed forehand. He's very good at singles.
Oh, almost a net court, but Phuc Huynh will get there.
Yeah, Phuc Huynh pulled him wide so that he had to pop it up. Yep, good play.
But this is a very, very interesting encounter because you, coming from Hawaii as well, will know. Riley DeHart is born in Hawaii.
Yeah, he's born in Hawaii.
Yeah, Phuc Huynh. He's got his early educations in Hawaii. so becoming one of the best high school best high school players over there. With Hawaii High School State doubles champions 12 years ago, and 11 years ago in 2015, he's got singles champ in high school.
Right, yeah. In Hawaii, being state champ is kind of a big deal. I mean, we always talk about who was state champ this year, that year. And those people have gone on to like really good careers in tennis and now in pickleball. So it's kind of cool to see a Hawaii state champ here.
Yeah. Spent all the 4 years in high school in Hawaii playing tennis, a tennis background.
Yeah. I believe Fukyun went to a private school and played for the private school league. I played public school tennis, the top team in public schools. But private schools really have a good tennis program, and he was one of them. Oh, missed the serve.
Yeah, missed the serve.
Oh. Fook hasn't really kind of turned it on yet. Just kind of taking it easy, I think. I guess that's his style. Nice volley.
But that's what Fukyun is. If you see his previous matches, he won against Max Manthau 11-2, 11-6, and then against Brandon Lane yesterday. It took all the way to 12-10 in the first game before winning 11-6. So he's the kind of player who will take his time, and then when he gets going, really gets going.
Yeah, he can turn it on really quick. That was a pretty close call. Fook, very honest. Lets it go. It's okay. I think Ryder knew that was out. But it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, down the line. Nice down the line.
Great shot down the line there from Fukyun.
Apparently, hitting to Ryder's forehand when Ryder comes up to the net is his strategy. Stretching Ryder out on his forehand side gives him the pop-up. Yeah, but you don't want to get it too high to Ryder's forehand, otherwise he'll do that too.
Yeah, especially going up against a lefty.
Really powerful forehand. Ryder's got a really powerful forehand.
Yeah. Won his first medal in Alabama Classic APP 2022 together with his wife Megan Fudge.
Yeah.
Winning silver.
They're the pickleball couple. You know, they got 3 kids. They take them all over.
Yeah.
Really fun couple to do.
Oh, great counter.
Yeah. Ryder punched that backhand volley. He could have rolled it, but maybe he wasn't there in time to roll it. So it kind of popped up and it was floating, so Fook took advantage of that. Okay, nice. Nice return to the backhand. I think there was a slice return too, by the way. So slice returns are effective because they stay low as opposed to a topspin return. So Ryder's got a nice slice on his backhand. Oh, nice cross-court forehand pass. That's Ryder's forte right there. That's his specialty.
Yeah, from one end to the other. It looked as if Fukyun has got a really good return there.
It was
very
really deep, but you know, Ryder dropped back and saw the angle cross-court, took it.
Oh, that went just wide. But he tries to do that again. This time to the other side with a double backhand.
I think one of Fukyun's strengths is that he keeps you guessing where he's going to hit the return. You know, gets you off balance. If you hit, you know, in tennis basically we used to just hit to the backhand, but in pickleball you got to keep it fresh.
That one went out.
Yeah.
That was called.
Nice and deep, nice and deep.
Yeah. It's called by Fukyun.
Oh, nice cross-court. Okay. Great pass by Fook. Ryder got that return a little short.
So a very interesting fact about Fukyun. He was born in Vietnam, but got almost all his education in the United States. Only came back to Vietnam, I think, 2 years ago to pursue pro pickleball.
Yeah, that's right.
He attended Washington University in St. Louis as well to pursue a master's degree in finance, and then pursuing pro pickleball back in Asia.
Right. So 2 points before, we saw a let serve, which means it hit the top of the net but went into the court. And it's a playable ball in APP, which is very interesting.
Oh, that's
nice
the
smash.
overhead
Very
smash.
nice smash cross court.
That's so Asian.
Yep. So playing the let court, in social play we do the same thing as well. Oh, very nice pass. So the let court play, keeps the momentum going, keeps the play going. So I think it's very advantageous for the server, because if you have to play the ball again, you have to serve again.
Leading, I believe, for the very first
wide.
time.
Just wide.
Yep.
Yeah, Fuchs really solid. I think his confidence level has just gone, through the roof. He's really confident these days.
Yeah. Well, that's what we said. When he gets going, he really turns that on.
Oh yeah.
Tendencies, especially when you want to read the kind of game plan that your opponent has, especially with Ryler de Hart, because Ryler is a very, very experienced player, 41 years of age, huge tennis background as well, one of the best in Illinois history.
Oh, yeah.
As well, when he was in the University of Illinois. So you know that there's a lot that will come from Ryler de Hart, but Puk Hyun, when he really got it, he's not stopping so far.
So Fuchs got the momentum. That's why Ryler took the timeout. For the people out there, take timeouts when you feel the momentum shift to the other side. It really makes a big difference.
Yeah, especially when he's leading, I believe, like 5-3 or something.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Nice and deep, but it was kind of lofty, so if we could take that angle. So Ryler is not shy at all. He's up there every return, which is the correct way to do it.
Very deep return that makes it so hard.
Very nice.
But
yeah, so two bounce. That was a double bounce. Yeah. But Ryler didn't want to take any chances to try to get it back. So I've been watching the juniors play this time in this tournament, and a lot of the play is stay back and stroke until you get a short ball. But here with the pros, there's no time wasted. Just get to the net, get to the kitchen after the return. Because basically 80% of the points will be won at the kitchen. Doubles or in singles. That's just the way it is. You cannot win playing behind the baseline. It's just, that's how pickleball is. So that makes actually pickleball fun, because in my opinion, the point doesn't really start until the third shot. So you have a serve, you have a return, and third shot's where the level starts to show.
And what makes it very, very interesting is so head-on.
That's true.
Kitchen to kitchen is very, very close. Oh, but that's point number 9. Hitting the net once again is Ryler de Hart.
Okay, Ryler trying his soccer skills there. Missed it.
Now he has been like 6-0 run, 5-0, 6-0 run, but that's a net court over there.
Lucky let for Ryler.
But he will need to apply that scoreboard pressure, because he has been 5 for quite a while now.
Okay, nice slice return. Okay, good. Okay, very nice slice return. So the slice return you just saw right now, it's slow, but it gives time for Ryler to get to the kitchen. And Fook had to basically just lift it, and it was a little bit high. That's why Ryler had a good volley. Next volley. Okay, nice down the line. That's Ryler's forte right there.
Down the line into the corner
Very nice.
as well.
Very
It's
nice.
2 in a row for Riley
This
DeHart.
is really high level play. It's really high level.
Huge deep serve into the corner as well. Well, that will be called out. Yep.
Yep.
All those deep shots really opens up the play.
Yeah. So in pickleball, the lob is not as effective as in tennis. They will do it once in a while, but because the ball is so slow, it gives a lot of time for the person to do the smash. I try not to lob too much. I try to get into the kitchen.
Yeah.
You know, drop it through the feet. But sometimes you got to try it.
Back and forth we go.
Yeah, it's been
Side outs upon side outs now.
Yep.
9-7.
Closely contested affair between these two. Oh, great. Oh, what a shot. What a counter.
Ryler's volley was a little short. That backhand volley, he punched it. He could have got it. He could have rolled it down the line, but he decided to chop it cross court. So Fook got a nice down the line return.
10-7.
Oh, nice.
And that'll be it.
Inside out. Inside out. Okay.
Yep,
Great.
11-7.
Great play by Fook. So confident. So confident.
The victory for Phúc Hyun of Vietnam. 11-7. Riley DeHart at his moment, he had his lead, but Phúc Hyun, what a player that he is. He's showing no signs of stopping. He's absolutely confident when he really turns it on.
So I think Ryler needs to kind of adjust his strategy a bit. Fook's got him stretched out on both sides, but mainly on his forehand side. So maybe Fook has figured it out that if Ryler is stretching on his forehand side, that it creates a pop-up for him or a weaker shot back. I think he's got his number right now, but let's see what Ryler does. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. The road to the final for both of these men.
Taking nothing away from Ryler.
Yeah, of course, of
He's
course.
just a great player. I love the way he plays.
Yeah.
I try and model my singles play with Ryler and how he plays. It's so effortless. It looks really, really nice too.
Yeah.
He's really a maestro out there.
Yeah. As of now, Phúc Hyun having the better of Riley DeHart in the first game. Riley DeHart also has got some road to this semi-finals against Louis Laville in the round of 16 against Casey Diamond, his men's doubles partner as well.
Yep.
Phúc Hyun, he won against Max Manthau in round of 16 as well as Brandon Lane yesterday. And now
nice
winning
cross
game
court.
one, but that is some cross court to open game two.
Fook's got such a dipping forehand passing shot. It's just really, really nice. I have one of his signature paddles. I got it for free in Vietnam, so I gave it away at a event that I had.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
nice.
very, very deep.
Very deep.
That gave 1,000 degree of pressure towards Riley DeHart.
1-0.
Oh, nice inside out. Oh my gosh.
He's got
Very
that
nice.
very precisely done there, Phúc Hyun.
I think Ryler should utilize his backhand slice approach. He's got success with that, but it's just... Oh, there, another passing shot. Yeah.
That's two already. On the bounce as well. I really like how he plays the line, and then it's so accurate, so precise, whereby he goes up against anyone, they're not going to get that at all.
Nice passing shot again. It's got him really stretched out now.
4-0.
4-0.
Oh, okay, we get a side out finally.
Yep.
Okay. It had to happen at some point.
Yeah, but he has been finding those lines. Whether it's cross court, whether it's down the line.
0-4.
That shows somebody with huge confidence.
Nice.
Nice forehand there from Ryla de Hart.
Yeah, Ryla had a good serve, so Fook couldn't come up on that return. It's nice and deep, which is what you want, actually. You don't want your opponent to come up. But Fook knew that he needed to get up. That's why the point went the other way, but he'll probably be
1-4.
at the net now.
Another great serve.
Just wide.
Yeah, another great serve though from Ryla.
Very deep.
Very deep into the corner as well. It's so hard for the return.
Just wide.
Set up.
Like I said, you know, as the game progresses, people get fatigued. The serve starts to get short. And that was a short serve. You need to get it deep. Chop. Oh
no, that one hit the net, yeah.
That cord and rather got the timing changes when it hits the top of the net. So it's just a really hard shot to judge after it bounces off the top of the net.
Yeah, especially when you are already getting ready for the original spot. The drop. Well saved there. Another drop play.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful defense.
Fook is fast. Ryder cannot be just babying the ball back, thinking that he just can't get it. I wouldn't get those. Fook can.
Yeah, he's so quick, so agile as well. He was forced behind on the baseline, and then Ryder went very short with that drop, but Fook just ran across, sprints the whole court.
I tell my students basically, you know, a drop shot should not be used too often because it's bringing your opponent up, and you don't want your opponent up. You want to keep them back.
But most of the times, those kinds of drop shots, when it hits so near the net, inside the kitchen, it makes it so hard. But this is Fook Hyun that we are talking about here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Athleticism at its finest. From the
Ryder needs to be a bit more brutal, if that's the word to use.
Yeah. And perhaps so. Maybe go for the kill shot or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Fook Hyun leading by 4 once again. He led by 4-0 early on.
Listen deep. I think that was he's good. It was good.
Yeah, that was on the line.
Oh my. That was a really, really good volley deep. Fook just went back and hit that cross court. You saw the angle. Service miss. Second service miss.
Yeah, that was the second time. The first one was in the first game.
2-7.
Okay.
Great shot down the line.
I think Fook's kind of taking a breather here. You know, he's up 7-2.
3-7.
3-7, sorry. Oh no. Service miss. Oh no.
Yeah. He tries to go for that huge deep serve once again. Because
it's the right shot, but oh no, he missed the return. I mean, the momentum will shift so fast, you know, in these pro matches. So fast.
And Ryland knows that as well.
Yeah.
Only by 2 quick serves. One
8-3.
trying to find the corner.
Point.
Yep. That went behind.
Yes.
from the
Baseline.
baseline.
Yep.
From that
9-3.
reception. 9-3 for Hyun. Something from him here.
Oh, missed it wide. Oh.
Set up.
Yeah, tries to find a line once again. He's been so good at finding those sidelines, left and right.
3-9. Point.
Nice serve by Riley. Nice indeed.
That's exactly what he's trying to find all game long, whenever he's had a chance to serve.
The Riley's serve has a little bit of spin going outward, so I think it caught Yoon because he wanted to take it in the middle of his body, but oh, it's good.
Ooh, wonderful
Great passing shot.
accuracy at its sparkling best.
9-4.
Oh, nice and deep.
Set up.
Very nice volley by Riley. It was a top spin volley too, so it came off the ground really fast.
4-9.
Oh, very nice volley.
Now
This is Riley at his best right
Yeah.
now. That's his forte right now. Two nice top spin volleys.
5-9.
Rolling volleys, I would say.
ATP!
ATP by
That
Riley.
is fantastic.
Great shot.
from
Great shot.
Riley to
Great
Hart.
movement. Good anticipation where it was going to go to. Boom. The ATPs are so hard to get back because basically you're hitting it like you're just rolling it into the court.
Yeah.
It's really hard to.
Rolling to the court
Yeah.
very low as
Very
well.
low. Exactly.
That's exactly what Riley did.
Point.
Oh.
That went
Oh.
behind.
Okay, we have a 2-point deficit now.
Yeah, we
Okay.
have a game on our hands here.
Yep.
Zero to 1 minute.
Rather just keep
7-9.
the pressure on. Oh, and we got a
They're
timeout.
calling a timeout, yeah.
Yeah.
But that lets
Timing is perfect.
hitting the top of the net as well. That makes it so hard. But look at this, the
That's a
ATP,
beautiful ATP. Beautiful.
absolutely low as well. So hard to defend, especially in singles. In doubles, maybe you can see some ATP defenses, but in singles, when it's done that way,
Yeah, it's really hard to defend.
Ryler with that 4-0 run, trying
Ryder-
to get back here.
Ryder's got such good hands. It's just beautiful to watch him play. Really nice.
20 seconds.
Now remember, Fook-Hyun only needing to win 3 rallies here to advance to the final.
On his serve, by the way.
Yeah, but 3, yeah,
On his
yeah,
serve.
minimum 3 in a row. Now on his serve, needs to win 2.
Yeah.
Oh, another
Missed
service
return.
reception.
8-9.
That went behind, but
1 point
judging
game.
from
Oh,
the
we're
serves.
9-9.
Uh-oh.
Okay. It's getting interesting.
Yep. The serve at point 8 was a deep one. Number 9 is not really that deep. Well, this one is a deep serve
Oh,
again.
missed it.
Set up.
Oh, but
Oh, I could have gone up 10-9. It's all right.
yep.
The rally had to end. All right.
Riley saw
Let's
the
see.
gap already. 9-all. Could go anywhere.
Oh. His footwork was a little bit off just now. He expected a forehand side. He had to hit it with his backhand. I think Riley knows he's going to go inside out wide to his forehand. So
9-9.
Riley's figured that out. Oh. Missed it.
He's got 2 open. He's got 2 good looks here. Riley.
Yeah. I thought he was going to go down the line forehand. That's his forte.
9-9.
Because it'll dip. Okay. Nice. Nice
Tries
deep.
to find a line again.
Silver timer 1 minute. 9-9.
And now we're calling timeout again. 9-all.
That was Ryder taking the timeout, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that he just needs to take a break because these are really important points coming up.
One is important points. One, I think he know and he saw some very good looks. Just that he could not find it. So perhaps he wants to just get his rhythm back together. He's done so well to get back into this game. I think a 5-0, 6-0 run as well.
Yeah, that's rather at his best right now.
9-9.
9-0.
Oh,
Set up.
Sense.
he's missed 3 passing shots.
Yeah.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, I can sense the frustration there from
9-9.
Riley the Heart. Can Fook Hyun capitalize on this? Oh,
Nice,
that's-
Ernie.
Nice, Ernie. Riley the Heart. It pops up so high. Just went for the kill. There you go, the Ernie.
9-9.
Again, back and
Oh,
forth.
nice. Service miss. Return miss. Okay, so Riley's figured out that it's better to serve to Fook's backhand.
10-9.
Oh,
Set up.
Yeah, that's the frustration. It's not at anyone. It's more
9-10.
towards himself. And he knows. Could have finished that off.
oh, nice. Wow, we got 10-10.
10-0.
Got to win by 2 for these.
Yep.
games.
So we're going first to
That was-
12
that was a
over
big-
here.
That was a big point for Fook just now.
Yeah, but Fook will have the advantage because it is his serve. Great deep serve. That's the opening.
Oh, he's got it. He's got match point.
Match point. Huge
That's some
opening.
serious concentration that's necessary to be at this level. You're gonna miss that one easily.
Yeah.
You know, you get that high ball, you think, I can hit it.
Yeah, but he just composed himself. He knows the job. It's the kill.
Oh, Mr. White. Okay.
Set
That
up.
was a very, very good volley by Riley.
But we know Fook can find the line from that sort of situation,
Yeah.
that sort of angle. That's the kill shot for 11-0, which means that we
exciting
continue
game.
this.
Yep.
We continue this to 13.
In the round robins, we didn't play 2-point deficit. It was only like the next point on. That made it kind of exciting. Oh, nice. Nice volley by Fook.
Yeah, he loves that kind of volleys, especially in his forehand. When it opens up, he opens his body so well.
11-11.
Just go straight.
Oh, he missed it wide.
Set up.
I would have thought he would have gone cross court, but he went down the line. Okay, chance for Ryler.
11-11.
Nice.
Goes
okay,
on the
he's
backhand
got a-
again.
Okay, he's up. He's got a game point.
Yep.
Second game point of this game. For Ryler.
12-11.
From his body, he opens it up. It looked as if he tries to go cross court. It's a lob.
Oh,
and
beautiful
over his
smash.
smash.
Fook's smashes are on today. My goodness. He has not missed one. Normally we just try to get it to the middle of the court. And then hope for another lob. But Ryder's lob was really good. It pushed Fook way back, but Fook was able to finish it.
Yeah. And I believe that's...
11.
although he's got tennis backgrounds, huge tennis background, but, well, those kinds of smashes,
Oh,
always
it's
on
wide.
point.
It's wide, it's wide. Okay, right, we're at the third game point. Let's see what he can do.
12-11.
Yeah. Might want to try to
There we
go
go.
towards
Nice game.
the
Good
cross
play, Ryder.
court, and we will go the distance. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a third game.
Yes.
13-11.
Great.
Riley the Heart.
Great play by both players. I mean, awesome. Ryder got that nice passing shot on the I believe, the 4th or 5th try.
You know, Ryler de Hart, he came back from 6-point deficit at one point. It has been 9 for so long for Phuc Huynh. And a brilliant comeback to take this to game number 3. But if you see some of the keys for Ryler de Hart is always that deep serve and then attacking more towards the backhand of Phuc Huynh. And although Phuc Huynh has got very, very accurate shots, but towards the end of game 2, he made it so hard for Phuc Huynh to even have a look to find the lines.
Yeah, so he kind of jammed Phuc a couple times on the service, and that was really effective. He got a couple free points right there. It feels good when you hit a serve and they don't hit it back, or they hit into the net. It's like, oh, my serve was good.
Yeah. Both of these men has got very, very nice tennis backgrounds. Ryler de Hart, 2-time All-American in college tennis when he was in University of Illinois. Most wins in history of Illinois. 138-36.
That's amazing.
Yeah. First career APP Tour gold medal at last year's Classic in APP Classic in Cincinnati, winning the men's pro doubles. And this is very, very interesting. You talked about how they always bring their kids whenever they go on tour, Ryler de Hart as well as Megan Fudge. But if it's a US tour, they go in an RV.
Right, they used to be in an RV, but I heard they finally bought a house because there was just too much traveling outside the United States.
Yeah,
so
but previously they did
they were
travel.
traveling the United States in an RV. Yeah, that's a really good story.
Yeah.
So it says here he won with Rob Nunnery. Prayers go out to Rob. He's recovering from surgery. Very nice man. Very nice person. All the best to Rob.
So
okay, game 3 started.
Yep, the sider where straight away a side out, a backhand finish by Phuc Huynh.
Oh, nice cross. Nice down the line. Phuc was going inside out wide, but now he's gone down the line because he's figured that Ryler has figured out that he's going to go inside out and is ready.
Yeah. Talking about US Tour. US Tour will be starting late March. I believe the first one will be in Seattle. Oh, that's a
nice
drop.
That's a nice drop to set up that shot.
Now that is a drop.
Yeah, Phuc didn't expect that to happen so early in the rally. That's a nice drop.
Simple finish to get back the serve. Some deep shots, deep
wide.
shots.
Very deep, very hard to pass with those. Yeah, these players know that these few points in the beginning of the game really, really are important for confidence level.
1-1.
Especially in the third.
Yep. Nice volley by Phuc. Great approach too. Ryler on his toes, on his back heels actually.
White. It's been a fantastic encounter so far.
1-1.
Oh, that's the opening. Great recovery, but that'll be an easy one. Yep. Phuc Huynh. It's been fantastic.
Got the pop up there.
Sorry?
Medical timeout?
Oh yeah, I think so.
I think is he cramping or did he injure something?
Oh no. I hope he didn't injure anything, but it was from this play No, not this one.
The next one.
Yeah.
It was a really
I think the next
deep
two.
return.
The next 2 or 3. This one's one of the plays of the third game. The drop. He tried that earlier.
I think Sophia just passed him water. He could be cramping.
Yeah, could be the case. So it's calling for a medical timeout here.
Yeah, he's got 15 minutes. It's a good way to treat his condition right now.
Mm-hmm. So after the men's singles, it will be the women's singles.
Mm-hmm.
That will be very interesting as well. Some interesting matchups that we will be having for all of you. And also the semi-finals as well as championship Saturday passes are also available for only 188 Malaysian ringgit. You can get access to all the matches, all the semi-finals and finals matches here live in PLAYA Racquet Club at PARC Subang. So you can be physically present over here. You can get a nice t-shirt as well, nice jersey of APP Kuala Lumpur Open by Elite Motor, as well as a tote bag, stickers, and also opportunities for meet and greet with the players. I would say that's a huge value for money as well.
Oh, it definitely is. The shirt is really nice quality. It's a V-neck t-shirt. It's got the sponsors on there. It's got the APP logo. It's quite nice.
Yeah. And as for semi-finals day today, we do have Sophia Seving as well as Amanda Hendry for the first matchup, and then Kat Stewart going up against Dominika Turkovic for the second one. So Sophia Seving, she can try to go for a triple crown, which has been quite some time since the last triple crown in an APP competition, in an APP tournament. Then we are going to have men's doubles as well. Men's doubles semi-final. First one between Taryn Tomasi as well as Richard Libanese, going up against Ronan Cameron and Zach Marceau. And another one between Jack Munro and Ryan Fu, going up against Thomas Shane Yu and Max Manthau for the men's doubles. And moving on to the women's doubles, this is some crunch match as well coming up for you in the semifinals for the women's doubles. Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving going up against Xie Yuchie and Susanna Barr. Another one being, this one is good. Yeah. This is where it gets good. Amanda Hendry and Kat Stewart going up against Rose Van Rake and Shelby Bates.
Oh, that should be exciting.
Yeah,
definitely.
That could be the highlight of the day, though. That could be like the best matchup, the most anticipated matchup of the day. And then on mixed doubles, we do have Richard Libanese together with Megan Fudge going up against Andre Millet and Susanna Barr. And another one being Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving going up against Jack Munro and Rose Van Rake. Oh, that is where it gets good as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All top players.
Yeah.
All top.
All the best matchups here for you. Now, Riley the Hart is back.
Just wide by foot.
Yeah. We hope that he is okay to that medical timeout.
Yep.
1-2.
Oh, missed the roll.
Tries to go for a sudden roll to unsettle Ryla.
So that was an interesting medical timeout. I mean, they didn't call the medic. So Ryder should be okay.
2-2.
Yep, he looks fine. top of the net.
It's wide. It's a good cat and mouse game, but Fu kept him back, kept Ryder back, so he couldn't take advantage of
Yeah, that was
the situation.
just
Yeah,
one.
Fu got the side out now.
2-2.
It's a bit of centimeters.
Nice.
What
I thought he
a
was coming
shot.
down the line. He couldn't move. It's
Yeah.
such a nice pass down, cross court. He pops it up, but it's coming down really fast with the top spin, so it's really hard to defend.
Especially when you've already planted your foot one way.
3-2.
3-2 for Queen.
Oh,
great
nice.
counter.
Nice counter by Ryder. He's expecting that coming inside out to his forehand. Perfect read. Great hands. Great hands by Ryder.
Hands battle in singles, which is very, very interesting as well.
2-3.
Oh, nice. Very smooth. Yep. Ryder knew he had Fook on the run. Just
Yeah, he was
lately,
retreating
he did.
towards the base, towards the middle.
Yeah.
Just went straight line. It's another deep serve.
Oh, nice drop. So talented.
That's twice already.
Yep. Yeah, when a shot works once and try it again, doesn't work. That's the pros.
Yeah. Yeah, but the
You can't do
pros.
the same thing all the whole time. You
Yeah.
gotta always keep them guessing.
Yep.
If we tried that top spin backhand
4-3.
cross court, Ryder was ready. Just wide.
Tries to
Great deep return by Fook.
tries to apply even more pressure in the front.
3-4.
Good
Nice
deep
down-
serve.
nice
That's
down the
the
line.
opening.
The return was a bit short. That's why Fook got on it.
Now Fook is playing the deep serve game as well.
Yep. We're at 4-4.
Really takes a lot from both these players
4-4.
going the full distance here. Almost right
Oh,
on
that's
the
on
line.
the line. That's so deep. Could have been out, but Ryder's fair play.
Yeah.
Gave him the benefit of the doubt.
5-4.
4 for Queens leading.
Oh, nice deep. Nice deep. Volley to Fook's backhand.
4-5.
Oh,
Tries to
what
go
a-
for the ATP, but that one was on the line. That's why he took it.
Did Fook call that out?
Yeah, or was that?
I think Fook called it out. That's why he didn't really try hard to hit that ATP.
Okay.
I think so. Let's see. No? It was in.
No.
5-5.
So we upside out. Okay.
Yep. No, that was the point.
Man, that's so deep. That's so deep. Ryder had only one choice to go cross court.
All these deep shots.
Wait a minute. The score's 5-5.
Yeah, this one is the side out.
Okay.
5-5.
5-5.
Now this one's the side out.
Okay. Oh, nice cross court. That's the bread and butter right there.
Fook Point is so good with those cross courts.
So good.
He's been doing that all game and all match, I would say.
Oh, Ryder's lying down. It might be a back issue.
Yeah. He might need another medical timeout. Yeah, it was on his back or his neck. A little bit of fatigue comes into play as well.
I think we should have sofas by the side courts. Side of the
Yeah,
court.
for the players.
When they want to take a medical timeout.
Yeah.
So they don't have to stay on the
Yeah.
hard asphalt court.
But it has been a fantastic matchup so far. 6-5 for Pukhuin. Really,
20 seconds.
really tough to see who will be getting the upper hand. I believe both of these men have already taken a lot from each other.
Oh, definitely. It's all, you know, they're going to leave it all on the court. No doubt about that.
Out of the heart. Played in both doubles as well.
I mean,
Men's doubles together
6-5.
with Casey Diamond. Just lost out to Ronan Cameron and Zach Marceau.
Nice deep.
shut up.
What is interesting is that in the mixed doubles plays alongside Xie Yu Jie. And once again,
5-6.
it's Ronan Cameron who got the better
missed
of
the
him.
serve.
Yeah, I missed the serve.
That
That was so long. That was too long.
Yeah. That's a real important one. All right, let's see.
6-5.
Oh, beautiful down the line, but
Wow.
he was there. He was there early. That's the big difference.
Superbly done. Back and forth again.
Ryler's volley was really good. It was, but Fuku was just there really quickly.
7-5.
That's another point. Pukhuin.
Oh, another one down the
wow.
line. Wow.
Now he's
Ryler-
got back his groove.
He definitely has. Those are two big,
Receiver
big,
timeout 1
big
minute. 8-5.
passing shots by
Yeah.
Fuku.
And that forces a timeout from Ryler the Hart. But Pukhuin, especially at this court, he will always get the shots right on the line, left and right.
Yeah.
So perhaps some factors also, which court are you in as well, that could play a factor as
Oh
well?
yeah, definitely. The court surface has a big, big role to play in how you play your game. This court here is really, really nice. This is ideal for having a tournament, showcasing the level of play of these pros. It's a really good court.
Yeah. It's not really that windy
No.
as of now, but that could also play a part as well. That could be a factor.
8-5.
8-5, 2 in a row. They've find the line.
Point.
Now that's super long from Ryler the Hart.
Okay, he needs to bear down now. He's got to get that side out. Oh, another pass.
Wow.
Point.
That could be
Beautiful.
the key to victory. Huge, huge key. That's thrice now.
Such great play. All right, we got match point.
Yep, 5 match point opportunities for Pukhuin to go to the finals. But not yet. Ryler forces a side out for now.
Okay, let's see if Ryler does the same strategy.
5-10.
Serve to the backhand. Yep.
Yeah, that was right on the
Oh,
line,
what
but
a
once
passing cross
again.
court. That's so beautiful.
Yep.
That is so nice. Because they're early. They're early.
Yeah, Pukhuin always finding the backhand side of Ryler the Hart and finding it with precision as
Match
well.
point number 2.
Yep, second.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Nice
Ryler
defense.
had it all along.
Oh, yeah.
Was leaning towards the kitchen as well.
I mean, these guys are really sweating bullets out here. I just saw like a whole bunch of water come out of Ryler's arm.
Yeah. I believe talking to Zach yesterday, he said that this is the first time, or yesterday was the first time that he had to changed shirts mid-game twice.
Nice throw volley. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Well done, Phu Quinn.
Yeah, Ryder could only pop it up from the back. It's like it's just a deep sort of return.
So match point number 3. That's his third attempt of closing this match out against Riley de Hart.
Oh, nice passing shot down the line by Riley. Ooh, he's not giving up.
Yep, Riley said not yet. At least you're gonna make me work for it. At least you're going to work for it.
Exactly. This is pickleball at its finest.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is only the first category in semi-finals day. Oh. Well, now he is second guessing because he thought that it could be long before he made the contact.
Ryder needs to call that really fast. At this point, a point like that, it's really important.
Yeah, especially at this kind of point because it just means that Phu Quinn is on his 4th match point attempt. Yeah, that was out. That was long. Tries to go so deep. If that one hits the line, and that could be all she wrote.
Oh
that
no.
one was out as well. Now we are trading serve
I
errors.
think Ryder gave him that serve on purpose. I think that serve was actually in previously.
That'll be it. That'll be all she wrote. Phu Quinn advances to the final after a 3-set thriller, 3-setter to win against Riley de Hart 11-5. It is on the decider. 11-7, 11-13, 11-5 was the final score of 2-1. So it is going to be an all-Asian final tomorrow. Phu Quinn going up against Jack Wong. But what a game this was.
It was a great game. We saw some comebacks. We saw a lot of points that were like, you think it's going to go one way and it went the other.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
Yeah, and you can see what it means as well. The emotions going through Riley de Hart after the matchup. But he's played so well as well, especially the comeback in the second game where he was down 6.
Yeah, 6 points, yeah.
Yeah, he was down 6 to fight back, play a very, very long game. But Phu Quinn in the third game, he was on it right from the off. He's hit lots of shots down the line as well. It's been fantastic, and we are going to see Phu Quinn going up against Jack Wong tomorrow. That will be a very, very fun encounter.
Final Saturday.
Yeah.
Exciting. Everybody stay tuned.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, so thank you very much to Mark Nishiyama, who is here with me for the men's singles. And right after this is going to be women's singles matchup, where we're going to have Sophia Subang going up against Amanda Hendry coming right up.
All right, you guys, Jazz here. Obviously, you guys all know I'm all about the power, but the GX2 power comes in this new hybrid shape, and I'm loving it because it feels like it's compact power. So I have all of the power that I want, but with compact control. And honestly, it feels so nice. Touch, feeling, resets. It feels like butter. I don't know, it feels so good. I feel like I've come a long way in my pickleball career and transitioning from tennis, but I think with this paddle, I think I'm ready.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePauw University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself. Like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But
Is you ready? So ready. I mean, 0-0. Set up.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all over the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. My name is Jeanette Warden. Currently, we are watching the semi-final. Closest to the screen, US champion Sophia Seving, and she is playing none other than the legendary Amanda Hendry. That's Amanda Hendry just serving. And joining me for this match is another legend, superstar, GOAT of American pickleball, Susanna Barr. Welcome to the booth.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Oh, you're very welcome. Susanna, you've been playing pickleball for a very long time in the States, is that correct?
Yeah, quite a while. Yeah, I've been playing for about 9 years.
9 years, and Brandon Lane attributes his pickleball success to you.
As he should.
As he should. Oh, very good. All right, ladies and gents, we will be playing best of 3 to 11. should there be a third set, the ladies will change end at 6. Win by 2. So again, if you're just new and tuning in and quite familiar with the APP rules, this tournament we're doing a little bit different. Susanna, we are not doing the rally scoring that you traditionally find in APP singles. So, did you know in Malaysia, rec play is usually rally scoring?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so this is new format for local viewers if you're tuning in right now. All right, Amanda Hendry with a nice little serve. Now, Susanna, you'd be quite familiar with both of these players, correct? What are you expecting from this semi-final matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I think Amanda is showing us right now her power and her athleticism, but I do expect with Sophia when she gets up to the kitchen line that she will be able to dominate at the kitchen line.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Amanda Hendry being a lefty too.
Yes.
How difficult for the folks at home, if you're new to singles, which is another thing that's not that big in Malaysia at the moment, single play, because it's still at that rec level, we're finding that we're getting more 4 people on the court. How do you find playing against a lefty in singles?
Well, you just have to know where their backhand is. You have to know what their weakness is. I mean, it's just like anybody that you're playing. Your patterns are a little different, and the shots that you're going to see from Amanda are a little bit at a different angle than what we would expect from a right-handed player. But it's not that different.
Okay.
I think the patterns are a little bit easier in singles to deal with than in doubles. In doubles, the left-handed player, the angles and the shots come into play a little bit more.
And then in doubles, when you get 2 lefties partnering
that is
together.
so weird to play 2 lefties.
Yeah, my friend Jamie Haas and Sarah Burr, both lefties, and yeah, it's really weird sometimes to see those 2 playing together.
1-4. Set up.
But the thing with both these players is they both have strong forehands and backhands. So, there's not really a clear target as far as that goes. It's more about setting up your shots and your opportunities.
And what's interesting enough here, Amanda Hendry, furthest from the screen, was a hockey player coming into pickleball. So note to self back home, you don't need to have a racket sport background. You don't need to have a tennis, badminton, or anything like that. Just come along and try pickleball. Or Sophia said, as you were saying, as soon as she gets to the net, have a look on this replay. She is very dominant indeed.
Yeah, she is very tough to pass when she gets up to the no volley zone. Oh, but right there, Amanda does pass her.
Now, interesting enough, that is the second half lob serve that Sophia's done in a row there. Very interesting concept. What do you make of that sort of serve, Susanna?
Yeah, I mean, I think the lob serve has a place, especially when we're playing really powerful drivers. It can force your opponent to have to create their own power rather than feeding off of your heavy serve. I think it works well against a player like Amanda. It can sometimes be a little less effective, potentially against a player like Sophia, if she's got a really strong kind of tennis overhead background.
Yeah, I think I heard, can't remember who it was, it might have been Domi Turkovic, I'm not sure, but she was saying, yeah, they once tried to lob serve Sophia Seving and they'll never do it again.
Exactly, yeah. We were playing Max Manthau last night and my partner said, do you think I should try a lob serve? And I was like, against Max, I don't think that's the right choice.
Yeah, that man can jump,
exactly.
Get the ball down. Now, you are a Selkirk player, correct?
I am.
Which are one of the major sponsors here in the Kuala Lumpur Open. You're going well with Selkirk?
Yes.
Tell us a bit about it. You're a sponsored player?
I am, yeah. I've been with Selkirk for quite a few years now. They're a great company. Really family-oriented, and their paddles are excellent, and they have an excellent warranty, which is, amazing.
Good,
a lifetime warranty on a lot of their paddles, and yeah, just a great all-around company that's really helping to grow the sport of pickleball.
Okay, cool. And I believe they might be starting to do a few things here in Malaysia
They
as
are,
well.
yeah.
Excellent. And will you be a part of those things?
I mean, I hope so. Not officially, but putting it out there, putting the feelers out there.
And do you do some coaching yourself back home?
I do, yes. I coach a lot.
A lot, okay. And whereabouts are you coaching?
So I'm out of Boise, Idaho. I have my own indoor club there, the Flying Pickle, and then I also have a YouTube channel, the Flying Pickle Academy, and an online academy. So I'm pretty much coaching whenever I'm not playing.
And how does the online academy work for the players here in Malaysia if they're looking to do anything like that?
I mean, we love our online, we call it a coaching community. We provide weekly drill plans, weekly challenges, monthly themes, mindset tips. We do weekly office hours where they can get on live with us, ask us questions, and you can even submit videos that our coaches, including myself, we have 3 pro coaches, will give you feedback on your videos and give you tips for what to go out and practice.
Cool.
And it's just a really supportive place. In fact, this whole week I've been adding every day my personal experience playing, what I've been learning, what I'm working on, and honestly, like, even though they're my students, they're my community, and they've been giving me so much support this week that I think it's really helped me do
like
as well as I've been doing.
Messaging and stuff like that?
Yep.
Oh, cool. I live quite remotely, and pickleball is sort of not that big where I'm from. So something like that, I think, would be invaluable to people who live a little bit remotely.
Yeah, absolutely. We have players from all over the world in our community, and it's a really supportive place. I mean, that's one of our goals. That's one of my goals as a coach and as a player, is just really keeping things positive. And we love it. We love it when our players submit videos of them training and drilling and doing the challenges, and we're getting some great feedback of players who've really found some success.
And tell me, whilst we're in a medical timeout here, do you mind chatting with me?
No, you're
I'm happy
fine.
to, it's great to meet you finally.
Yes.
Obviously, you're one of the goats of American pickleball, so it's great to chat. So tell me, these players that are in your community, what percentage are tournament players, or if they're not tournament players, what percentage are growing and want to be aspirational tournament
it's
players?
really interesting. We have a wide range. So we have 4, 5, and 5-0 players. Some of them are trying out for some of the different teams that are out there right now, looking to play some senior pro, and they're very active in our community. But then we also have a really big group of 3-0s. And they're just as active. So it's pretty cool. I wasn't sure when we started it what that dynamic was going to look like, but it's worked out really well that they're all, and there's a little bit of being vulnerable, right? Like if you're going to submit a video, everybody can see it.
Yeah.
Like it's not just to the coaches.
Okay,
It's open for the other players, but what we have found, and again, it's all about
the community aspect.
The community aspect is about, being vulnerable, setting the tone, and so we love it when our 3-0s put their videos out there, and a bunch of them belong to my actual physical club, and it's so fun when you walk in and you see a big group of them out there drilling.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're doing the drill plan, and great.
Yeah.
Like that's what it's all about, is whatever level you're at, it's about finding your joy in the game and making your improvements. And I think we love playing, we love the social aspect of the sport, but I think as an adult, we also love the challenge, right? And of learning something new.
Yeah.
And so it's not just, as much as we're like, oh no, we just want to go play with our friends, the reality is we're always like, what else can I do with this?
Yes.
Right? And it doesn't matter if you're a 3-0 or a 5-0.
Yes.
There's always something new that you're like, oh, I want to get that shot, or I want to, beat that player, or whatever it might be.
Isn't it interesting? What is it with pickleball that you have that moment? Because wouldn't it be great if we had that sort of momentum and drive in all aspects of our life?
Right.
There's something addictive about pickleball that makes us, constantly want to get better. It's a challenge.
It's the constant challenge, but it's an achievable challenge, right? When we talk about goals, we're always like, set goals that are achievable, right? Don't give yourself goals that are unrealistic.
Yeah. Like I want to beat Sophia Seving in singles, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
no.
But,
that is not achievable, trust me.
But, we set these little goals in pickleball that are achievable, and so that there's that constant, seeking and reward, and, I think that's a big part of why we continue to always come back, right? And I think, we can find that in a lot of our different activities, but pickleball, you combine it with the social part, the health part, And it's just, it's just really exciting.
I've spent a fair bit of time here in Malaysia recently and playing a lot of rec play. And, I've heard some amazing stories about how families that haven't really connected in the past, say for weddings or things like that, are now connecting through pickleball because it's allowing 4 of them on court.
Yep.
They were meeting once a week. Now, all of a sudden, the challenge is there. They're meeting 4 times a week. Do you know?
Right. And it's almost giving you something to talk about.
Yes.
Right?
That's
outside of your life, like we can talk about pickleball.
Yeah.
Right? We can connect.
Yeah.
No, I had a similar experience with a cousin that I hadn't seen in 30 years, and he reached out and was like, I'm really into pickleball, and I gave him some tickets to an event I was playing in. He came with his wife. I hadn't seen him in 30 years. From there, they invited me to come teach at their club, and since then we've been staying in touch, and so I've had a very similar experience of connecting with a family member that probably I never would have talked to.
Yeah, there you go. No, it's connecting communities all around the world, and it's just in its infancy right now, especially in Asia and Oceania and Australia where I live. It's about to explode. So Malaysian pickleball sort of started around about July 24. So, we've had venues popping up here. Have you had a chance to visit any other venues?
I have not made it to Australia. I actually did go to the University of Queensland in college for a year. So I have a connection to Australia and Brisbane, but I have not made it there for pickleball yet. So I'm definitely
north
hoping.
Of Brisbane.
Okay.
I'm Sunshine Coast.
Oh, okay. Great.
Not far away.
So it's definitely on my bucket list to get pickleball to bring me to Australia somehow.
Yeah, brilliant. And what about Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur? Have you had a chance to get around and have a look at
I have
any
a little
venues?
bit, yeah. Well, not at any venues. So I've done a little tourism, but just here, and it's a great venue. We got Sophia's coming back out. She's got her knees taped.
All right, time back in. Amanda Hendrick. Well, thanks for that little chat. Yeah, Sophia does look like she's struggling a little bit.
6-3.
The good thing about this tournament as well is we have the amazing physiotherapy clinic there. And you can get a massage.
Yes, they've been great.
Yeah, you can get your air compression legs, all sorts of things. And of course, we've got the Village, Susanna, which has the Selkirk stand. Have you been signing autographs at the Selkirk stand?
Oh, I haven't signed too many autographs, but I've taken photos.
Oh, good. We've got the Franklin stand. We've got the Whakalos stand. I believe there's Gearbox there as well. So if you want to come on down and try some paddles, please do. There's plenty of paddles here with ranges that you can have a trial. All right, so the second semi-final for the women's doubles will be between none other than Kat Stewart and Dominic Turkovic, which will be happening after this. And that means, final Saturday, Super Saturday, shall we call it.
Will that be here on center court as well?
Yeah.
Grandstand
all
court,
the finals here will be on grandstand court.
Oh, not the semifinal though, or is that?
I think semis are all on here today.
Awesome.
Yep,
Okay.
semis are all on here today. We did some changes last night to ensure that everything was on here.
Oh, great.
Just so everyone can see all the top players from the 28 countries around the world that we have represented here in Kuala Lumpur. Sophia had a cracking mixed doubles last night, went to 3 sets.
Yes, I saw that. But right now, Amanda Hendry is in control of this match. She's doing a great job of moving Sophia around.
Amanda just off the back end of 3 weeks in Mumbai, India, for another league, doing an amazing job out there as well.
And Mason, Team E and M, versus Pickle Boys, Mason and John to court 9. Court 9, please.
Great serve. Yeah, that serve absolutely set that whole point up for Sophia Seving.
Evan to the max. Evan and Maximus. Evan and Maximus to court 10.
How have you found the heat out here?
I mean, it's warm.
It's warm, yeah. And we're using the Fuckloss ball. How's the ball? Oh, how good is
That's
that?
a great
That
shot.
is great angle.
And right now you can see Sophia, like you said, is setting herself up well with a heavy serve and then a great third shot and allowing herself to just come right in.
Yeah.
Keep the points short, but keep them powerful.
Yeah, nice paddle angle. And I suppose, you know, if she does have a little bit of an issue with the knees, keeping the points short.
Yeah, and I would suspect maybe moving forward is going to be easier on her than having to run a lot of lateral movements. That's just been my experience when you have some knee pains. I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
But, you know, so again, if she can kind of dictate that and allow herself to approach, that's going to be probably the easiest way for her to find success. If Amanda Hendry can get Sophia on the run and get those lateral movements, that's where she has found more success.
Well, she's smiling, so that's always a good thing.
And it's always a little tough when you play an opponent who's taken a medical timeout. You have to like let your I hate to say it, your humanity leave because you can't feel bad.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You gotta step on the gas. Even though you're concerned that we all know each other and you know nobody wants anyone to be hurt.
Yeah, I think yesterday Beckwell took a medical timeout in the women's dubs. And, you know, I think it was heat exhaustion, basically being gassed. And, yeah, you could see in that third game, every ball came her way afterwards. All right, Seving brings it back 8-8.
9-8.
Yeah, great shot.
And that was, again, Amanda Hendry kept Sophia from being able to approach with a great return out wide and then was able to keep her back.
8-9.
Oh, that's a great shot from Sophia Seving.
Yeah. I thought Amanda Hendry's defense was phenomenal at the line there, but
that's her goalie hands coming into play there. She's tough to pass. Quick hands.
Was she a goalie?
She was a goalie.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Point.
Like Amanda had a great idea there to go back down that line. She just hit the tape.
All right, game 1 point for Sophia Seving. Too good. Sophia Seving with a medical timeout and all takes the first game 11-8. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, Susanna and I, and we will be back for game 2, semi-final number 1, pro women's singles. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers all over the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open brought to you by Leap Motors. Jeanette Ward and Susanna Barr here in the booth. Game 2, Sophia Seving. It was a great comeback after a medical timeout. 11-8. Can Hendry hold on? Yeah, no. Bit of
Thought
net
she
love.
had it. Oh,
Yeah.
she got it. Well,
Yeah, she got it. Yeah.
She's blocking our view. She's putting her hands up, blocking the view. Do you think she was really sorry?
I think Sophia had a few of those in the mixed doubles last night. So they come swinging roundabouts,
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah. How have you found the courts and the net equipment here at the APP Open?
The courts are great.
Courts
really
are great.
No issues with them at all. Plenty
Excellent.
of space
And good on the legs.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay, that's great. Yeah, no, the facilities here in Kuala Lumpur are some of the best in the world that I've ever seen. That's for sure. Haven't been to America yet, though.
You're gotta come check it out.
Got to come check it out one day. Unfortunately, our Aussie dollar's not great against the US dollar. One day.
And we've got Sophia here kind of running with what she finished in the last game, keeping that momentum alive. Again, I think if Amanda Hendry can keep her back and keep her moving, that's where she's going to find more success. When Sophia can approach and get up there, she's definitely dictating the pace. We're just seeing a few more errors from Amanda as well right now.
And just a reminder at the folks at home, in this particular format, you can take 2 timeouts per game. So a little bit more, maybe we might see Hendry take a timeout, go to her bench, go to her team on the bench and just regroup and refocus. Singles, it's a hard slog being out there by yourself, isn't it?
It is.
It's good to have someone on the bench, a different set of eyes.
Yeah, it's definitely a little easier to get frustrated when you're the only one to blame.
I like that.
But yeah, I would like to see Amanda Hendry take a timeout right now. Down 4-0 would be a great time. Maybe she will after the next point.
There you go, approaching the net. So it's about finding that right ball to approach on, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you hesitate or you approach on the wrong ball, you're going to get passed pretty easily at this level. But if you find that right ball,
Like that one?
Yep, you're just dictating what's happening. At the lower levels, you can kind of sometimes approach on you have more opportunities, I would say, if you're playing players that don't pass quite as well. So take those chances when you're practicing and you're learning singles. You know, find those opportunities to approach, and you're going to find a lot of success.
Now tell me something, in Australia, our top singles players, women in particular, are very much baseline to baseline.
Yes.
What's the difference here? Is it the fact,
It's honestly, it's size, right? I mean, we're not as tall as the men, and it's harder for us to cover that kitchen line, right? So if we don't approach on the perfect ball, there's too much space for, you know, great ground stroke players like Sophia Seving to pass us. Whereas the men have a bigger reach. They tend to be maybe a little quicker, more powerful, moving laterally.
as you see with Ryla, he's quite, yeah.
Yep. And so really that is the biggest difference, and that's why some people don't understand why the women don't approach more quickly. But it's just pretty dangerous to go up if you're not in the right moment. That was a great shot from Sophia Seving.
And there you go, there's that timeout that we both spoke about. Very much needed. So, what's happening with your APP Kuala Lumpur tour? Where are you at now?
I am getting ready to play 2 semis today.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So women's doubles and mixed doubles.
And who are your partners?
I am playing with Yushe.
I love
Yeah,
Yushe.
from Taiwan.
Yes.
So it's really fun. I have 2 new partners I've never played with. But I've known Yushe for a few years. She comes to the Pacific Northwest in the summers, and we've played against each other in tournaments. And so she's just great. Great energy, great player. We've had a lot of fun. And then I'm playing with Andre Malay in mixed, and he's kind of a newer player, a next-gen player, which is great. You know, I'll definitely take those 22-year-olds as my partners. Very athletic, and again, just a super nice guy.
Excellent.
I've been super blessed this tournament to have wonderful partners. We've been just having a great time.
Yeah, and that's half the key to success in pickleball,
Yes.
isn't it? And I know Yushe very well, and she's generally always smiling, always has a smile on her face, been enjoying her success over the past couple of years. And do you know what's really great playing with Yushe is you get to experience, you know, another cultural player as well, right?
Yep.
And that's something that Asia now, you know, we like to think ourselves, Asia Oceania, is quite the hub of the world in pickleball. You know, we're in the middle of the world in pickleball, so we love everyone coming over and playing in our tournaments. Yeah, too good.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I feel like when Amanda approaches on that ball, she needs to follow it just slightly more to the left side of the court, force Sophia to have to hit more of a cross-court angle rather than giving that down the line shot. Yeah, see right there. She chased that ball a little bit and forced Sophia to go cross, creating that error. There's a lot with our court coverage and our angles that we can pressure our opponents to hit harder balls.
2-5.
Another great shot, finding that corner of the court.
Point. 6-2. Set up.
Don't you hate that?
Well, you know, she got one off the serve before.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to just go for it.
Yeah.
You know, everyone is serving pretty hard. I mean, that is definitely a thing now, is to really try to create a lot of pressure off your serve.
Yeah, especially in singles, is that right?
And especially when it's not rally scoring. Because you miss that serve, it hurts, but you didn't give them a point.
Ooh, just
barely
right.
missed
Yeah.
it.
Great serve.
Set up.
Now that was an interesting point. I actually thought Amanda should have approached on the shot previously, and she held back, hesitated, and then I think she forced herself up on the next one because she knew she had missed her opportunity, and it was no longer the right ball. Oh, he had it. Just a little bit of overhitting.
Yeah, singles is a different beast, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Do you play singles?
I do. I mean, not a lot.
Yeah.
But I played here. I got a win in.
Oh, good, good, good.
Mostly I just wanted some touches.
Yeah.
Get used to the court and the ball.
My girlfriend from Sydney, Katie Hargraves, Mitch Hargraves' mum, you might know Mitch. She always says, Jeanette, play singles because you get a touch of the ball and a feel of the court, and it'll just lead you into, you know, your doubles disciplines. Shout out to Mama Hargraves if you're listening.
I do think singles teaches you some things that contribute to your doubles game. Your court awareness, observing your opponents and where they're moving and their momentum. All those things can apply to your doubles game.
Point. Receive a timeout. 1 minute. 8-4.
All right, and another timeout now for Amanda Hendry. This will be her second timeout, trying to stop the momentum of Sophia Seving right now. Look at that shot. Ooh, she had it, didn't she?
She definitely did. She knew exactly what she wanted with it.
And so who are you facing against this afternoon?
I'll actually be playing Sophia and Megan in women's, and then Megan and Richard in mixed.
Oh, very good. Megan and Richard are a new pairing as well.
They are.
Yeah, very good. And so what's on, are you heading off to APP Japan after this?
I'm not. I'll be heading back home and then the APP in Seattle.
Ah, nice. And so do you travel all over across America doing the APPs?
I do. Yep.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, I do the APPs, and I also help with the APP Selkirk Collegiate Series. I'm the college player liaison, so I help develop pickleball at the college level.
Oh, very good.
So we have national championships coming up here in March with 40 college teams coming to play, and it's very exciting to see the growth at the college level.
Yeah, right.
I mean, 8-4.
All right, 8-4.
Set up.
All right, good side out for Amanda Hendry there. Can she get some points on the board? Just running her from side to side, right?
I think in that point, Amanda's serve just wasn't as deep as it needed to be, and it just set up Sophia to come in for every single one of those shots with a lot of power.
I've noticed Sophia, obviously we're quite, the camera's quite close to that baseline. Her drives are very, very deep.
Oh, yes. Her shots right now are dotting the baseline.
Great mix up of serve again. I think that's about the fourth style of serve we've seen Sophia Seving in her arsenal in this semi-final match. Look at that.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Dripping passing shot there.
Again, and there it is. The first semi-final of the APP Kuala Lumpur goes to Sophia Seving. Quite convincing fashion in the end after the medical timeout. And so we will see Sophia Seving back for some more action here on centre court at PLAYA Racquet Club. Amanda Hendry, great effort though for the hockey player to turn pro pickleballer. I love that story. Susanna Barr, thank you for joining me in the booth, and good luck this afternoon. I can't wait to commentate on your matches, and looking forward to seeing you. And a big shout out to Selkirk, one of our major sponsors and a sponsor for Susanna Barr herself. Thank you very much.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePauw University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself, like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of community we've built. I'm like, where did these people come from? They're playing pickleball all day long. And so we just really wanted to do it for pickleball, like do it, you know, to the best of our ability.
In 2023, you won 24 medals. Already 3 so far this year. What inspires you when you're competing?
When I really think down about it, it's about how did I play? If I had fun, okay? And I have fun when I play well.
Okay, that
right?
makes sense.
So I know that sounds kind of cheesy.
No, I love
but
that.
like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna play better and I'm gonna enjoy whatever the results are in the end.
We're pumping the brakes on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Susanna Barr. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from Newport Beach.
Innovation never stops. On the road, in everyday life, and on the pickleball court. The path to future breakthroughs, it starts by challenging what's possible. Tesla and Selkirk teamed up to create a pickleball paddle unlike any other. Meet the Tesla Plaid by Selkirk. Every angle, every layer, meticulously designed to give players a distinct edge on the court. The result of Tesla's industrial design and aerodynamics expertise, paired with Selkirk's leading pickleball research and development engineering. All court performance as only Tesla and Selkirk can create. With signature technology from the Selkirk lab, this limited edition all-new paddle is only available at shop.tesla.com.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, like, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or
Yes, I mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers from all around the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we are currently watching the women's pro singles semi-final number 2. Furthest from the screen is Kat Stewart. Closest to the screen is Dominika Turkovic. From Croatia, USA versus Croatia, but bestie friends versus bestie friends. There you go, and the first points on the board go to Katarina Stewart from the USA, one of the top 5 female singles in the world. Mr. Mark Nishiyama is my analyst for this match. Mark, welcome to the booth with me.
Thank you, thank you. It's such an honor to be here. It's a pleasure to work with you as well.
Oh, very good. Mark runs the Osaka Pickleball Academy in Japan. He is a coach, a player. He has coached all around Asia, Japan, Philippines, Malaysia, Vietnam, and now he is a commentator extraordinaire.
Thank you. That's
Domi.
Very kind introduction.
Domi Turkovic there with a beautiful passing shot. We have a train travelling by the courts. You can probably hear that in the background.
Yeah, so tell me more about Dominique. Croatia, that's a very interesting country. I think I've been to countries close to Croatia, but not Croatia itself.
Well,
Eastern Bloc.
Domi's been in the US for about 6 or 7 years.
Okay.
Okay, so tennis scholarship, very well accomplished tennis player, now converted to pro pickleball, and just recently returning to Croatia. So Domi has been in India for one of the leagues recently the past 3 weeks.
Okay.
And yeah, going back to Croatia, looking to spend some more time with us here in the Asia-Oceania region. Very accomplished singles player, very accomplished doubles player, and also one of the tour favourite people. Lovely young lady.
Nice to hear that. You know, Kat, this is a nice person all around, and very athletic. She has very good balance. She sits really well before she hits her shots. She doesn't rush. Very skilled.
Yeah, absolutely. Kat, a former junior champion tennis player in the USA, turned pickleball pro and absolutely making a name for herself. Originally, Mark, she was doing well in singles, but now really learning, oh, Domi, stop it. What an amazing...
Nice cross-court
Amazing cross-court there. Now Kat's really learning the craft of doubles, because it is difficult, isn't it, Mark, transitioning from tennis into the world. You know, we've got a different swing here in pickleball.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I'm from tennis. I played tennis since I was 13. Converted to pickleball in 2020, so I've been playing for about 6 years, and learning the short game is a real challenge for tennis players because we try and take the ball away from our body, whereas in pickleball you need to keep it centered. The closer you are to the center of the body you are, the more accurate the shot is. So it took about a year for me to transition, but it's been a fun road.
And if you are thinking about converting from tennis, is it a similar grip? I never played tennis. Is it a similar grip or?
Yeah, initially you start with the basic shake hand or continental grip, and you can hit basically all shots with just that one grip. But later on, because you're from tennis, you want to use your Eastern grip for the forehand, and you can go backhand grip for the backhand. One-hand or two-hand works in pickleball. So all you tennis players out there, you need to take a lesson, basically. First, before you don't just go with it. Think it's mini tennis. It's not mini tennis.
And if you're in Japan, come and see Mark at the Osaka Pickleball Academy for some lessons.
Yeah, I can get you started playing pickleball in 20 minutes.
Very good.
Yeah, I've done it for so many people.
And tell us about pickleball in Japan. Is it indoor, outdoor? What sort of surface do you play on?
Okay, so last year we had about 300% growth in the population of pickleballers in Japan. So it's really booming now. So we're working towards making designated courts like this facility here in PLAYA. We play indoors normally, with air conditioning in the summer and, heaters in the winter. So it's quite comfortable.
Because, of course, the next stop on the APP tour is actually in Japan.
Correct.
Will you be attending that one?
Yes, I will be playing in that tournament.
Very good. And can you tell us a bit about the APP? Sketches Open, isn't it? I believe it's called.
So the venue that they're using this time for the it's called Tsu City in Mie Prefecture, which is closer to Nagoya, which is closer to Osaka. And it's a really big arena. They're using. I heard it's a mat. It's a very nice cross course pass. Mats, very nice mats. There should be not too many, dead spots in it this time. Last time they used the same venue but a different mat, but it wasn't APP. It was another body. So this time we're looking forward to APP running the show.
Well, Kat Stewart, furthest from the screen in black, will in fact be venturing to the APP Japan Sketches Open herself, and she's very much looking forward to it. In fact, quite a few of the pros that you see here playing at Kuala Lumpur will be heading to the next event in Japan. And if you're in Malaysia and want to check out all the action, we have tickets for sale for the grand final, which is tomorrow, starting around about 9 o'clock. It is 188 ringgit, and you can get those tickets on sportssync.asia. And for that, you get a tote bag, you get a t-shirt, you get some stickers, and you get to watch all these amazing pros. And it is going to be one very exciting grand final day.
Oh. Super Saturday, that's what I call it.
Super Saturday, I like that.
Receive timeout remaining 1. So what timeout remaining 2.
All right, and it is still a very close game.
7-5.
Now, interesting enough, in the tournament that we've just been to in India, there was a singles element of the league, and Domi and Kat were on opposing teams, but they didn't play singles against each other. So, yeah, this is new for me to see two really good friends playing against each other. What's the mindset when you do play against, if you were saying to your students, what's the mindset when you play friends?
Your partner, basically, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, this is a professional match, and even in...
Oh, Domi Turkovic, stop it.
Nice cross court.
That was an absolute ripper.
Yeah, you need to, set your mind to that, this is competition. And, you leave it all on the court. After you finish, you're still friends. That's the mindset, And when you play doubles, you're friends again. That's how it works.
Solo.
That's a nice cross, down the line pass. That's got a lot of skill.
Oh, yeah.
She's got a lot of shots.
Number up, one of the top 5 in the world is what we're seeing right now.
Definitely, this is really high level pickleball right here. Nice get.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Well, that's amazing athleticism we saw right now.
6-9.
She went back the same direction and pumped it up again. Very nice. Oh, nice. Nice low to the feet.
Ooh, she was too cute there, Domi.
Well, in pickleball, the goal is to hit to the person's feet.
Nice 6.
That way you can set up the person popping it up, and that's when you can finish it. So Kat with that nice roll backhand cross court pass got it to her feet. I think they kind of
6-9.
got Dominique off balance. So smooth. My gosh, Kat is so smooth. Not taking away anything from Dominica, but Dominique has, those tennis strokes. You can see it's like that big two-hand backhand.
Nice 6.
Big forehand. Oh, nice passing shot.
So good. So good.
Great passing shot.
Pickleball, it's all about the footwork, isn't it?
Sure, footwork is a very important factor.
And you could just see Domi's footwork.
Oh, nice passing.
Again.
Nice stroke.
You can just see Domi's footwork, which, this camera angle gives a really good look at Domi's footwork here.
Oh, yeah.
7-9.
So you want to get the serve deep. You don't need to hit it too hard. I always tell my students, a deeper serve is much better than a faster serve. That's short. So Dominica's getting it really deep.
All right, and a 1-point ball game.
8-9.
Oh, nice approach down the line. Nice and deep.
And a short serve, interesting enough. Do you think that short serve and Kat's return set that point up for her?
As the match progresses, obviously fatigue comes in, so your serves get short. And that's an opportunity for the opponent to come up faster.
1 minute.
So you want to keep it deep all the time. And the most frustrating thing is to have a opponent that hits deep serves all the time, or deep returns for that matter.
Now, it looks like that ball of Kat Stewart's must have just caught the line.
Yeah, I think it looked in, but let's see.
And that is a timeout called by Domi Turkovic there. Dominique can say her surname a lot better than I can.
I'm sure she can.
I apologize, Domi.
Turkovic.
She's got this beautiful accent. Yeah.
You see what timeout remaining 0? So what timeout remaining 2?
2 timeouts per semi-finals in this pro match, per game, in this pro semi-final match. A good friend of mine, Sarah Burr, always says to me, Jeanette, you can't take the timeouts with you, so you might as well take them.
Nice one.
Oh, what was that, Kat Stewart?
That was a slice forehand cross-court winner.
That's nuts.
Yeah, and Kat's,
look at Domi.
Kat's really fair play. I mean, that was really close to the line. I would have probably called that out.
Yeah.
But, Kat just played it.
I think that is an absolute highlight reel forehand for Kat Stewart. Domi's face was priceless. She was like, what was that, my friend Kat Stewart?
Let's look at it. Boom, look at that.
And watch Domi's face.
Too.
What the? Yeah, did you just do that?
That's pure athleticism.
Yeah,
right there.
Absolutely. And great sportsmanship by Dominika Turkovic as well, acknowledging her friend's great shot. We're going to take a quick break ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll be back shortly.
Okay, we're back.
All right, we
Second
are
game.
back. Second game. Let's see. It was a cracking first game, Mark. 11-8. There was not much in it at all.
Kat keeping
Yeah,
Dominica back.
really nice cross-court shot
Really
there
nice.
from Domi.
Kat's got the good strategy that she rolls her forehand volleys and backhand volleys to keep Dominica back, but Dominica had just a great passing shot just now. Okay, it's popped up and it's out.
Just gone wide. Yep, just gone wide.
Yeah, went for just a little bit too much on that forehand pass. Nice.
Oh,
behind.
nice.
Got behind her. Nice.
Yeah, and really fooled all of us there as to, look at her big smile on her face, really fooled all of us there as to where she was going to put that shot away. Very clever indeed. Kat attempting the around the back retrieval.
Okay, coming up. Almost got the drop. Good shot by Kat. You know, the backhand cross-court roll pass is so effective. It really strains your opponent so that they have to lift up on the ball. And it's really hard to defend. I mean, basically that's the only shot Dominica had was the drop. So, okay. I like to see Dominica coming up a little bit faster to the net because basically if you take over the kitchen of the net, you're gonna win 80% of the points. It's just how it is in doubles and in singles. It's really hard to win behind the baseline.
And Dominique is quite a tall woman as well, so she has great reach at the non-volley zone, or some people know it as the kitchen line.
Yeah, she needs to come up quicker. She could slice and come in, because I like slice as a player and as a coach as well, because it gives you time to get in and it stays low. She needs to come in. Good, she's in. Just wide. Okay. Yeah, that's a great cross-court shot.
And again, with this camera being right above Kat Stewart now, we're able to watch Kat Stewart's body movements.
Yeah.
We're able to watch her feet. And I noticed there that her hip rotation when she did that cross-court.
Yeah, she has great footwork too. You know, and she's at the ball really fast. Her preparation is excellent. That's why it gives her time to hit those balls.
Yeah, one of the most athletic women on tour. Complete professional, always in the gym, recovery.
Just wide. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the gym work that you do, you know, really carries over to your play, and also for injury prevention as well.
Baseline battling. Oh, no, Kat Stewart's. Oh, so good, Kat.
That was a really deep approach, right in the corner. That was really hard to defend with. That's probably the best shot that Dominica could do down the line.
Yeah,
it's a little too high.
You know, not much power on the ball from Kat Stewart. Sometimes they say in pickleball, Mark, isn't it? It's placement over power.
Oh, definitely. Placement is so important, and positioning where you're standing, especially in doubles, is really important.
All right, and we have a timeout called as Katarina Stewart takes a 5-0 lead.
I'm interested to see what kind of physio training that Kat does.
Yeah.
off the court.
Well, I know that Dominica, she does a fair bit of commentary with me as well, and she drills 5 days a week.
Okay.
She does match play twice a week, and around that is doing gym work.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they all do. Let's see if Dominica can come up a little more.
50 seconds. Receive a timeout remaining 1, serve a timeout remaining 2. Time in, 5-0.
Kat's playing with a really powerful paddle, by the way. If you notice, it's quite new to the game, but it's quite powerful. The carbon that Dominica's using, I used to use that. It's very good for control, but sometimes on a power scale, it's a little bit slower. But for control, it's a really good paddle.
So many paddles out there on the market, and if you are interested in a paddle, we have a Selkirk stand, we have a Franklin stand, we have a Whakalos stand,
A Luz stand.
a Luz stand, and then we also have shoes. We have Tyrrell shoes on offer, Selkirk shoes on offer. I believe there's a gearbox stand as well, so if you want to try any paddles, come on down to PLAYA Racquet Club, because you can basically, they've got demo models here that you can go on court and have a look at. We've got a natural loop stand. Have you seen those medals? The APP Kuala Lumpur medals?
Yeah, I saw those. They're really fancy.
Yeah, they're made from recycled pickleballs.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Very nice.
How cool is that?
That's very cool.
Franklin have been collecting the pickleballs, and this company have been making medals and
nice cross-court.
key tags and all sorts of things out of them.
Okay.
Yeah. We also have a Gleneagles Hospital stand down there that are doing free BMI scanning.
Yeah, I saw that. They have an echo. What do you call it?
ECG heart thing.
ECG,
Yeah. I think I'm going to have to avoid the heart monitor if I'm going to survive the semi-finals and the finals of the APP, because it's going to get pretty exciting.
It will be.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Great shot.
Pattern by
Cat's
Domi.
smiling.
Yeah, great pattern by Domi at the baseline.
Sometimes watching matches is more nerve-wracking than actually playing. I find that a lot.
Well, I think I'm going to find myself watching for quite a few months now. My ACL's gone,
nice.
unfortunately.
Well, we're praying for your quick recovery.
Thank you.
Get you back on the court.
Hopefully in Japan one day.
Definitely. Nice. Nice. Pulled Kat really wide to the side. She had only one choice to get it back. Dominica took advantage.
3-7.
Great backhand volley, two-hand volley.
Nice deep serve by Dominica.
Okay, now. Oh, Kat missed that volley. She had Dominica on the run.
All right, Dominica, 1 point at a time. She's clawing her way back into game 2 here in the second semi-final. Just a reminder, if you're tuning in, so Sophia Seving defeated Amanda Hendry in 2 games in the first semi-final.
Point.
Yeah, Sophia's been really, really consistent with her singles game these days. I believe she's ranked #1.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we have another time out here as Dominica gets another point on the board. This is a great little run by Domi. So we have lots on this afternoon, Mark. Let's have a look at our program.
Okay, great.
What have we got on? Okay, so Centre Court has all the pro semi-finals, so you can catch all the action here on the live stream. So the afternoon session, not before 12 o'clock Kuala Lumpur time, men's doubles.
Yes, I'll be doing commentary for that.
Excellent. Tamazi and Lebanese
Junior.
Yep. Playing Cameron and Marceau.
Yep. They had a big upset. They did a big upset yesterday against Ryder DeHart.
Ooh, and Casey Diamond.
Casey Diamond. That was a very good match.
And the other match is Monroe and Fu.
Oh, that's very
and
exciting.
you and Manthal, Max Manthal.
Yep. Triple Jesus.
Women's doubles, Fudge and Seving playing Uger and Barr.
Okay.
And then Hendry and Stewart, Van Reek and Bates. So, yep,
Got it.
big afternoon, and then we have an evening session as well.
Got it. Oh, that's a nice rally. Kat got her on the run.
8-5. Point. 9-5.
9-5. Kat Stewart edging closer to a finals berth.
Oh, beautiful down the lane pass.
Yeah.
Beautiful down. She said that up so well. Just
Kat
perfect.
Stewart's in great form as Dominika Turkovic takes the timeout because she wants to stop the momentum because, yeah, we are at game point for Kat Stewart.
I'm really impressed with, all the tennis people that can do the two-hand backhand in pickleball because, I did a one-hand backhand and I still haven't tried the two-hander yet. I'm still trying to sport the one-hand.
I noticed Ryler DeHart, he's known for his one-handed backhand.
Yeah.
But I saw him pull out a couple of two-e's.
Oh, yeah.
This
You
week.
can hit a nice two-handed backhand.
Yeah, so maybe he's
Very nice.
he's putting that more into his game now.
In pickleball, you need the two-hand to push it long, push it down deep. It's a necessity, unless you're going to slice. Kind of like Ben Johns, he rarely hits a two-handed backhand down the line because he runs around his forehand and hits a forehand return.
There it is. Semi-final
Nice.
number 2 goes to Kat Stewart from the USA, beating her very, very dear friend Dominika Turkovic from Croatia in 11-8, 11-5. What great sportsmanship. Friend playing friend. Absolutely phenomenal effort there. Katarina Stewart will go to the finals tomorrow to play against USA number 1, Sophia Seving. So that will be an absolute cracker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. 12 o'clock Kuala Lumpur time. In about 15 minutes, we will commence the gender doubles with men's doubles up first.
Great.
Mark Nishiyama, thank you very much for joining me in the booth, and I believe we will hear from you later on today. And, yep, stay tuned, everyone. The Kuala Lumpur Open brought to you by Leap Motors.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just loved the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
I mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked, something happened. How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball. I'm going to quit my full-time job and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour! Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leap Motors C10, part of your journey.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam, and it bounces very consistently. And I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe.
So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching.
Check. 1, 2.
Hello everyone, and we are back once again for the Leap Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026. And this now is going to be the men's doubles category for the semi-finals day, the semi-finals Friday, before we head to Championship Saturday tomorrow at the APP KL Open. And first up, we are going to have Tanner Tomasi, Richard Livernice going up against Ronan Cameron, as well as Zach Marceau for the first semi-final. Richard and Tanner, they know each other very, very well. Last year they won 2 gold medals in July in Newport Beach Open, as well as Great Lakes Open. Oh, once again, I'm here with Mark Nishiyama once again for both of the men's doubles contests. So Richard and Tanner, they've known each other so well, but for Ronan Cameron as well as Zach Marceau, this is quite a new pairing.
Yes, it is. They're a very dynamic pair. Yesterday's match against Ryder DeHart and
Casey Diamond.
Casey Diamond was really exciting. They have some shots that are really athletic, and we look forward to seeing a lot of that.
Right, so Ronan Cameron, very, very young as well. Zach Marceau as well. Both of them, they're early 20s. I believe Zach is 20. Ronan is 21 years of age. But this is going to be a New Jersey affair because 3 of the 4 are from New Jersey.
Okay.
Richard Livernice, as well as Tanner Tomasi and Zach Marceau. Only Ronan Cameron is from Florida.
Okay.
So Ronan is hoping that he could get the men's doubles gold. He's got the men's singles gold last year in Mesa. But surely we want to win the gold medal for the men's doubles after losing out in the semi-finals against Jack Wong in the singles affair. But going up against Richard as well as Tanner, who has been playing massively over the past 1 or 2 years. So it's going to be a huge, huge mountain to climb. It's going to be a huge obstacle, surely, for both Ronan as well as Zach. But yesterday they went up against the vets, the veterans, the very experienced duo of Ryler as well as Casey, and they won in straight games. So surely they are in huge confidence. They are in very, very good mood.
Yes, they are. It was a big win yesterday. It's a big confidence booster. I feel they'll do very well today.
Ronan has won bronze medal in men's doubles last year in the New York City Open in May. Richard as well as Tanner, they've got 2 golds and 2 bronze medals last year. Bronze in Chicago Open as well as AARP Open. Richard's first career APP tour was back in 2023 in the Newport Beach Open, winning silver medal. That one, Tanner Tomasi. This is very interesting when you are a very good player and you are a decent content creator as well, teaching pickleball all around the world as well. Oh, in under 60 seconds, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah. Tanner's really out there. I mean, he contributes so much to the community. He's just a great guy.
Yeah.
He does so much for the game.
Yeah.
And he's a great player too.
Yeah, and not only that, he was also a gaming streamer once upon a time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with almost 500,000 followers back then. Yeah, way back then.
Okay.
Yes, before he started pickleball in 2022. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see if the teacher himself, and who has been absolutely popular in the world of sports, the world of esports as well. Very good in both worlds. Now venturing in pickleball for a few years and having lots and lots of accomplishments. So we are going to start the game very, very soon. So it's going to be Ronan and Zach on the other side will be starting things off over here.
Here we go.
Richard and Tanner.
You'll see a lot of aggressive serving by the young couple, the young pair.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of aggressive.
0-0-1.
Whereas Tanner and Richard are more seasoned veterans. They're playing more orthodox kitchen game as they're playing right now.
Oh, that was right on the corner by Tanner.
It made a funny sound. It might have hit Tanner's edge of the paddle when he sped it up, but it went in, so
yep,
it works.
1-0-1.
Oh, that was a deep, deep serve from Tanner Tomasi.
Yeah, you'll see speed ups like that by Zach. Very powerful.
Yeah, especially from Zach. He's such an aggressive player.
So we said just now a dead dink, which is a dink that kind of sits up. That's why they drive it. That's the speed up.
And there will be lots of speed ups in this encounter, especially these four. Has been absolutely adventurous, aggressive as well. Oh, the Ernie, but well defended by Zach. But another speed up, that was towards Ronan.
Just a little bit too much on it for Ronan to get it back. But oh, I think there was a signal miss there. Richard likes to move towards the center to take the middle ball. So I think the other pair knows that, so they'll go outside to the backhand. Caught Richard just now.
Good counter.
Good counter. I think there's a video about that. Under 60 seconds.
Under 60 seconds, every single one. Tanner Pickleball. That's what we love to call him.
Oh, it's a nice speed up to the middle.
Yeah. Not easy to defend those kinds of cross courts.
It's not.
2-1-1.
Okay, nice kitchen game. We'll see a lot of long kitchen rallies. That was a nice speed up by Ronan.
Yep.
Right to the chicken wing of Richard. Chicken wing is the right shoulder if you're right-handed. Okay.
So the reception was
a good serve. So Ronan kind of rushed it.
3-1-2.
Very, very good serve from the left-hander. Another one. Just attacking both of them. Yeah.
2 free points. Yeah, the young pair needs to limit those. Get it back. Oh, nice roll lift. Nice and slow.
Yeah.
If it goes over your shoulder, sometimes you think it's going to go out, so you let it go. But that one had enough spin on it to come back into the court.
Was behind, but
did
that
Ronan
hit?
touch
Yeah,
that? Did
yeah.
Ronan touch it? I think Ronan touched it.
Yeah.
Okay, second serve.
1-4-2.
Yeah, the referee said that did hit Ronan.
Oh.
Just a little bit
Forced
short.
error by Tanner.
Yep, just a little bit short. But that will give the second point to Ronan and Zach.
2-4-2.
Oh, just wide. Went for it. you know, the court is so small in pickleball that you know, it's easy to miss it on the sides. Then again, you know, you think that the middle is covered by 2 people, so you don't go for the middle. But for the beginner to intermediate player, I mean, middle is the place to go. We say middle solves the riddle.
Reset again.
So you'll see the players reaching in to take the volley instead of letting it drop. And that actually is a strategy so that...
Oh, there's a lob towards the baseline. Just push them back. Push Ronan and Zach back.
And
But
they're back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great counter,
push it wide.
but...
Yeah. Push it a bit wide. Along.
Yep.
So you'll see them reach in because it limits the time that the opponents have to hit the ball back. So if you drop it once, they get set. But if you take it in the air, there's less time to get set. So it's a strategy. You'll see a lot from the young pair.
Oh, that bounced a bit, and it looked a bit awkward there for Ronan.
When you do those speed ups, you need to be stable. You need to stop. He was moving a little bit. I saw his footwork kind of moving still. That kind of threw off his timing.
But so far, it has been Richard as well as Tanner who got the better of the younger Ronan and Zach. Ronan and Zach.
Yeah, the young pair have, you know, I think it's their first semifinal together.
Yeah.
A lot of nerves going on right now. You know, they want to win. I know how they feel.
Yeah, especially against
It's
Richard
a
and
veteran
Tanner.
pair. You know, veteran pair.
Yeah, we can say that they are a bit vet in here, although Richard is only like 24, Tanner is like 25.
Age-wise, of course, they're very young, but
yeah.
in terms of, you know, championships and
And
medals.
pickleball experience as
Right.
well. And especially when Richard was also in the APP Next Gen national team 2 years back.
7-2-2.
Okay, you'll see them get to the kitchen as soon as possible.
Great
counter.
counter.
That was a great counter.
Yeah, Tanner got it spot on.
I think it was Richard who reset it really nice just now.
Yep.
Because he was up at the kitchen right there. So he didn't really have much space to hit it to.
Good hands battle there.
Nice.
That taken
That's a nice drive
by Ronan.
right there. Right down the middle.
Hands battle is going to be so key because it won't come as frequent because of how high quality the dings are.
Oh yeah.
Trying to find the
that
line.
was, yeah, it's in. Nice forehand topspin roll by Richard.
2-8-2.
Exactly what he always does, together with Megan Fudge last night against the Lane couple. Oh, great Ernie, but
nice
great
Ernie.
defending as well.
Great defense. Ronan was ready for that. He saw him coming across. Had his pedal out in front of him. It's the right position to be.
Oh, just
All
hitting
those
the top
balls were
side.
going in anyway, but when you see it above your shoulder, you think it's going to go out. So you kind of hesitate for a bit, and that's why Tanner missed it.
Yeah. So timeout when Ronan and Zach, they are building some sort of momentum over here. So Richard and Tanner, they are not going to take any chances at all.
Exactly.
And that's why they call a timeout. But what a start that these two are having, taking advantage upon advantage over Ronan and Zach. But the two young guns, they are slowly creeping in back into the game.
Receiver 1 timeout remaining. Server 1 timeout remaining. Time in.
The referees are really good. I mean, they're on it. And that's why the play,
4-8-2.
the rhythm of the play is really nice.
Yeah. Sometimes they say refs can kill the momentum or rhythm of the game, but certainly not in this competition.
Hats off to the refs and whoever trained the refs too. Oh, very nice speed up.
Yep.
Very nice speed up by Zach.
And interestingly enough as well, Zach, he actually came from a baseball background, so his form looks a little bit different compared to the others with the tennis backgrounds. There you go.
Right. Okay, so you see that from the young pair that they will drive the ball a little bit one step back from the kitchen, and that is their strategy. So they'll catch any balls that are popping up. And this is something new I haven't seen before.
Oh, that net
cut the net.
yeah,
Cut the net. Cut the net.
Hitting the net was just the opening that Tanner needed.
Okay. 2 points. 2-point deficit.
Yep. Ronan and Zach, they are right back in the game. Oh, that one hitting the net.
It was up high. Tanner needed to pop it to the middle, but it was a little bit late, so it went wide.
Yeah. That's twice now, hitting the net, but with different outcomes.
Nice kitchen rally we have here. Nice counter.
Oh,
nice.
that
It
went on the line, yeah.
On the line. That was a great
hex
by
battle. Yeah,
oh, you can't challenge the call. Okay, we do have a video review.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yesterday it looked as if we don't, but we certainly have towards the end of the game, towards the end of the women's doubles, where Rose Van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates won with a very, very late video challenge as well, late on in the game.
Okay, okay.
In the third game, where it was neck and neck between them, as well as...
Let's see what the decision is. It's a very important point right now.
Yeah, yeah. Although this is only the first game, not the third, like what happened yesterday, but still.
Oh, this is the semifinals. So.
Yeah, yeah. Yesterday,
all points are really important.
Yeah, yesterday Rose Van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates, they won against Nicola Schumann and Xiao Yi, but very late on. There was a video challenge. It was a very, very close call.
We can see it here.
Yep. Hope we can see it over here.
Ooh, that's too close to see.
Yeah,
Not from that angle.
We would need an 0.25.
We can see it from this angle, maybe.
I don't think
it looked
so.
in. It looked in.
Yeah, it looked in, but
we'll see. We'll see.
It looked in, but we cannot see from that angle.
Here's Zach reaching in, and
I think this angle is not going to help. Yeah, it's not going to help as well because Richard was there.
There's Mark Taylor, head referee.
Yep.
Explaining the situation. And Mark is a great head referee. I mean, I've met him numerous times. He really knows what he's doing. I really wish he was at every APP event.
Yep,
even
hopefully.
in Japan.
Yeah, we do have APP Japan coming up.
Yes,
so
we do.
talk us through about that.
Yeah, so we're in 2 weeks. We'll be in Mie Prefecture, which is close to Nagoya. Very nice venue. It'll be indoor, nice and air conditioned, because it's quite cold right now in Japan. So we have the heaters on.
Is it winter? No,
yeah, it's winter time. Yes.
Oh yeah, it is February still. Yeah,
so it'll be
winter.
cold until about the end of March.
And then it will be?
It will start getting much warmer. And that's when we have the cherry blossoms.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
I would
it's a
love to
nice
see
time.
that in person.
So the cherry blossoms will start blooming from like the southern part of Japan, Okinawa, go up to Kyushu, then go up to Osaka, then Tokyo, then up north to Hokkaido. So if you miss it in one area of Japan, you can fly to the next area.
At least you can still
Right,
you can still get
because
it.
you have basically a 1 week window to watch the cherry blossoms in full bloom. Too early, they're still buds.
Yeah.
Too late, and they fall down.
Wow.
You know, they're on the ground.
Wow, that is absolutely beautiful.
So that's the strategy you need to take if you're gunning for.
Oh, but
cherry
I think
blossom.
I think we can see it from here, and that looked in.
It looked in.
It looked in to me.
Yeah, but we need to be more this
Yeah,
angle,
if
but
we can zoom that out just a little bit. Okay, now this is the more clearer angle. Oh no, that I don't. I don't know.
Like I said, you know, the point of contact on the ground for the pickleball is really small.
Yep.
So that could be called out.
Yep, it called in.
Called in. Okay.
Yep, it's called in now.
It's a big point. It's a big point.
Huge point, and now it's because it's a side out, so we know that it's called in.
6-8-1.
A nice break for all the players.
Or the lob, but it's not enough on it. Not enough elevation on that.
And they tried to lob it over the taller player.
Yeah. You will always need some more elevation.
Nice dink. I like how Ronan takes it out of the air and doesn't let it drop. It's great. There he goes again. Takes it out in the air. Again.
Ooh, there's a net court.
Yep. Okay, out of the air. Nice. Dink to the corner. Back to the same corner.
So hard to find space here. They're thinking so well, but
nice
it needed an unforced error there from Ronan. Very, very unfortunate.
8-6-1.
I'd like to see the young boys get a little more aggressive here, if they can. Take some chances. There we go.
There we go. Exactly what you said.
Not
There's
sure
a
what
little
Tanner
bit of
was trying to do there, but it kind of
pops up.
Ronan was ready.
Yeah, kind of pops up.
8-6-2.
And for Ronan as well as Zach, small pop-ups could mean something, but
missed
that
return.
one,
That was big.
Yeah, that one I
9-6-2.
believe was the third time. Service reception was long.
Oh, Tanner reached in a little bit too far. A little bit too far from the middle of his body. But that can't be helped.
Yeah.
I mean, the pace of the ball is so fast.
Still an open game here.
Oh, another leg court.
Yeah, net court happened. That it usually just disrupts with your rhythm and your next move as well.
Great resets by the young guys. Oh.
It's a pop up there.
Yeah.
Easy finish
Tanner
for
and
Richard.
had him on the rope. They had him on the ropes. You know, they needed to reset it into the kitchen, drop it in, but it's really hard when they're hitting it. It's really hard.
That's a deep serve.
Nice.
Nice reset.
Oh, another let. Another let court. Wow.
Well, Zachary might think that, well, I'm up against everything over here.
The court's against him. The net's against him.
Yeah. Oh, he mishit it.
Yeah.
Point. Game 11-6.
11-6 victory for Richard as well as Tanner. Richard Libanese as well as Tanner Tomasi. Winning 11 points to 6. Remember, Richard could go on a double crown in this competition, in this tournament. He's playing alongside Megan Fudge as well in the mixed doubles. So Cook may well be a good tournament for him. That's so unfortunate for Ronan.
Yeah, and you work so hard to get that nice pop-up. Sometimes you kind of rush it. I'm sure they'll get the next one.
Yeah. So 11-6, but it looked pretty much neck and neck, especially with the dinking and stuff. It's just that the small details, small matters that worked on Richard and Tanner's favor that really gave them the win.
Yeah, because of Tanner and Richard's consistent kitchen play, the young boys are not being so aggressive as they normally are. I like to see a little more aggression. I like to see a little more speed ups. These unfortunate let courts, there were like 2 on serve 2. Kinda,
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are just unfortunate. That's part of the game.
Yeah. Those little things. That's another one as well.
Yep.
I believe there's at least 4. 4 lets, not 4 net courts that happened.
I think Richard owns this net. He must have brought it from America.
Yeah, gotta ask about that.
Yeah.
Gotta ask Richard, is this yours? Because it seems to be on your corner the whole time. The winners of this one will go up against either Jack Monroe, Ryan Fu, or Thomas Yu, Max Manthau. They'll be playing in the second semi-finals right after this. That is going to be interesting as well.
Game 2. Timing 0-0-2.
Nice dinks.
Ooh, that's the lob.
Oh.
Point.
Tries to do that a second time.
Yeah, interesting shot selection.
1-0-2.
Perhaps for the future as well.
Nice resets. Oh, nice watch. Good eye, good eye. I always root for the underdog, like I said before.
0-1-1.
Zach Marceau, when he was in his college days, he always wins tournaments, so he was tipped as the next big thing as well. Last year when he was only 19, he has some huge results as well with his previous partner, and now partnering Ronan. I believe these two become great friends, and they are slowly having that understanding. Well, just when I said it.
Yeah, it's just, that's very unique. Usually your partner is looking at you and seeing where you hit the ball, so he should have got out of the way. It's a very rare thing that I just saw. Oh, nice Ernie. Nice Ernie and saw the pop-up.
That's the second Ernie from...
Richard is really athletic. He's really fast. Oh, up to a quick 3-0 lead.
Yeah, quick 3-0, quick time out as well. That's the second Ernie off the matchup from Richard Libanese. Number 3 in the world in men's doubles last year, Richard Libanese. Tanner Tomasi, number 6. Richard also won overall men's titles at the Next Gen Series events in 2024, St. Louis, San Antonio. So you know he is a great player, especially in doubles.
Receiver 1 timeout remaining. Server 2 timeout remaining. Timing.
So, 3-0 lead for Richard and Tanner. And as you said, Ronan and Zach, they can get the aggressiveness that has been the theme for them in
their
this
trademark
competition.
is the aggression.
Yeah. That's exactly what I mean.
I like Zach's passion. He really gets his partner going.
Yeah. And Ronan's backhand flick as well. He's got that and a half.
Nice resets by both of them. Oh, just a little wide.
Just wide there, yeah. And I believe Zach is letting him know as well. It's so close. It's okay. You can go again. Yeah, it's so important to encourage your partner.
I like to see aggression.
Oh, that's exactly that.
That's pretty unhittable ball right now. We saw. Here we go. Side out.
Too huge of a pop up there.
Great counter by Richard.
He knows it when he makes the pop up. He instantaneously just predicted the next move and then makes a
Great
brilliant
anticipation for that drive.
Yeah. Second serve for Ronan and Zach. Going far behind for the first point.
Okay, they're on the board.
There's the Ernie. Ooh, defended, but he is still there.
Your left foot is on the sideline.
Oh. It's the left.
Okay, so I think what happened was Tanner ernied it once. He came back the same way, but Tanner was already past the middle of the net.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what his
One
foot
of the-
was.
one of the foot.
Yeah, you have to stay behind. I believe that's what happened. So
yeah.
So we got 2 points for the young boys.
Oh. Try to just drive it. I believe that went a little bit downward trajectory. Makes it level with the net, makes it a bit tough for Zach. It's the backhand and
nice
the
shot.
follow-up.
Oh, they called it out?
Oh, is that out of play? Oh, we need to see this again.
Yes. In. Second serve.
Oh. It's in. Okay.
Okay, it's in.
4-2-2.
Oh no, you can't be missing returns. Let's go, Ronan.
Oh.
Gotta get that
Kick-ups.
Kick-ups, yeah.
Yeah, kick-ups.
5-2-2.
I tell my students, you gotta get the return back no matter what.
Yep.
Even if it's short. Because they have to wait. The serving set has to wait one bounce. And they have to hit up.
Yeah.
Just get it back.
This one, it's just the opening needed.
Ronan was just still moving when he hit it.
Side out.
Okay, unforced
return.
error. Yeah.
Good return there from.
Okay, we got the side out now.
Yep, that's the side out.
2-6-1.
It's the ATP, good defense. Great defending.
Yeah, Tanner was there. He was waiting.
Saw it all the way, textbook.
Oop.
Try to scoop it.
to
was
get
a
it
little
up.
bit low.
That's why it's so effective when you're at the kitchen. You know, you have the advantage of just hitting it down to the opponent's feet, and they have to lift the ball up. So that's a perfect example right now.
6-1.
Oh no.
Point.
Well, they are being aggressive early on. It's just that this small mistake is what they would love to avoid.
A little bit too many unforced errors.
7-1.
Number 7.
Good reset. Oh, Tanner missed it.
Second serve.
Perhaps he wanted a touch from Ronan.
Yeah.
7-2.
Nice. That's a chicken wing right there.
Yep.
Nice drive by Zach.
Truly needed that from Zach. Usually he's the finisher. This time he was the one who initialized that one.
2-7-1.
It's the reset.
Okay, nice stinks.
Oh.
Second serve.
High risk maneuver there from
Yeah, they
Zachary.
seem to be hitting the speed up outs
2-7-2.
cross court, which is interesting. Normally you speed up towards the center or directly straight forward, but the game has changed so much now. We used to say never speed up cross court, but such is not the case these days. Oh, nice, Connie. He was ready. He was ready for that one.
If there's one thing that I've learned about Richard and Megan yesterday in the mixed doubles, is how solid is Richard when he's defending most of the time. But Ronan tried again, this time with a backhand flick. I think you should do that a little bit more, the backhand speed ups.
When it's at like waist level, you can do that. But once it goes below your waist or below the net, you need to lift the ball. So that was high enough for Ronan to pop it. Oh, just put it out.
That's point number 8. Inching closer here for Richard and Tanner.
Yeah, there's such high level play here that we're watching, but we don't understand the body mechanics of what it takes to hit a ball.
Yeah,
there's a lot that goes into it.
9-2.
That's why it's important to take a lesson. You don't have to take it from me, but take a lesson before you start.
9-2. Boys doubles under 12.
Second serve, but only 2 needed. Richard and Tanner.
Yeah, nice.
Great
yeah, Tanner
counter.
wrapped it up. Okay, good. Very good. That's what I like to see.
Great counter attack
Very
from
good setup.
Ronan. He had to defend the first one, and when it comes, just takes it so well.
Second serve.
I believe I know how this pieces out together now. Although Zach is from New Jersey, but he studies in Florida, so I think that's how they initially meet and form partnerships. Zach is studying in business marketing at Florida Atlantic University. He won bronze in collegiate team championships.
Oh no, service miss.
Oh, miss serve. And you go back to Richard as well as Tanner.
Can't be missing those.
Women's single will be presenting an award for boys double under 12.
You know what? One thing that is very, very fun for the other categories like the junior ones, under 12, under 19, or 19 above, the presenters are going to be the pros themselves.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. It is starting right behind us. Oh, now that will be 7 match points.
Yeah.
Like
it's
for the under 12s, right behind.
right.
The presenter will be Kat Stewart.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Great player. Just watch her play. Very smooth, very athletic.
Now another timeout, but it's becoming a mountain to climb here for Ronan and Zach.
Yeah, you know, Tanner and Richard, they're pretty much textbook up to this point. They played their game. This is a great experience for Zach and Ronan.
Yeah.
As a new pair.
I believe this is their first semifinals, and they will just grow and grow before the US tour happening in late March. It starts in Seattle, I believe, so it's going to be very, very interesting to see how the tours go. But we do have the, well, a happy Kat Stewart behind.
Yeah.
There, because
she's into the final.
Yeah, she just beat Dominika Turkovic, and she'll be going up against Sofia Seving.
Yes, that'll be a great final. A little too high.
That's the
You can't do that against Ronan. Ronan has a very good backhand pop.
Yeah.
He will pop it really fast. Oh, nice counter again by Richard. Oh, that's it.
Yep, that'll be it.
Great.
Richard and Tanner after a very, very good counter from Richard Livernice.
Excellent play by both sides.
Yeah, Richard and Tanner will advance to the final 11-6, 11-3. But for Ronan Cameron as well as Zach Marceau, this is surely a huge step, a huge learning curve before the season gets in full swing.
Yes, and we've seen the best here in Malaysia. It's great.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be exciting to see how the two young guns will thrive for 2026 when the US Tour kicks in for APP. But it is Richard Livernice as well as Tanner Tomasi who will be playing in the final. So they are guaranteed a medal, and it will be another medal for their partnership. It will be medal number 5. It's just that, will it be their first silver or will it be their 3rd gold medal?
Yes. And who are they playing? Do we know?
Yeah, we still don't know yet, because coming right up is going to be Jack Monroe, Ryan Fu, going up against Thomas Yu and Max Manthau. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back for another men's doubles.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thank you so much to Mark Nishiyama for being with me for this one, being with us for the entirety of APP Malaysia. We can't wait to see you again, and all the best for APP Japan. Good sir.
Thank you. Arigato, arigato.
Yeah, arigato gozaimasu.
Okay, we'll see you soon, huh?
Yep.
Okay, cheers.
APP Japan, tanoshimi.
All right, thanks so much, man.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe.
So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
But in Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't, like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.
Hello everyone and welcome once again. This is the Lead Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026 and we are still in semi-finals day. We already know the first finalist for men's doubles. It is going to be Tanner Tomasi as well as Richard Livernice. But after this, we are going to have Jack Munro and Ryan Fu together with Thomas Yu and Max Manthau. This is going to be a cracking game of pickleball once again, and this time I will be accompanied by Brandon Lane, the Brandon Lane. I've been waiting for a long time for this moment to be with you over here. I listened to you before this and it was so fun, but you had a very long day yesterday.
Yeah, I had a long day. Singles was a tough one. I battled against Fook. Hats off to him. He's in the finals. I actually played this men's doubles team earlier midday, and man, unfortunately, I got some food poisoning. I was puking like the whole time. So,
no.
But afterwards, I got cleaned up, good to go, and yeah, I then played mix last night and had a battle against Megan and Richard, and just came up short. You know, I think it was like 14-12, 11-8. So you know,
Yeah.
good showing, good battle. I played with my wife Glauca, so first time playing an APP together. So
oh, really?
You know, yeah.
Wow, that's
but
great.
I mean, we're married, so you know the chemistry must be good somehow.
Yeah,
So.
the chemistry starts from the home, from home, you know?
Yeah, so, but yeah, I'm excited, man. This is our first time commentating together, so this will be fun.
Yeah, but now I'm nervous because it is the Brandon Lane,
No,
ladies and
no,
gentlemen.
no.
But so we are going to have the world number one, Jack Munro, with, I would say, his new partner, Ryan Fu.
Yeah, so, you know, Jack was actually playing with Will Howes all year. Last year, Will Howes and Jack were pretty much the team to beat. They were in almost every final, I think, except for one tournament. They got knocked out early on. And, yeah, Will's in the PPA now, so he's not in the APP anymore. And he said, Ryan Fu, I think Jack maybe gave him the call, and yeah, that was it.
He's
so.
easily like the top 5, top 10 player.
Yeah.
And surely with Jack Munro, he's going to go up and up.
Yeah, and actually Richard and Tanner, you know, they're actually splitting up after this. So Tanner's going to be playing with Casey Diamond, and Richard's going to be playing with Jack. So you know, this will be good. So you know, hopefully.
If let's say those two will be playing in the finals as well, this could be big. This could be interesting.
And actually, Richard would be squaring off in front of Jack because lefty-righty.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're going to be seeing all the patterns in front of each other. So that'll be good to see. But yeah, they're going to try something new because Jack lost his partner, and yeah, we'll see what happens here. You know, you got the Purple Mosquito over there actually, and Thomas Yu. Thomas Yu, very steady, very solid player, puts a lot of balls in. Purple Mosquito is just going to be flying around the court. If you don't know why he's called the Purple Mosquito, he's just that annoying little bug you just can't kill, you know? And you're going to see it right now. And yeah, so here we go.
Yep, so it is going to be Thomas Yu as well as Max Manthau to kick things off here in the semifinals of the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. And straight line towards the baseline by Thomas Yu.
You know, you got to watch out for Thomas Yu. You know, he's very tricky. You know, he's very controlled over there, but when he wants to do something, he'll make you pay for it. That was a great flick by him.
Point.
All right, a little quick 2-0 here, all right? Looks like they're playing a little quick, a little fast. You know, you know, I think, you know, new partnerships, you know, you're playing against someone new, you know, there's always some unfamiliarities here. So it's, you know, just trying to figure out that combo.
That's twice now. Jack Munro hitting the net.
Yeah, it looks like Purple. They're kind of targeting Jack here at the start. You know, I mean, if I miss 2 balls in the net, you know, I'm probably like going, hey, let's keep targeting this player here until they make one. You know, let's make them earn it. So.
But good covering there by Ryan Fu.
Yeah, good cover there. You know, I would like to see them just keep dropping. You know, they've been dropping, getting to the kitchen. You know, don't try to rush and try to get too antsy here. So looks like they got the ball back on this side. Let's see what they can do here.
Oh, that went behind.
So for all the newer fans out there, you know, that are getting into the game of pickleball, you know, the lefty-righty combination here is it's a love-hate relationship. You know, I love playing with a lefty. I hate playing against them because there's 2 forehands in the middle. Usually in this game, your strength is your forehand because you're able to reach and get farther in there. And for instance, now it's so much harder to go through the middle of the court. You know, you always want to try to find that bigger margin of the court. Having 2 forehands there, it's hard to find and pick spots in the middle because someone's always covering that middle ball or down the line.
Especially Jack. He can't play both hands. Oh, that was a net court there.
Gotta love a little rolo there. Gotta love a little rolo. You know, you always see people say sorry after the net cord, but me, deep down, I'm going, hey, if it happens to me, you're not saying sorry, you know?
Yeah, you're good. Good counter there.
Yep.
Ryan Fu. He's quite an aggressive player as well, Ryan Fu. Seeing him play in the mixed doubles as well, and he's always the aggressor amongst any any opponent he's facing.
Yeah, for sure. You know, he has a big drive. He has big counters. So, you know, as of right there, when Thomas tried to speed up at him, you know, he's very solid in the wrist, you know. Balls, you know, aren't really getting by him too much. So hands are very heavy, they say. So it's good.
0-4-1.
Ryan Fu, huge Boston fan as well. He's from side of the US.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Ryan that much. I only know him through this tournament here. So, but you know, I know these 3. I've seen these 3. I've battled with these 3 many times. So, good familiar faces out here.
Yeah.
So it looks like they got their first point on the board here.
Yep, that'll be a good start for them. There's the ATP. Tried to.
Ooh, I thought that one was out.
Yeah, I thought so myself as well.
Yeah. Looks like it just sometimes it's hard, you know, when that ball moves so fast, it's hard to really, you know, see the visual of it. So.
Plus, if it's going in as well, that'll be like right on the line. That'll be very, very tight.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes, you know, people will play that ATP just to, you know, just to see like, oh man, I'm gonna get this nice big shot instead of calling it out. You know, they look for that fame.
Oof.
I mean, if I'm purple and Thomas right now, I'm not speeding the ball up at Fu anymore because I mean he hasn't missed one yet. He's countering well. He's seeing the ball big like a beach ball, you know, like slow. You know, he's just finding every single target right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what Ryan Fu is. Could be huge if he is going to be in a partnership, a permanent partnership with anyone.
Yeah, you know, this is. Ooh, all right, they got carried away with one there. That's good. That's good to see. So 3-4-2. 3-4-2. Looks like they're starting to settle back in. You know, they missed a couple early balls, but you know, it's like you said, you know, new partnership. You know, trying to get the rhythm, trying to see, you know, the patterns. But like I said before, you know, Max and Thomas here, you know, they played slow. They're letting Jack and Ryan here pull the trigger early, and you know they haven't been too successful with it. You know, they've only been successful when Thomas and Purple are going at them. You know, they're trying to find that pattern. Ooh. So, like right there, as I'm saying, you know, they're getting antsy. You know, sometimes you got to just sit down here, grind, get the feeling back.
5-3-1.
So, I'd be curious to see if you start seeing them slow it down here.
Point. Receiver timeout, 1 minute.
Timeout being called after the 6th point for Thomas and Max. Thomas Yu as well as Max Mantau Max Manthau had 4 gold medals in 2024 and 9 finals in 2 years in men's doubles. That just clearly shows what you said about so hard to kill him. It's so hard to go at him.
And you know, a lot of those finals are actually against Jack and Will. So he usually plays with his partner Eric Lang. Eric Lang, man, he's been a legend in the game forever. You know, he's been playing for a long time. He's in the same area as Purple. They actually won the final match in the World Pickleball League this year. So it was big. You know, I think that might have been Eric's one of his last, but hopefully not, because he's fun to have on tour. So
yeah.
But yeah, good time out here from Jack and Ryan. You know, you go down a couple points. You know, you gotta freeze something here. You know, just you can't let the beating keep happening to you. You know.
Yep. Especially when the momentum strikes. Oh, but look at that from Thomas Yu. He's really enjoying it so far in this semi-final. Never looked out of place.
7-3-1.
You can't see it on his face too much, but he is having a good time out there.
Yeah.
Thomas, he's you know, he'll smile at you here and there, but yeah, he's a funny dude, funny guy.
Second serve.
Very smart, very smart. Same as Purple. Purple actually wrote a book. I don't know if you knew that.
Yep. A Pickleball Gospel.
Yeah, very good read. Very good read. I've read a couple pages in there.
Yep. Love to have my hands on one as well. That one. Great hands battle there.
Yeah, the hands are unreal here. Especially at this level. I mean, it's just back to back. That's why you call him the Purple Mosquito. The guy, you just can't put him away. You can't put this guy away.
I mean, that's a good counter already, but it just comes back again.
Yeah. And this is what you do not want. You don't want this guy to get hot.
Yeah. When he's hot, you're through. There you go. That's another one. And again, a good counter by Ryan Fu, but Max, well, he just gets his hands on everything.
Yeah, you know, like, I like to say it a lot, you know, because there's obviously people who've been playing the game for a while. There's been people starting off playing this game. If you've noticed, when Thomas and Purple are pulling the trigger, which means speeding up, they're not looking just to, you know, go to one particular spot. You know, there's spots on your body that are very hard to get a pickleball back, and it's usually on a right-handed player. It's that right side.
Is the chicken wing?
The chicken wing.
Yep.
The chicken wing. So it's not like they're hitting it very hard, because if they are, that ball potentially might go out. They're trying to find it where it's awkward, where then it sets them up for another shot. So you're not really looking to put it away. Wow. That's 3 in a row.
Wow, 3 in a row, but this time it is Max Manthau himself that made the kill, made the play right on the line as well.
Might as well call him a painter. Maybe Picasso now. Thin margins over here.
Wow, huge margins. 7 opportunities for
10-3-2.
closure of game 1.
Jack and Ryan came in as the 1 seed here, and Purple and Thomas are not sure what seed they are, but, you know, like a little bit of a shocker here. You know, coming in as a 1 seed, you know. But hey, a lot of pickleball to be played, you know.
Yeah, still a long way to go, and even if they lose game 1, well, you never know.
Game 2.
Still got a game 2. And they are slowly trying to rebuild the momentum. At the very least, if they are still to lose game 1, at the very least they know what they can do for game 2. And so this is something for the future.
Yeah. I'd like to see Jack start initiating more, you know. Oh, wow. As I said, it took the words out of my mouth.
Exactly. It's like commentators curse, but in a good way for Jack.
Good way, 2 points here. If I'm Purple and Thomas, you know, I'd probably call a timeout, even though I'm at 10, you know. It's the closer and closer the match gets, you know. Now it's like, okay, I got to play a little more smarter here. You know, a 10-3 lead to even a 10-5 lead, that's even shorter. Now look, it's 10-6. I'm calling a timeout.
Yeah, I think they got to stop the bleeding there, and they're doing exactly that.
1 minute, 6-10-1.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to drink this bubble tea too. My straw.
Oh my!
Is
The
a
straw
little too
is
small.
a little bit small.
There's no way I'm getting these little gels through there.
I mean, on day one you got a huge straw, so it's easy. Although ones that did actually stuck in your teeth.
Yeah. I didn't realize how chewy they were. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm chewing for minutes. You know, I'm thinking these things should be gone in a second.
Yeah, but that's Malaysian bubble tea in a nutshell.
Yeah. You are from Malaysia, correct?
Of course I am.
All right. Yeah. Any words like that? How about, you've seen, Purple and Thomas here. You've seen Jack do a couple like come ons.
Oh yeah.
So what would be like a come on in Malay?
Usually we'll just say let's go. At least for me, I'll just say let's go. But I don't know. I'm not sure if we use ayo that much. Ayo means come on as well.
Gotcha.
But that's more. That sounded more Indonesian than Malaysian. I gotta figure out something.
Yeah, we'll think about it. We'll get back to you in a second.
Yeah, I'll figure out something because usually I'll just go let's go, something like that. And it's pretty common as well. Yeah. But what?
7-10.
Yeah.
7-10. Looks like a new match here. On the 2 though. On the 2.
On the 2, but still points keeping on coming. There's the Ernie. Great defending. But the overhead, not there yet.
Unreal. Big point here.
It's on the net court. Oh, now we're talking. Now we have a game on our hands.
It's a different mindset now. You were up 10-3. It's 10-8.
Oh, 5 in a row.
If I'm them, I'm returning to Jack. Jack's a little more on the drop side. Ryan loves to rip it. And honestly, I'm going to play Ryan a little more here. He's made a couple more mistakes than Jack. And
but that's the first we see from Ryan.
Yeah. There's a couple, though. When they got to the serving on the 2, Ryan missed a dink cross. So, I maybe focus on 1 or 2 of the other issues here. But, yeah, this is huge side out here for them. If they can get this one, this is a big one right here. This is a big one. If I'm Max and Thomas, I'm like, look, this is a key point because they just had so much rhythm coming back. I don't want them to even get to 10 maybe, Now it's a whole nother mentality.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what they're doing here. Ooh. Man, you can hear a pin drop right now in this crowd.
Yeah. Everybody's focusing. Before Ryan Fu just sets them up for yet another side out.
Like I've said before, his hand's very heavy right now, I'm not speeding up too much there, And Thomas, he spent way too much over on the backhand side. Got to get him over on that right-hand side where he gets maybe that more of a chicken wing,
Getting even more interesting.
That's where Max was going earlier. Max went a lot over to Jack's backhand at the first couple, half of this match, and they were gaining a lot of points there. He started to get a little too trigger happy. So I'm curious to see where they would go on this next one here.
Oh, but now they are within 1.
Got to do it here.
Well, this is that one shot that they need now, or else. Yeah, because it is the second serve.
Ooh. That's what I was saying about that middle. Did you see how both forehands were in the middle there?
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, It's so hard to attack the middle when there are just 2 forehands, and that becomes too tricky.
Got to be disciplined. Got to be disciplined at the right moment. Here we go, 10-9. They got another chance, another time to get the game point here.
Oh, that was right on the line, I believe, there. But, oof.
I think maybe Thomas was thinking, was that in or out?
Yeah,
you know? He kind of looked back,
guessing,
you know? Yeah.
And second guessing really is going to be a problem.
Yeah. Just got to play through it sometimes, you know? Oh, that was a good peek. Wow.
Oh, that was one save from Ryan Fu.
No one wants to win this. They just want the fans to just keep enjoying some good pickleball, man.
Well, the one saying that is the exact same person who does that yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday, man, I think we were stuck at what, from
9-all?
Stuck at 9-all to 12-all for at least 25 minutes.
Yeah.
But hey, we give the fans what they want.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like we were talking about the other day, the art of letting balls go is so important. That was a little close there, though. At 9-10, I might hit that one.
Confidence is the key. That's the Ryan Fu special once again. He initiates it, and he went on with the follow after the counter.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
I don't mind that ball, but you got to move him more out wide. You know, you got to try to open up the gap. You know, they were still just so close together there.
Second serve, though. First to 12. Be getting this.
I don't know.
Wow.
That's the third time he's gone there. You
Yep.
got to pick that spot on that hip there. Every time he's sitting so hard on that backhand, he's expecting every single ball. That's why speeding him off the bounce, you know, unless it's a good spot, it's so hard. That's why out of the air, you just have a little less time. Oh. Wow.
And this is now Jack Monroe, and what a comeback here. They were down by 6 at one point, and they just won it by 12 points to 10. Gotta give props to Jack and Ryan, and especially Ryan in that first game. He has been stupendous.
That's the difference of having the 1 seed by your name than having the 4 seed by your name. These moments right here, you're down 10-3 on the 1, and you come back and get it 12-10. That's the difference between the best players and the great players.
Yeah.
They can clinch these tight moments. They make you pay for every ball. They don't give you those free balls.
Yeah. And this is going to be very, very huge because, as you said, they will be splitting after this tournament. Who will be the partner of Ryan Fu? Because that is going to shape APP men's doubles for the year.
That might be to be continued. I don't know how to answer that one.
Yeah.
But we know who Jax is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And with
we'll just let them announce, or
we won't spoil it for the fans.
Yeah.
You just got to keep in touch here.
I know you might know something, but of course I'm not gonna get that out of your mouth, of course, because that will just kill the fun of it.
Yeah.
I don't like being like the spoiler or something like that. Like, sports is already beautiful as it is, so let's just keep that spoiler free. But the changes in partnerships is going to be huge.
Yeah.
Before the US tour.
Me personally, I actually play with a lot of random players, so I like to just see different patterns, see what works. I personally think if you're not making a final, or if you're not making semis and getting a medal every single tournament, you should split up. There's only, a handful, 10, 12 tournaments throughout a year.
Mm-hmm.
If you pair up with someone for the whole year, or 6 tournaments out of that year, that's insane.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of time to groove.
Anyways, after that insane comeback from Jack and Ryan, they'll be starting the second game here. I believe Max has changed his shirt a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty hot out here in Malaysia. This is my first time in Malaysia, so not used to this heat, man. You know, I feel like I'm just sweating 24/7. But what I really like about Thomas and Max there is they're moving the ball more here. I feel like earlier they were kind of picking on one person. They're moving the ball around, which is great, especially for this righty-lefty combo. Try to open up some holes here and try to pick off some spots.
Yeah.
I would love to see them kind of spread them out more, get more balls in the middle, see who's going to start dominating, get into that middle ball. So,
well, talking about shirt swaps as well, you did that in this tournament as well?
Oh, I think I was swapping at least 4 shirts a match, man.
and you live in Florida?
I live in Florida. I do the same thing, but I'm telling you, I'm probably switching only 2 in Florida. I had 2 extra.
Yeah. And Florida is already hot as it is.
Very hot and humid.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's the love about having that forehand in the middle, because think about it. That's usually someone's backhand. Thomas's forehand's there instead. Boom.
Yeah.
He's on it.
That's 2 points. They need to quickly forget, and I believe they have quickly forgotten what happened in the first game.
Yeah, it looks like what's happened earlier in the first game, you know, like they're getting this little lead here, you know. Let's see what happens here. You know, I would love to see them fight with that same energy and that same passion. You know, I feel like in that second one, they kind of, you know, slowed it down and maybe a little too much. This team right here, especially Purple, I know he's a fast player. Drive, crash, a lot of speed ups, you know. I mean, his paddle is literally named Speed Up.
Oh, that's interesting as well.
Yeah, he's
literally.
The owner is actually Santosh. He was actually on my my India team. So
nice.
him and Purple, they rock the Speed Up paddle. So
nice.
Looks like they're starting to open up patterns here. Open it up. See, they play that middle one.
Oh, that was nasty.
Talking about speed up, he got right out of the way. Jeez. That's why we call him the mosquito, man.
Yeah.
Trying to swat at him, you just can't find him.
Yeah. You might need some electronic ones.
Yeah.
Just to swat him out of it. But no. Still no. 4-0 lead.
5-0.
Okay.
This is kind of what we saw earlier here.
Perhaps so, because remember early on in the first game, it was like 5-point lead, 6-point lead for Thomas and Max.
Yeah.
But this timeout has been the key. Previously, it's the same timeout that became the key for the comeback of Jack and Ryan.
A little bit of a momentum breaker. You know, it's always good to see. You know, if I'm Purple and Thomas right now, I'm probably going, man, if we close that first game out and now we're looking at 5-0 right now, I'm going, hey, this is a little easier road to the finish line, but now we got to get this second one, and then we got to battle back in the third, you know?
Yeah.
So, but for all of us pickleball fans out here, we'd love to see it, though. We'd love to see more pickle. Good points.
Yeah, that's why we paid a ticket. And for all of you guys who are still who have not yet purchased the pass for semifinals as well as Championship Saturday, it's 188 ringgit Malaysia. You can watch all the great action live and in living color as well at PLAYA Racquet Club in PARC Subang. And you will also get a free jersey, a free t-shirt, as well as a tote bag and a sticker, as well as some opportunities to meet these wonderful players in person, including yourself.
Yeah, you know, it's these tournaments are great because you get to, you know, come play the tournament. You get to meet the pros. You know, you get to even sit by them side by side. You know, wow, unbelievable hands these guys are going through right now. Looks like we're on a 6-0 run here.
Yeah, 6-0 run. But that hands battle is something else as well. Got to work for that point.
You know, the anticipation by these players is just unreal, you know. I feel like as an amateur player, that's one of the biggest things that you have to accomplish, you know. You have to anticipate, you know. Don't just look at the ball. Don't just see the ball. Look at the mosquito flying through the air here.
Yep.
Ooh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, he was flying for that,
what?
Ernie. Yeah?
But, you know, going back to it, you know, the anticipation is just key. You know, when you get into these matches here, especially, you know, playing tournaments. And I've talked to so many amateur players today. They're like, oh, we're just here watching. We didn't want to sign up, you know. We're kind of nervous and like, hey, that's how you get the butterflies out. You know, get out here. You got to learn to lose sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, it's not always about winning. You know, that's where you're gonna find.
Oh, ATP with the right hand of Jack Monroe.
This is what we saw earlier. Like you said, that timeout. Now they've got 2 in a row. What was working? What was working earlier for Purple and Thomas? I'm going back to that same motive.
Or perhaps what changes? Oh, that's the net core, but well saved by Max Manthau. But Ryan Fu was right on it. It was so tough for Max Manthau already.
Yeah, I mean, he got up there. I mean, the guy's got wheels, you know.
3-6-2.
So 3-6-2. You've lost 3 in a row. If I'm Thomas and Purple here, I'm going, maybe I should have took a timeout already, or definitely, if we lose this point, we got to take a timeout. We got to try to figure something out, because scoring so many points, I mean, 1 game to 11, not a lot of breathing room. A little bit of a different point here, you know. Thomas and Purple were trying to be a little more aggressive. Now they're a little more patient.
There's the hands battle, and
wow.
Way
to get out of the way again.
That was right, I believe, shoulder length.
Shoulder high, let it fly, they say.
Woof. That could hit the side of the head, you know.
Okay, so that they definitely need that, especially being up 6-0, you know, get a little freebie here to try to get a little more lead up in the game.
It is 7-3.
Yeah, when Purple plays with Eric, you know, Eric's usually driving and Purple's crashing, you know, vice versa. Purple's driving, Eric's crashing. I'd like to see them maybe get a little more of that combo going here. You know, they've been dropping a lot. You know, I'd like to see them maybe give a little more press here. They've won some of those free points off of that.
Picking between 2 lefties. And Ryan Fu. Right on.
Right through the middle.
Yep, right
down
through.
the middle solves the riddle. Whew. And just like that, you see how he did. If he would have smacked that ball very hard, that ball's going into the stands here. We're probably catching that.
Yeah,
you know,
he could be, yeah, because right behind Max as well as Thomas is us. It's us behind them.
Yeah, like take a little off, you know, and take a little off, put a little on it, you know, find a good spot. Doesn't have to be hard. Try to find those good spots out here so you can set yourself up and your partner up.
Ooh, just missed it there, Ryan. That'll be point number 8. Now this is going to get really, really tricky.
Hey, before it was 8-3, then it was 10-3.
Oh yeah, that too.
I'm not gonna hold my breath here because last time, you know, it went the distance.
Yeah. Can go.
Like I said before, the shake and bake, that is the signature shot of the Purple Mosquito.
Wow, something else.
I mean, is he buzzing in your ear too or what? I'm hearing the buzz right now. Are you hearing this?
Well, if let's say that happens, that is why you call him that, because he is certainly on the money right now. Court.
Yeah, you can see here, you know.
Oh, Jack Monroe took over.
Jack does such a good job of being deceptive out there, you know, with his 2-handed backhand. I mean, shoot, even sometimes he holds one hand with his right hand. You know, I'm thinking, what is he doing? You know, is he righty or lefty? Come on now. You know, actually, a fun story is I don't know how comfortable everyone knows Jack Monroe. When he was younger, he started playing pickleball because he was a great baseball player, and he hurt his shoulder because he's actually a righty.
Okay.
And he learned to play lefty. So that's why you see him on camera here. He will serve righty, but play lefty.
Righty. Play lefty,
and that's
ATP
a
righty.
Huge benefit because you get such good hand dominance on both sides.
Yeah. and also not only on pickleball, but also in all aspects of life as well. When you are ambidextrous, you are going to have a lot of advantages in life.
Yeah. Yeah, you get to see some big pictures here. Right there, especially. See on the right. Ooh.
Yep, that went a bit behind there. But I think, I believe I saw this one exhibition over here in Malaysia in which Jack actually uses paddles on both his hands.
Yep.
To just, you know, to just play an exhibition, and that was insane.
Good thing that's not a rule, because that would be very... Oh! Thomas is definitely thinking, what? How much money can I get to get that point back, you know?
Yeah, because that was an opening and a half for Thomas Yu.
But you know what? We've been here before. Still a lot of pickleball to be played here. Definitely don't want that. You're down in the second. You missed the serve. This is crucial right here. We said it in the first game. You gotta close it out. I've been there before.
Yeah.
I've been there twice yesterday.
Yeah, you've
playing
been there.
Fook. I was up 10-8. Didn't close out the first game. Played mixed last night. We were up 10-9. Didn't close it out.
Oh, was that in the first game?
That was in the first game. Now we have another game point.
Right. So now 10-5. It is a little bit closer than in the first game. So let's see, how will they close this one out?
Wow. Like I was saying before, the deceptive shots from Monroe is unreal. I thought he was speeding it up. I didn't think he was rolling.
Yeah.
I mean, he caught me off guard.
Well, that's just Jack Monroe in a nutshell.
10-5.
Yeah,
You know,
10-5.
I'm looking to close it out here. They got to close it. They got to do something here.
Oh, don't let this be a side out. Looks like they heard it.
Ooh, 11-5. You know, right now they're probably going, how did we lose that first one?
Yeah.
We could be done right now. I don't have to change shirts again. You don't have to sweat all my life away here.
That's one. And another one, it was an even bigger of a gap in game one compared to this one, but they got it over the line nonetheless. And we are going to go the distance here in this men's doubles affair.
You know, the difference is they did it on the first side out here. When they were up 10-3 in that first, it was like 1 side out, 2 side outs, 3 side outs, 4 side outs. If you're pressuring someone so hard, you know, like let's say they got Jack and Ryan, they're drowning them in the water right now. If I want to put them away, I'm not going to let them up and get a fresh breath of air, because now that's giving them more time to get going again.
Yeah, because they will feel like, well, there's nothing to lose out here.
Yeah,
especially when you are receiving, you got nothing to lose.
Yeah,
you gotta take the risk, and that's what happened. And when the side outs happen, it could create a little bit of doubt there for Thomas as well as Max.
Puts a little more pressure on you.
Yeah,
puts definitely a little more pressure on you. You know what I really loved about this team was, if you go back and look at the first game, they played a little too soft at the end. You know, in that first game here, they kept the same game plan they were doing, and that's how if you're winning points, let's keep winning points. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't change your game up.
Yeah. They say, never change what's not broken.
Never say never.
Yep.
So I have this bubble tee here, and I'm thinking, should I have taken this plastic off, or?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, if you're not going to move it too much, maybe.
Shout out to Malaysia. They, you know, I said I was in need of a bigger straw, and I got one.
Yeah.
So you know, that's good.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
very
game
good.
3
Although it's a paper straw, so you might need to finish it as soon as possible.
Yeah. I'm starting to get some of the gel stuck in there.
Yeah. Anyways, start of game 3.
0-0-1.
We're here, and straight away a side out.
Yeah, I think we're going to get our money's worth here. You know, I think this is going to be a long, grindy third game here. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good spot right up into the chest there. Some of those balls that have been sped up into the chest area here are just such good just such good speed ups, because when you're looking here, a lot of these balls are sped up, you know, right on net height.
That's
and
two.
You see the last two, he's going right up into the chest. So if I'm purple, you know, maybe same thing comes back to anticipation. Maybe he's staying in one spot too long, and Jack is picking that good spot on him. Yeah. If I'm purple, I'm going, okay, look, he's got me in the chest twice. I got to slide and either go on my forehand more or my backhand. So
anything, just move away.
Yeah, you know.
And I think he's doing exactly that as of now.
Yeah, they're being a little more aggressive too, you know, and being more aggressive means, okay, is he speeding up? Is he dropping? Is he gonna you know, reset? Like, what am I gonna do here? So
ask the questions of your opposition, and that is what happened to Max over here just now.
I think Jack's going in. I'm going to shoot now, ask questions later. Yeah. And he's firing balls. He's firing balls. You know, I think, honestly, you know, who's ever more aggressive in this match right now is winning these points. Because let's be honest here, you know, like dinking, these guys aren't going to be missing too many dinks. You know, this is what we do for a living. Yeah. You know, it's all about who's got the better hands, who's got the better patterns here.
And also the best follow-up, because that's exactly what Jack did after the speed up of Ryan. Good counter there, but Jack is already in the spot. And 4-0, and this time 4-0 lead is for Jack and Ryan. Oh, 5-0 lead.
Ryan and Jack are doing a very good job of pinching that middle. You know, I think they've seen too many balls go through, or they're just not on the right ball. So they've been pinching it. They're like, you know what, I'm going to give a little more of the outside court available for them. If they're going to pass us, good shot. But that's a 10-20% shot, you know, through the middle there. That's the bigger margin, you know. Make me play that extra ball, you know. Make me earn it.
Yeah. So 5-0. It is a timeout. Jack Monroe is trying to find his 11th pro gold medal in men's doubles, which is tied third of all time. Also has won 7 mixed doubles gold medal, which is the second of all time. 7 gold medals were all with Megan Fudge, with 3 silvers and 3 bronzes as well.
Yeah, I saw them a lot in the semis this year. They took us out, and you know, they went to the gold. They were a great team. You know, they make you play every single ball. You know, I mean, I played Megan last night. You know, she just makes a lot of balls. You know, it's like annoying. You know, you're like she's like the mosquito of the girls. You know, she just like, you think you can kill her, and she just keeps getting balls back. You know, her and Rich played good last night at the end. You know, we had a great battle, but we're gonna come for him again though, so it'd be good. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you know, like for me, you know, some people, you know, they think about it too much. You know, they get upset about maybe losing or this and that. You know, like unfortunately, I actually lost all my matches yesterday. You know, I was 3 for 3 the first day, the second day, and then the third day. Now the fourth day, you know, I went 0-3. But you know what, man, I'm able to travel. I'm visiting this beautiful country, Malaysia. You know, I don't think I'd ever be coming to Malaysia if I didn't. What was it doing any pick? Unreal.
Wow.
Unreal.
Wow.
Like I said before, having that forehand in the middle there is just so key, because it's so hard to go through. It's so hard. You know, you're just there, I'm here. You're there, I'm here. But you know, it's about having a good time out here. You know. But honestly, that's how the best players are, though.
Yeah. The best players. I mean, for any player, when you go somewhere, you compete. In the end of the day, the best, or should I say the biggest thing, is for you to enjoy yourself. Not just on the court, because you can be very serious on the court, but but outside of it, just go enjoy.
Yeah, you gotta have a good time too. You know, like I was saying, you know, even though, like, you know, I unfortunately lost my matches, but you know, like that match last night, you know, I'll remember that match for a couple days. You know, that was good quality. You know,
that
it
was
just
all good pickleball.
Yeah, it was good. You know, even though, you know, sometimes you're on the losing side of it, sometimes you're on the winning side of it. But you got to think about it like, hey, if I'm playing real good, and even though I don't come on top, it's still good.
It is what it is, because at the end of the day, that sports. Whoa! Some defense, but
talk about good points.
Yeah, just one ball too much there for Max to defend. Some counters, some hand battles there. They are working for their points now.
Yeah, like I said, you know, this is going to be a little more of a grindier one because, you know, even though it's the first one's gone, the second one's gone, this is it. There's no, you know, losing this next game and you're coming back for another one. You know, this is all the marbles. So this one's going to mean a little more to everyone here. You gotta love how, look how lively Purple is over there with his feet. You know, he doesn't stop moving, guys. When you're looking at this right now, look at the footwork. Look at the intensity. You know, that's what I'm talking about, the anticipation. You know, don't just let those feet just, you know, grow roots into the ground.
Yeah.
You know, stay lively in your feet. You know, anticipate shots. Be ready for the next one.
Yeah, because if let's say you're not moving, you are in danger of planting your foot over there.
Exactly,
so
and then you get stuck.
Yes. It's so hard to move when you need it.
Oh! Thread the needle.
Whew. And now we're talking, because now, although Thomas and Max are on the back foot, but they are starting to play catch-up. That is exactly what happened in the first two games as well. It's just that the roles are reversed for this one.
2-5-1.
Difference of the best players and the great players.
Mm-hmm.
You make balls, you make them count.
That's what happened. But this time, Thomas with the kill, but Max started it all off.
Like I said before, this is Purple's game. The fast, crashing, you know. This is how he plays with Eric. I would tell you, they probably win majority of their points off of the shake and bake. Get there, get there.
Oh, I thought he want to go for the tweener there.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. It looked like the ball hit like a curveball. Oh, it did.
Oh, yeah.
Little curveball action.
Perhaps that's
a little
why.
Sorcery on that ball. A little bit of sorcery.
Now we gotta ask what.
Is that legal? Can you put sorcery on the ball in pickleball?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe we'll ask our head ref if you can put sorcery on the ball. Mark Taylor, where are you? We need some help up here in the commentary booth.
5-3-1.
But we can see. You wanted to go for that tweener, but there's a little bit of cheeky, just small movements, just small curves there.
Yeah.
Tries to go at it, but sometimes that could happen. He wanted to take some risks, although it's still on net's length.
Yeah. Everyone at home right now, when you're playing a match, it's 2 out of 3. On the final game, if you get there, you always switch at 6, okay? Just because first game you're on one side, second game you're on another side, third game, just to give it a little more, you know, play a little more fair here.
Yep.
You switch. So,
and then it will be that till the end of the game.
Yeah. You know, sides make a big play. You know, so if you're out there playing, if there's wind, if there's sun, if there's different backdrops, you know, if there's, you know, there's opportunity when you get out there. You know, don't just pick a random side. You know, when you start warming up, be like, oh, the sun's kind of glaring from that side. Maybe we'll go that, or you know, the wind's blowing harder on this side. Maybe let's start with the wind, then against the wind. So, you know, sides come into play, and same as, you know, do I want to receive? Do I want to serve? Me personally, I'm always receiving because it's only one serve.
It's only one serve, and then
get the
you
ball
can
back,
reset it
and
back.
then I can get 2.
Yep. But it's always very, very important to choose the best side for yourself as the second side.
What are you doing? You like playing with the wind or against the wind?
I think with, because I don't need to put too many effort into getting some good speed ups. I think so.
Means we got to get you stronger over here. Got to get you in the gym here. Come on, man.
Well, I gotta get a lot stronger like you.
No. I think we got about the same bicep muscles here.
But for you, it's all muscles. For me, I think it's all fat. Oh! That's nasty.
He's going home with a tattoo right there. A Malaysian body bag tattoo.
Whew. I mean, I've seen some body bags. I've seen some people getting body bagged, but not that one.
That one's gonna hurt. He's probably gonna have a couple of those Flacco's holes in his shoulder there for a little.
Yeah, but Max
good
Manthau,
response there. Good response.
Max Manthau said, "You're not gonna bully my mate over here. This is my mate over here."
That's just a little too high. A little too high.
That was right at Jack. The finish.
8-3-2.
So it's 8-3.
8-3 on the 2.
Oh, that's another one on the body.
Just getting a little too antsy right now, you know. I'd love to see them kind of just slow it down, get in there. Yeah, I see what you mean about the paper straw. It's not lasting. That's a goner.
That's
a
what
goner.
I said. Finish it. but you are enjoying that, so I'm not gonna fault you.
We
on
just
that
got
one.
too many points. I just can't stop talking with you here. You know, I'm just taking my time. You know, I'm not able to finish my coffee here.
Yep.
Good timeout. Good timeout. You know, definitely don't want it to get to 10.
Yeah, because
take
it's
a
going to
timeout.
be
Yeah,
too much.
It's good to have a little bit of cushion room here.
I remember Jack Monroe.
What are you saying right now? What are you saying? If you're Purple and Thomas, what's going through your mind right now? What's the game plan?
Well, I'm not really sure, because everything that we try to do, that they are trying to do right now, there's always a counter to it. It's almost as if like the second game is just like a goner for Jack and Ryan, and they are saying, okay, let's get them all out in the third one. So I don't know, because they are trying to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
Like in the earlier rounds or earlier games, early in the first game, early in the second game. There's just no room. ATP, good defense.
Wow.
By Max Manthau. And from that as well.
The Mosquito in the house. Here we go.
Yeah, not just from the ATP, but also from the follow-up.
3-9-1.
I'm speechless right now. I mean, this is what we want to see right here. We want to see a dogfight. Oh my.
Oh, Thomas!
This is big point here. Big point. If they can win this point, it's gonna send this crowd through the roof.
Crazy! Such defense!
Unreal!
And what a point there for Thomas and Max.
No one wants to go home. Everyone wants to stay here and see this grind and battle out. Unreal.
Yeah, and Thomas also feels it.
That's the first big expression I've seen him in this whole match, man.
Maybe in the whole tournament, I believe.
You know, to all the fans back home right now, you know, and pickleball enthusiastics, look at this, you know. It's not, you don't have to make such a perfect drop. You know, you saw Purple and Thomas here. You know, they had a couple.
Ooh, was that on the line?
On the line.
That was on the line. Thomas getting huge in 2 consecutive rallies.
You can see they hit 3, 4 drops, but then they finally got in. You don't have to rush. You know, it's not a sprint. It's a marathon, you know. It doesn't have to be perfect. You know, you can get the ball back. Don't give up on that first point. Here we go. Here we go. You can see the purple. This is a big one here. This is a big one. I would love to get to 6, because if you're seeing this right now, they're always stacking. If you don't know what stacking is, that means one person is always playing on the same side. So it doesn't matter off the return or the serve. Since Purple is righty and Thomas is lefty, Thomas is going to play on the right. Purple's going to play on the left.
Oh, on the reset again. Trying at it again.
Wow.
That will be called out.
And to my point is now they're back on their dominant sides. Yes, they'll always be on their dominant side, but on the return, they don't have to switch. So this is huge right here.
Yeah, that's 3 points in a row over here for Thomas and Max. Ooh, and I'm seeing huge plays over here. Thomas Yu. Yeah,
wow.
That forces a timeout, but Thomas Yu, he really is playing out of his skins right now. He is showing up in this game 3.
Big right side Thomas right now. This is what you like to see. There's no giving up in their eyes right now. They're like, hey, we're down by, what, 5 or 6 points?
6 points. They were
Look
down
at the
3-9.
score right now, down by 2. This is the difference. The best and the great players. These guys want it.
Yeah.
They're not going home easy.
That is why when people say it's a first to 11, do not believe that it's going to be a short game.
No.
Yes, there will be some short games, of course, yes, but when it's a grind, it's a crazy grind. A match can go like 1 hour or 2.
Go the distance.
Yeah.
Go the distance. Love how Thomas and Purple got out there right away. They're hungry for a next point. They don't want it to slow down.
Yep.
They want to keep this fast pace going here.
Yeah. And Thomas is such a high-rated player as well since his college tennis days. Oh, but that.
Yeah,
will
very good player. I think he played at James Madison, right? James Madison or no?
I'm not sure,
Forgot
but
where he played. He played somewhere there in the Washington area.
Yeah, Johns Hopkins.
John Hopkins.
Johns Hopkins. Yeah. Top 10 in program history. That one.
Yeah, you can just tell by the ground strokes. I might have to stand up. I don't know if I can sit anymore, man.
Let's go. Let's do that. Wow. Manthau.
Unreal. The quality of pickleball we are watching right now is just unreal. I mean, side to side, toe to toe. I mean, we're going the distance out here, guys.
Yeah, I think we might have an even longer game in game 3.
This is a big one for him here. This is a big one for him right here.
Just being patient there, Thomas Yu. ATP and the follow-up.
Unbelievable.
Some defense that. A follow-up as well. Well defended. And that is going to take them to match point.
Folks, if you are not on your feet right now, get up. This is quality pickleball here.
Now, match point. They are at serve 1. Or serve 2.
I can't breathe, can you?
Oof, I don't know. Oh, but
unreal performance. Unreal from these two teams.
What a game from all these 4 gentlemen. Jack Monroe, Ryan Fu, Thomas Yu, and Max Manthau. Huge props for what has been an amazing encounter where Jack Monroe and Ryan Fu survived the 3-setter over Thomas Yu and Max Manthau. Jack and Ryan, unreal comeback in game 1. They could not do anything with game 2 after the gap just got a little too big. But game 3 is full of world-class pickleball, unreal, insanity, everything in that one set.
I mean, the ATP at 9-7 there, that's huge for them because they lose that point, it's 7-9. They get that ball. I'm thinking, how is this possible? And now they're up 10-7. Now I'm like, now I got to really buckle in because if I lose this, It's game, set, match.
Yeah, and there from Jack Monroe, he will be playing in the finals tomorrow, going up against Tanner Tomasi as well as Richard Libanese. That is going to be interesting. And there you have it. Thank you very much, Brandon Lane, for being here with me. You are such a superstar.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Such a superstar. But that'll be it for the men's doubles. Jack and Ryan won 12-10, 5-11, 11-7. And up next will be the women's doubles action for semi-finals day of League Motor APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
Symbol of relentless progress and unwavering dedication. Introducing the Selkirk Pro S1 ball, a decade of innovation, now in every game. With its patented design, the Pro S1 delivers consistent flight and optimal spin, making every shot a masterpiece. Durability reigns supreme with a 1-year no-crack warranty, ensuring your game never falters. Experience the Pro S1 by Selkirk.
Surreal experiences everywhere. imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college, just to reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, taking action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way.
Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. It could be morning somewhere. We are at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. My name is Jeanette Ward and I have the absolute privilege of calling the next game. We have women's doubles semi-final action here. The first of two semi-finals. We have Megan Fudge teaming up with Sophia Seving. This is their first tournament partnering together, and they're going so well through the draw. They will be playing against another first-time partnering, Yujia Shah and Susanna Barr. With me in the booth for this match is none other than Brandon Lane. Welcome back.
Hey, you welcome back. You weren't here earlier.
Yeah, I know, and I had a little bit of a medical emergency.
Seems like that's been going around these last couple of days.
Yeah, definitely. And it's all food related, right?
I think mine was a little worse, but I would take the nosebleed any day.
Yeah. So ladies and gents, I had a very spicy curry and ended up with a nosebleed. And Brandon, you ended up with a dodgy tummy.
Yeah, it was tough, but at least I was back to myself and Mick. So
you played really well, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
And the misses.
But how was the curry, though? Was it worth it?
Of course it was worth it. Okay, closest to the screen on the right is Megan Fudge, Sophia Seving in. On the left, I was about to say in the white cap, but they are absolutely dressed identical. Yujia Shah in the pink top and white skirt to the right of the screen, Susanna Barr to the left. Officiating this match is none other than Mr. Mark Taylor, head ref for the APP Kuala Lumpur Open from Australia. All right, best of 3, playing to 12, win by 2.
I think we're going to see a little bit of a slugfest here. Side out. I think you're going to see a lot of big hitting. I think the only person that's not going to be hitting that big is Miss Susanna Barbarian Barr.
Barbarian Barr.
Gave her that nickname, Barbarian. She's like Conan out there.
And she gave you your first shot in pickleball.
Yep. When I first started playing, I was like, I think it's time for me to start playing some dubs. I played some mixed doubles, played with a couple friends, and then she called me up and she was like, hey, I got 5,000 points. We're going to be the #2 seed. Do you want to play? I said, hey, I got 5 points. That's all I can bring to the table. So, yeah, we played. We went all the way to the finals, won the final, won the gold. And, man, yeah, she... the
rest is history.
Shout out, man. Shout out Bar. She started my career for sure.
All right, and there's exactly what you're talking about, Brandon Lane. The fire, the power from Yushe. So Yushe, formerly a tennis player. Well, actually, she still plays a little bit of tennis as well. Taiwanese, obviously pro pickleballer, but still is playing tennis as well.
Yeah, her sister actually. So when I saw her come on the scene, I was like, man, this name looks familiar. And I did a little research, and I was like, how can you not know her sister, the two-handed forehand backhand? I'm pretty sure she beat Venus, I think, in Wimbledon one year.
Oh,
in Wimbledon, and I was like, wow, no wonder this woman is so good and talented. I mean, the genes are phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. First time partnership. I'm pretty sure Sophia and Megan will be playing for the year in the APP. Talking about Slugfest, it looks like we're getting all what we asked for already.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sophia and Megan are going to be playing for the year. Susanna's actually playing with Glauca for a couple, so that'll be fun to see. Good little duo. And yeah, so, you know, definitely a little bit of a different matchup compared to the men. The men, you know, you're seeing a lot more slower game in the dinking. And with the women, you know, you see them playing a little farther off the line, and they're just trying to rip a hole through each other.
That's what it's seemingly what's happening right now. So the winner of this match will go through to the gold medal match, which is on tomorrow at about 11 a.m. Kuala Lumpur time. And they will be playing the winner of semi-final number 2, which is Kat Stewart and... Who's Kat playing with? Amanda?
Kat is playing with Amanda and they'll be going against Rose and Shelby.
Yeah, so another great semi-final after this one.
Yeah, shout out to Kat. You know, she's in the final tomorrow. She played Dami. Dami played great. I mean, it's I feel like Dami's had to play all of us all week. I had to play Dami and Tanner in mixed, and you know, Dami's got to play Kat. It's like, man, we didn't have to fly, you know, 10,000 miles. We just could have played in our backyard. But you know, when you play in these tournaments and you're rooming with friends and everyone, you're going to see each other eventually.
Yeah, and it's not going to be long until we see a lot of the Asian Oceania players go deeper in the draw as pickleball becomes a bigger sport over here.
Yeah, you know, I've been very impressed with the talent out here. It's just unreal.
Well, Fuchs into the final.
Yep, Fuchs into the final. I saw him play this morning.
Jack's into the final.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I think I might be in the booth either for that one tomorrow morning. I'm very curious to watch them because, you know, I definitely want to play more of these international events. So maybe I'll get a little bit of bring my notebook tomorrow morning and take some tips.
Sounds great.
Point. So you know, you see Sophia's knees. Looks like she had a little bit of a medical timeout earlier. You know, I actually talked to her about it one time. I think it's just playing all those years on tennis. You know, I had the same thing. My knees are pretty shot as well. You know, and I think definitely in pickleball, it's just so much. Wow, what a Susanna just trying to use that side.
Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic angle and to set herself up completely. Now, it's interesting. We see Susanna Barr and Yushe Share. They're playing at what we call traditional. They're not stacking.
Straight up, yeah.
Straight up. Do you want to talk to us about that, please, Brandon?
Yeah. So you know, I've played straight up a couple times with some teammates, and you know, for me, I think playing straight up is actually that could be the new pickleball instead of you know just going always like stacking, maybe like a half stack, or you're playing just traditional like this. The reason for that is for instance, correct me if I'm saying it wrong. Hey Shui.
Yuzhe.
it's a different ball. Look, she likes to rip on that left side. Susanna likes to drop on that side. So you have two different kind of patterns. So, you know, me playing on one side, it's like, okay, Susanna might roll it harder. Heishui might go, Yushui might slice more. So it's never comfortable. You know, it's always a different shot. So I think playing traditional is great because you're always having a new person in front. Look at this, you know.
What a great lob.
Susanna was on the left, you know. Imagine coming to left from that side. Imagine it coming from the right side. It's just there's always a different, you know, shot coming at you. So it keeps you on your toes.
I like it.
4-2-1.
You know, it's fun commentating Susanna because she's way more unorthodox than the average player. You know, there's some good nicknames I've given her over the years because of her game.
Is she from a tennis background?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure, but you can even see right there when she digs out balls with her backhand. I call her the grave digger because she's just digging the grave, you know? It's like a little shovel.
Five, 2-1.
5-2 on the one here. Good deep return.
Yeah,
good deep
great
return. Especially against Sophia and Megan. The groundies are so powerful for them. If you can get that good deep return where they're not able to really step into it and they have to hit on the back foot to maybe hit a drop like that, that's what you're looking for because they're just so deadly off the ground.
Great rally.
Unreal. The defense is just, like I said earlier in the men's doubles match, you know, I played against Megan last night, and it's like, she's like the mosquito of the women, you know? It's like, she just gets every ball back. It's like, it's honestly annoying sometimes, you know? It's like, even after the match, I'm like, hey, just miss one or two just so I can get one more highlight.
Yeah, I think Dora said to us, is she AI? Like, is she even real?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Is that even allowed? Like, should I be challenging this right now?
Is Megan Fudge AI?
Because, you know, the mix hasn't started yet, you know? Maybe I'm still get back in there.
Yeah, maybe. A DQ. Yeah, no, let's talk about that lob. That was a phenomenal lob. But what I really like about that particular point is the partner communication between Fudge and Seving. So Megan Fudge is, and I've heard her do it many, many times, she knows if that lob is going in or not. And she gave the partner communication that Seving needed in order to get to that lob successfully.
Yeah, communication's huge out here, especially in doubles. You know, because I need to know where you are, you need to know where I am. And what they do so well is, I mean, Susanna and Yushui are just going toe-to-toe on the overheads. And Megan and Sophia are always there covering that next ball. So it's just, they know, it's almost like they don't even have to communicate. They know where they are all the time.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
You know, I'd like to see him not rush too much in the dink. You know, personally, I think maybe more of a middle ball here, because when you give this team angles, they can hurt you on it.
Yeah, we've seen, you know, that right side, Megan Fudge do ATPs when that ball goes wide.
Right there, good middle ball, you
Yeah.
know? Keep your margins big, you know, make them play that extra ball. Don't give free points away.
Yeah, bit of success. That's a couple of points there that Yushe and Susanna have had catching Seving in the transition zone.
Maybe work the point a little longer. Work the point. For all the fans out there, if you're looking, you've seen some signals being behind Megan's back and right there against Sophia's paddle. You're seeing some signals. If she has her hand open, if it's closed, she points a finger of where to go. Okay, you'll see right here. Megan's going to show you something behind her back, if the camera goes on there. right there. That means she's switching. She's going over to the right side, and she wants to return over to Susanna. The reason for that is maybe someone's return, someone's dropping. Maybe they want to have the drop instead of the Yushui drive. And also they're going back to that stacking like I was talking earlier. They want to play on their preferred side.
Point.
And tell us, Brandon, why is it the person that's standing at the non-volley zone and not the receiver? Why do they direct the traffic?
Because, you know, they're already going to be up there and they're not seeing what you're doing behind you. So, for instance, you know, I'm going, all right, I want you to go here. I want you to go there. Because if you're returning, let's say, I thought you were going to go cross, but then you go down the line. Now it's like, oh, I had a completely different picture of what we're going to do here. So it comes back to what you were talking about. Communication is just so key, you know?
7-4-1.
Ooh, I thought that was in. I didn't see it. Definitely want to get that one back. You know, you set the point up so well, you know, keep the reward. Whee.
Second server.
I'm Bar and Yushui. I think I'm going to Sophia more than
Absolutely,
transition. I mean,
yeah,
Megan hasn't
yeah.
missed yet.
There's another, the AI never
7-4-2.
misses. Yeah, so that's another successful point in that transition zone.
And especially playing against, you know, the top seed here, you know, you don't want to give too many free points away. You know, you want to keep it tight because if it gets out of hand, it's so much harder to go up in that uphill battle there. Look at Susanna. It's so hard to read her. You know, she's like Houdini. You know, you just can't even find her sometimes. You know, she's there, she's here. She's like a magician.
Yeah, there you go.
Very sorcery.
Yeah,
you know?
I noticed the paddle down.
You know, it's funny when I first started playing with Bar. You know, we're warming up and I see all her like technique and everything. I'm going, am I playing with the right person right now?
4-8-2.
And then we get out there, and just she's killing everyone, and I'm like, man, you're an animal. You're a beast. Oh, get there. Yeah, you know, Susanna does a very good job of holding the ball. If you're watching Bar, you know, when she dinks, you know, she holds her shots long, so it's hard to tell where she's going to go.
Eight, 4-1.
There's that angle again. And as you said, it's very difficult to find out with, is it the grip that she's using that's disguising?
Yeah, you know, it's the grip, I think it is. I think it's a little more Western. I call it the Susanna Bar pancake.
Right,
you know?
okay.
She has some sorcery tricks. You know, it's the pancake grip. You know, she hits shots like the pretzel. I'm not even going to get into detail about that because it's just so hard to do. She looks like she's a pretzel when she hits that shot. And, yeah, it comes down to a lot of, you know, traditionally you're using a continental or Eastern grip. You know, the full Western grip is tough on some shots, but hey, she gets it going. God, she is just...
That's a crazy lob.
Oh, no. You know what I've noticed is Bar and Yushui, they've set themselves up so many times and they're missing by just the inch. Like I said before, I know it's frustrating playing this team because they get everything back, but everyone, make your opponent play the extra ball. Make them play the extra ball because maybe eventually they're going to give you something.
Side out.
That wasn't the pretzel?
No, that was just the left-hand slapper. But you want to know something impressive? She was ready for it.
Yeah,
Even if her paddle wasn't there, she was ready for that one.
8-4-1.
Jurassic Park's back, Brandon.
Yeah, you know, and honestly, I'm really in love with it because it just makes these points just a little more intense. Yeah, just leaving that dink a little too high, I think they got to move it around a little more. You know, you can see just, it's kind of been the same pattern. You know, they keep going over to that Sophia backhand.
9-4-1.
And, you know, she's just taking the risk and getting in there, and it's paying off. You know, she's popping a couple of those balls straight ahead of her. They got don't mind this, but then when you get into the dink here, you know, worker. Again, you know, they're going right back there again, you know.
Yeah, and the big wind up by Sophia Seving, you knew it was coming, right?
Yeah.
And that's 10-4-1 timeout for Yusha and Susanna as they try and work out a strategy to defend game 1 from Fudge and Seving.
Yeah, big strategy right now is, you know, they're on the 2, so it's just getting the ball back. You know, don't give that free game away here. You know, get back on 4-10. You know, maybe get to 6, maybe get to 7. It's a whole different mentality for Fudge and Seving here, because now it's like, all right, they're only down by 3. They're not down by, what, 6 here.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you know, like I said before, the two-handed backhand is so crucial in the game here, because if you just have one hand on the slice, look, she can roll it hard cross, which now is an aggressive dink, and then it pops up high. Then she can speed it up. One-handed on the slice, you're not going to be able to do that.
And there it is. Game 1 goes to Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving, 11-4. A convincing start for this semi-final number 1. Yusha and Susanna, they're going to take a break, have a discussion about strategies, and we're going to take a break, and we might talk strategy as well. Brandon Lane will be back soon.
All right, game 2, receiver ready, server ready. Best of luck, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, 0-0-2. Megan Fudge to serve. Brandon Lane, what do you think the best course is here for Bar and Yusha?
You know, if I'm this team here, you know, if you've seen the last game here, you know, Sophia's done a good job of initiating at Bar a lot, and they've struggled on converting some of those points, and that's how the Sophia and Megan team has been able to get this first game. I would like to see maybe switch the pattern, you know, maybe hit more balls to Fudge and see what goes from there, because, you know, it looks like it's been tough. That straight ahead combo with Sophia and Susanna, you know, it hasn't been working. You know, I'd like to see maybe Megan go toe-to-toe here with Yu Shui, and Bar, she's so good in that middle. You know, she's always there when you need her. Like right there. Went cross-court again. She's always there in your pocket, you know? It's like that lint you can't get out of your pocket ever, you know? It's always there. Looks like we got a little footfall here.
Yeah.
Dancing a little too close to the line.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie Walk the Line?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, like, Megan's very good at making play another ball, right?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
So you're suggesting if they're going back to Megan, basically the ball's coming back, so you're going to be prepared for that ball to come back.
Yeah, no rushing, you know.
I get you, right.
Don't rush, you know, like maybe someone's going to make a mistake here and there, but.
Oh, that's a great ball, Yusha.
No way.
Point.
Unreal. I mean, off the tape, like.
She's an animal.
1-2-1.
1-2-1. Here we go. Let's see if they change the pattern up a little here. No.
Point.
Man.
He's onto it.
The eye of an eagle.
Point.
I was talking to Mark, actually. He said he got LASIK the other day.
What was that? Sorry?
Heard Mark had some eye LASIK done the other day.
3-2-1.
Just joking.
I'm like, what?
How's your knee doing, by the way?
Yeah, nope, she's blown.
Yeah.
She's completely blown. Oh, bit of net luck there. Yeah, they're just working so well together, Megan and Sophia. As you said earlier in game one, you know, they kind of just know where each other are.
Yeah, every time, you know. And like I said, too, like, you know, they're giving them a lot of angles. Like, put that ball back middle.
Yeah.
You know? Just a neutral ball and get back to the point. The thing is these teams here, they, like you said, they make you work for every ball. Like, if it's got to be 100 dinks each point, it's got to be 100 dinks. Like, you know, what are you going to do? Had another bubble tea, by the way, this morning.
Oh, did you?
Very
Where
good.
did you get your bubble tea from?
No idea.
All
But I got a straw that was too small.
Oh.
So that was my first issue. And then I went for another straw. Shout out to my boy over there in the booth, getting me a straw.
Oh, I like that. I like this.
Come on, give me a break.
Oh, what a great rally. Had everything in
Seems like she's human.
Yeah.
She missed that one. But you see what I mean? Eventually it'll come.
Yeah.
Eventually it will come. Let's see what happened here.
Is this timeout or just a little towel time?
Timeout, towel time.
Towel time.
Chatty break.
Chatty break.
In the Australian slang, what would you say like a little chat would be? What would you say?
Time back in. 2-4-1.
Hang on, let me think about that. It's been a while since I've been home.
Yeah, you're picking up some new slang from everywhere, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, don't go there. Don't go there.
Second server.
She's in that middle ball all day.
Yeah.
If you're going to speed up, you know, speed up down the line. Shorter response time. You know, a little more time to catch them off guard.
Chin wag.
Chin wag.
Yeah.
Giving herself a little chin wag out
Yeah.
there. That's a new one.
That's a lovely shot in the transition zone, finding the feet.
You know, even though this is a new time partnership with
4-2-1.
Sophia and Megan, they've definitely been putting the work together.
Yeah.
They live in Florida. They train together. You know, I don't know how many times Bar's flying over to Taiwan to practice with Miss Yu Shui here because that's an expensive training session, would you say?
Yeah, I would suggest that.
Yeah, because you can see there's a couple little, you know, flaws in the middle, you know, the communication, you know.
I think Yujay's been over to America a couple of times, and Susanna was saying they've played against each other, but obviously they have not played together. But Susanna was saying that's one of the important, exciting things about playing in Asia now, and all this region opening up is that she can get a look at new partnerships
Yeah,
and,
100%.
and different styles.
For sure, for sure.
And, you know, making relationships within the pickleball community all across the world. You know, we're all doing it. I'm traveling. You know, I don't have a regular partner when I'm traveling. So, you know, just being able to meet, you know, Indian players, Malaysian, Vietnamese players, it's been fantastic. And it's just great for pickleball, full stop.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's nice. And plus now, you know, I met a couple pickleball players from Cambodia the other day.
Yeah,
and I was like,
yeah.
I was like, wow. You know, I didn't know there was even pickleball in Cambodia, you know? So now I'm thinking like, you know, I would love to go check out your country. Like I said before,
Side
gotta
out.
switch the patterns up. Gotta switch the patterns up. They keep going to that side there. Yu Shui should be looking to dink down the line there.
5-2-1.
You know, get a different look. Great return.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I mean, geez, they're everywhere. Yeah, I think they got to slow it down. Like, you know, just that speed up right there is going to hurt them. Hands are just unreal right now on the other side here.
Yeah, and Seving and Fudge, very athletic. You can see in their movement and their footwork.
Yeah. You all also, you know, when it comes to experience on this Yu Shui and Susanna side, you know, Susanna's been in the game for a long time, you know, and I've seen her kind of communicate with Yu Shui a little, you know. When I played with Bar, you know, I still don't know how to play the game sometimes when I'm playing, you know, so I'm listening to everything she has to say. Wow, what a get.
Side out.
Yeah, nice pressure there by Yu Jie and Susanna, causing the error.
Wow, look what we have here.
2-6-1.
We have a different look here. Looks like Susanna's starting on the left. Looks like we're gonna try to get it where Susanna is gonna be on the left here, but Yu Shui on the right. So
All ladies, all smiles.
yeah, I mean, come on.
That's pretty good for a semi-final.
2-6-2.
You know, money can't buy this. Only 108 ringgit can though.
Oh, you brought your funny bone with you today, didn't you, Brandon?
My funny bone.
Your funny bone.
Jeez. Jeez. But you know what's interesting here is, you know, I think Susanna, she's such a smart player. You know, her going in front of Megan, she's played Megan, she's too many times to count. You know, and I think, you know, just getting it where Yu Shui is in front of Sophia here, and maybe to give her, you know, that first counter, you know, Sophia's looking for, you know, now Yu Shui is able to maybe counter right back at her. Susanna's having a little tough time with that, but Susanna knows Megan too.
Yeah.
So, you know, getting a little more familiar in front there, so. Good timeout, you know, 6-2. Don't let it get carried too far away.
Yeah, well, the question is for me this year, APP 2026, you know, it's not a matter of if Fudge and Sophia are going to drop a game, drop a match. It's going to be if they're going to drop a game this year. You know, they're going to be tough to beat.
You know, you never know.
You never
know.
know.
You never know.
You never know.
15 seconds.
You never know. It depends on how you wake up in the morning, you know?
Yeah.
Usually when I wake up, I'm usually aching and whining, but, you know, you got to wake up. You got to come to the table.
Yeah,
got to put the cards down.
And you did yesterday after being so sick in the morning and then came out and played a mixed dubs like that with Glauca. That was amazing.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't have anything left in my tank, so I had nothing to complain about it anymore. You know? Only thing, I just had to keep using the bathroom. I drank like, you know, like a 3-liter bottle of electrolytes.
All right, we see Bar on the right here.
Ooh. Second server.
Barely. Going long days so far here. Long, grindy matches here.
Megan, I think she's using her Franklin signature paddle now.
Didn't know she had a signature paddle.
Yeah, apparently got approved yesterday.
Do you have a signature paddle?
No, bless you. No, I don't.
They
Do
should,
you have a signature paddle?
The only signature I have is the one that I write when I'm paying my mortgage.
Yeah.
Second server.
Yeah, when I go to the bank and I gotta, you know, cash my checks, that's the only signature that I have a good signature
Well,
for.
let's work on that together, Brandon. Let's get you a signature paddle. Maybe
yeah.
Ivan Linden, your mate, could help you out with something there. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
so so close, Yushare.
Speaking of it, actually, Vatic Pro, my sponsor,
Yeah.
actually said they were going to do a limited time paddle for Glaucon.
Oh, there you go.
So maybe that's the closest signature I got.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Isn't
Yeah.
that a signature paddle?
Maybe just limited time paddle.
Special edition.
Special edition. So once that comes out in the market,
They'll be worth a lot of money.
I'm going to sign one for you.
Yeah, thanks.
And we'll remember this moment.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you.
And then I'll have you sign it too.
Yeah, I love it. I signed my own paddle that you gave me.
Counts for something.
Yeah. That's a better angle.
What is going on right here?
Masterclass in transition. A masterclass is what's going on from the transition zone to the non-volley zone by Seving and Fudge.
Yeah, that shot Bar tried to hit there. We call that one the claw, the
Right.
lefty claw. You know, I think she was just so gassed after that, wasn't able to get up there in time. But I've seen it live in action. It's a great shot.
You know, it's nice to see Seving really enjoying herself playing as well. Big smiles on her faces. Both Fudge and Seving having a good time out there today.
Yeah, you know, I think when you're up 11-4, 8-2,
Yeah, yeah.
it's very hard not to smile.
Yeah.
You know. But you should always be having a smile out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I was on the wrong side of the turn last night. But, you know, I'm having a good time though. You know, playing with my partner, which is my wife. You know, I don't know how many times I'll be able to share that with her on a center court. So, you know, you got to make it count.
I think you're going to do it a few more times this year, I heard.
Lefty claw there.
So it's a
Man.
switch hand.
It's a switch hands. Switcherooski, they say.
Switcherooski,
Score is
right.
9-2-2.
All right, 9-2-2. Time out for Yujier and Susanna Barr.
What are you saying right now? What are you saying in this moment right here? It's like, look, I mean, I've hit 100 million balls. These two just are not missing. You know, what's your strategy if you're playing a team like this?
My strategy would be getting to the line and then initiating a dink rally and then doing some lobs, hoping for those foot faults. Just hoping.
Yeah, you got to try something new.
Yeah, you know, and like Seving, you know, she's only been playing pickleball for what, over a year and a half. She's still got that tennis bit in her. Potentially, you know, I've seen a few foot faults over the time. So
Yeah.
just trying to bait her into that foot
You
fault.
can tell for someone who's only been playing a year and a half, she's definitely put the time and work
Yeah.
in because her game is definitely improved. You know, I've played
Seems
her.
that no further timeouts.
I've played
Seems that
Sophia
two
a bunch
timeouts
this year.
remaining.
A lot with Susanna and Mix, and you know, over the periods of time we've played, it's just, you can tell it's just
Getting better and
better and better,
Yeah.
better and better.
It's a beer serving.
Yeah, I remember when she first came in the scene, I think I
Players
saw her
ready?
at
Time back
D-Joy,
in. 9-2-2.
and, you know, it was basically everyone was hitting the ball to her. You know, she
Yeah.
was new in doubles, this particularly I'm talking about. But now, obviously, she's, you know,
Yeah, singles, she's always been there.
yeah.
Double, she's now, you know, it's the same thing with Kat, you know.
Side out.
Everyone knows Kat by her singles game,
Very
and now,
similar, yeah.
you know, look at her today, you know,
Yeah.
she, great doubles match last night and Mix, and then
2-9-1.
today she's on semifinals here with Amanda, you know, so shout out, you know, to Kat, her and actually Glauca, they got third in nationals this year.
Yeah, right,
You know, in the
cool.
interview, you know, she was like, hey, you know, I'm glad everyone knows me as that doubles player now,
3-9-1.
not that singles player.
Yep.
You know, and for me, actually, which was pretty cool, was I got bronze right after she got the bronze. So Glauc and I got bronze both days.
A double bronze.
Yeah, and you know, usually the people only know me by my hair. You know, they rarely know me by the game. So maybe just got to keep dyeing my hair.
Yeah, maybe. Keep getting some
3-9-2.
medals.
So we have 3-9 on the 2. I'd love to see them get a couple more here. ATP? Ooh, no.
There's one, but just from Sophia Seving. Side out.
Ooh, that was going way out.
9-3-1.
That was not even close. Looks like Yushui got a little too excited there.
Fault. Point.
Looks start getting a little annoyed here. You know, it's at this point in the game, you're like, what else can I do?
Yeah. And there it is, semi-final number 1 rather, goes to Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving, beating Yufei Sher and Susanna Barr 11-4, 11-3 in a bit of a masterclass of women's doubles. Next up, we have the second semi-final, Kat Stewart, Amanda Hendry, and they will be playing... What are they playing, Brown?
Rose and Shelby, and I think that's going to be even more of a slugfest. So
yeah, this will be a very, very good semi-final. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We have semi-final number 2 coming up, APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. Thank you very much, Brandon.
Thanks for having me today. We're passing it on to my good friend Dami, so you get to enjoy her for a little.
And I believe you may be back tomorrow for some finals action.
You know, back tomorrow, finals. Fireworks are coming.
I'd love to have you back. All right. See you soon, everyone.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college, just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, taking action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati. Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life. Yes. Prior to pickleball. Why?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all over the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open brought to you by Leap Motors. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be big. As we can see on centre court, head referee for the tournament, Mark Taylor, has been called in for the women's doubles semi-finals. The most experienced referee here. We want the best possible experience for all four players. Shelby Bates, Rose Van Rieck playing against Amanda Hendry and none other than Kat Stewart. Kat is on her way to the finals already in women's singles. Can she make the finals in women's doubles? With me calling this match is one of my favourite analysts.
Oh, Jay.
Yeah, Domi Turk. Do you know what? Actually say it for me because I said to someone before, she says it so much nicer.
Okay, so the full name is Domenica Turkovic.
Turkovic.
Yeah, it's rolling the R's.
Yeah, Turkovic.
Turkovic.
I think I've got it, sort of.
That's good, that's good.
Domi Turkovic. Domi, this is going to be massive. I'm so excited to call this match. I think it's going to be close. What do you think?
I think so too. I mean, we've been warming up really, Amanda and Kat, pretty much the whole week, and they're playing well. And I know, Rose and Shelby are such a good pair together as well. They've played a few tournaments before. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm curious to see if the lefty-righty combo is going to make Rose and Shelby maybe switch up their regular patterns and come up with something new.
Yeah, well, we can certainly expect some lobs from Shelby Bates. I know that.
Oh, yes. Really nice lobs.
But, Kat is one of the most athletic women on tour here for the APP. So if anyone's going to run down a lob, it's going to be Kat, right?
I would definitely avoid lobbing Kat. Even in singles today, I was like, just not give her a high ball. Just no high balls.
All right, closest to the camera in the darker pink is Shelby Bates with the bow. Rose Van Rieck in the light pink.
Side out.
Furthest from the screen, Amanda Hendry, and to the right of the screen there is Kat Stewart. We will be playing best of 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should there be a third game, the ladies will switch at 6.
Wow, it seems like a really high-quality match already, and it's just been the first 2 points. It seems that Rose and Shelby have high energy from the start. They're really ready to play.
Yeah, from my experience watching this duo of Rose Van Rieck and Shelby Bates, I think they're quite an energetic sort of pairing. Like we saw them in the quarters yesterday get a little bit rattled. They were playing Beckwell and Skuman. Great spot. Beckman and Skuman. And I thought Beckman and Skuman were going to take it, but all of a sudden Rose and Shelby got this amazing energy. I think they got angry, right? They got angry.
Yeah,
when
us
Rose
girls
Van
like to
Riet-
get angry.
When Rose Van Riet gets angry, she goes up another level. And, yeah, they ended up taking the win, and that's why we see them right now. So what do you think Kat and Amanda's strategy was coming into this match?
I think they wanted to target the outsides of the court a little bit more, you know, maybe going behind Rose and then trying to set it up with behind Shelby. But most of the week they have been fairly aggressive, you know, speeding up the ball and then following it up with their good counters. Same as here, you see. There we go. Yeah. And I think that's their game style. But Shelby and Rose are really handling it well at the moment. I mean, Kat, her drive is really good, goes through the court, and then Amanda is up there at the kitchen line trying to put it away. But the defense of Shelby and Rose is probably one of the best out there. Oh.
Point.
All right, some points on the board in semi-final number 2.
1-0-1.
See the nod of Jack Foster in the Stuart Hendry bench. A nod of encouragement, shall we say?
Oh.
Yeah, that was
Second server.
that was nice down
was
the
a
middle.
really
So
nice
that's
shot.
the second time.
Yes, and honestly, if I was Rose or
1-0-2.
Shelby, I would try to stay away from that outside shot because Amanda's backhand is very aggressive. She can really speed up the ball well down the line or through the middle, cross court.
Point.
I think that's one of her best shots.
2-0-2.
Yeah, Kat just cooking that one a little bit.
Oh,
Side out.
almost a headshot.
Great matrix maneuver by Amanda Hendry.
0-2-1.
Rose taking over. Oh, that's a perfect spot, I think.
Second server.
I really like that higher middle balls trying to go to the sides, especially to the right side player, because I feel like most of them cover in the middle. Just getting that little angle off the court usually is very useful.
Again, down the middle, Amanda Hendry. That is 3 times she's had success with that shot. So, leaving a Rose and Shelby leaving a gap in the middle,
1-2-2.
or is it what's happening there?
I think that Amanda is really spreading them wide well. So, you know, going behind Rose and going behind Shelby so that she creates that gap herself. Not necessarily that you see, because Rose was in the middle on this one.
Yeah.
She read it well, but she also was not that far out to the side of the court. Whereas the other one, Amanda is really dinking to the sides to create that space.
Stop it.
Wow. Oh, wow, what a point.
Yeah, what a fantastic point and great defense there by Stewart and Hendry.
Wow, I mean, it's been only a few points, but this match is so high quality already.
Yeah. You know, Hendry's seeing a lot of ball at the moment, right? But I don't know if that's a strategic thing at the moment, like, because Hendry's on fire.
She is. I honestly was just about to say that I would try to go maybe a little bit more to Kat, just because Amanda, yeah, there we go. You see the counters. Ooh.
Point.
Overcooked that one a little bit, but she really seems to be on the ball and she's moving it around fairly well.
3-3-1.
Yeah, great return. Yep.
Three, 3-2.
Oh.
Side out.
There was the first try of the lob.
Yep. Unusual positioning, but
3-3-1.
they're going to come knowing Shelby. And she's just usually so accurate with them.
That is true, yes. Really good placement. Yeah, I think Kat and Amanda are actually setting up the points really well at the moment, but just missing that last one.
3-3-2.
I think they should not change their game plan.
Great drop.
Nice. There we go. See how they're going to the sides of the court just to spread them apart a little bit more.
But not further enough to open the ATP opportunity.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is, there's a fine line, isn't there?
There's
especially
a very
with a
fine
tall
line.
player like Shelby
4-3-2.
Bates. Or an athletic player like Rose Van Reek.
For sure.
Point.
All right, Amanda and Kat, 5-3.
Yeah, and it's really interesting. I mean, we've seen Amanda miss quite a few of those, I would say, poaches when Kat was driving the ball, setting her up. But even if you miss some of those, they're still ahead. You know, this is just a game of the percentages. So even if you're doing the right things, just keep going because eventually it's going to work out.
Yeah, and the other thing too is, you know, the pattern is there. So therefore the threat for Bates and Rose Van Reek of Amanda Henry continuing to do that and eventually getting it,
Exactly,
right? Yeah.
exactly. Oh, nice cover, nice ball coverage.
I love a lefty.
I know. I actually really enjoy playing with lefties.
My first pickleball partner was a lefty.
Oh, love
Yeah,
that.
it was great. She was amazing.
Yeah, and especially in women's, both of you kind of take over a little bit more court at certain situations. You know, do forwards in the middle. It really just depends on which patterns you want to use, and then go kind of left and right. You become a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger. It's a lot of fun.
5-4-1.
Yeah, all
Nice,
day.
great setup.
Yeah, great setup by Amanda Henry. She's very consistent, isn't she?
Yes.
It's a bit like Glauca. Glauca
Yes,
is
exactly.
very consistent on the right. I find that Amanda Henry is very consistent on the right.
Yeah, I would say Glauca and
Second
Amanda
serve.
are one of the best right side players. They're just super consistent, setting the ball up well. Counters are always on
6-4-2.
point. There's not much that can go past them.
Point.
Yeah, you know, like obviously Megan Fudge, Jana Newell, great on
Yes,
the right.
yep.
7-4-2.
I've forgotten her first name, Regust.
Oh, Dana?
Dana Regust.
Yeah.
Yeah, very solid on the
Yes,
right
really
as
solid on
well.
the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot your first name,
Point.
Dana.
Timeout receivers. Score is 8-4-2.
Look at this, 8-4-2.
Wow. The first time out, there we go. I do think it's a really good time for them to use it. You know, Kat and Amanda got on a quite a big of a run there, and they seemed to be in control, really moving the dinks around well, setting up the aggressive flicks or speed ups.
Kat Stewart would have to be about the coolest pickleball player there is, isn't she? She just is so calm and
I
so
know.
composed.
I think tennis definitely helped a lot with that. You know, she was a really good tennis player, and then you kind of got to keep your cool there. It's a little bit different in pickleball. And you can definitely see it in her game too, and just the mentality is really, really good.
15 seconds.
8-4. Great start here in game one for Stewart and Hendry. But Rose Van Reek, I know her very well, Dommy. She's an absolute fighter. Shelby
She
Bates.
is.
Shelby Bates doesn't like to lose.
One timeout
Oh,
remaining.
no.
She
Definitely
will
not.
find another gear as well.
Yeah, this is definitely not even close to being over.
No, I can see it going to a third.
Yeah, definitely.
Players ready. Time back in. 8-4-2.
There we go.
Point.
Great point overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, great point. I mean, we saw one of Shelby's lobs, even though Amanda got it really well back right away. And then Rose just going a little too much with that flick, getting a little impatient.
Yeah, it was almost like a bait ball from Hendry.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, big side out for Van Rijk and Bates here. Can they get some more points on the board? I'd say the Bates and Van Rijk train will be coming very soon.
Oh, there's another lob. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is again.
Second server.
I really don't mind that shot. Just she doesn't have to go for that much because it's definitely there. I mean, Amanda could have got it, but she would have been a little bit late, which would set up the counter to finish it. Just going for it too much.
Shelby sitting very heavy on the backhand there, unable to get the paddle round to get the forehand.
Yeah, and I'm sure that came from the beginning of the match where Amanda did hit quite a few of those through the middle of the court.
Ah, got you. Okay. So kudos to Amanda Henry then for changing the pattern, right?
Exactly.
Was it someone
look at
said
that
to
matrix.
me? Someone said to me she's one of the smartest pickleballers. Pickleball
She sees
IQ is
the ball
really
really well. Yes, she understands the pattern. She sees the court really well. I think she understands how to move the ball around and how to get her speed ups to the right spot when to switch it up as well. Yes.
You know, I think actually, there you go. First game goes to Kat Stewart and Amanda Hendry. I think it was actually Kat in the comm booth told me that when Amanda was playing singles, she said a pickleball IQ is very big. And the fact, you know, if you haven't heard this before, folks at home listening, Amanda Hendry never played tennis. She was a goalie hockey keeper. So, you know, her ability to read the ball in the hockey goal is amazing. And she's transitioned that to pickleball.
Yes. Yeah, I actually talked to Kat about it as well. She just on every ball, I feel like her movement, her paddle, her ball tracking is really good. Sometimes she does like to be a little too aggressive, but honestly, overall, really the pickleball IQ is there.
Yeah, so, you know, as I said earlier in the game, like, Amanda Henry's seen a lot of balls, like, not because one player is stronger than the other, but, you know, Kat Stewart certainly played her role there, but kudos to Amanda Henry. I think she won that. She won that first game for the team.
Yeah.
Just relentless.
Really high level from both teams. I mean, the defense of Rose and Shelby has been quite good, and doesn't matter how much, same as on this replay.
Do you know, Domi, for me right now, it seems like Stewart and Hendry, they're the ones that are actually creating the patterns, whereas, like, you usually see Van Rijk and Shelby sort of taking that initiative, so maybe they need to come into this second set more aggressive.
Yes, I would think so too. Definitely does seem that Kat and Amanda are dictating where the ball is going and exactly how they want to hit it. And Rose and Shelby are just responding by putting the ball back in court and kind of scrambling to get it back.
I'd be very surprised if we see a similar game in game two. I think Bates and Van Rijk will absolutely bring it this game. There's no stopping her.
I guess not. Amanda is determined.
Look at that.
0-0-1.
Oh, unlucky.
You know, I'd be trying to switch this up right now, going to Kat perhaps?
Absolutely, yes. I would. Amanda is super hot at the moment, so I'd definitely try to switch our patterns. Try to move Kat around a little bit more, and, you know, especially with our returns, Kat's getting very big in the middle, and Amanda is just going in and crashing. So either open it to Kat's backhand or try to go fully to Amanda to the side, just so we don't have that extra pressure. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Did that go in, Tommy?
I guess so. That was an insane angle from Kat.
How many highlight reels is she having today? One against you.
Way too many.
2-0-2.
No, she's playing awesome today. Really, this whole tournament, really high level from her. Yeah, I think that's a safe zone, going behind to Kat's backhand a little bit more, not to the forehand.
Point.
Right, speed up initiated by Kat Stewart, unable to be defended. 3-0.
3-0-2. Side out.
Very close.
Guess it could be out.
0-3-1.
Great return.
Nope.
Point. Ball's out. Point.
You knew as soon as it left the paddle, didn't you?
Yeah, it
1-3-1.
It was a shank.
Yeah.
The first overhead she's missed in a few years. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Second server.
A rare lob miss by Shelby Bates. Sign of pressure, Domi?
Sign of pressure, I would say a little bit, but it's also her game, so I feel like she does feel fairly comfortable in it. However, I do think that now they're getting more comfortable with their patterns, because the last point, I feel like Rose was trying to dictate a little bit more where she's hitting her dinks, who is initiating the speed up as well.
And that's exactly what's going to get them back in this game.
Oh, wow.
And there you go.
There you
Look
go,
at that. And our first sign of energy we've just heard from Van Rijk and Bates. When you start hearing those two, certainly some dynamic pickleball coming our way.
Yeah, I think that was too early for a lob, just because we've seen a few of them recently and they haven't been working as well as they used to.
No, Amanda's serving. 4-1-2.
4-1-2. Again, that is exactly the same shot that Rose had success.
Exactly. I think Kat should try to switch up the pattern now, and instead of that out wide roll, she should try to go more through the middle so Amanda can keep crashing and not getting burned down the line.
1-4-1.
Nice
from
Rose.
Yeah, that's what they need right now. A couple of points on the board.
2-4-1. Point.
Rose is getting bigger and hotter in the middle right now. I do like it, definitely. If I were Kat or Amanda,
3-4-1.
I'd try to go the other way, probably. Wow.
Oh, how did she get that?
I have no idea. Oh, she's everywhere. Oh, that's gorgeous from Amanda.
Second server.
Such a nice setup and finish.
Three, 4-2. Point.
All right, we have a tied game. 4-1, and they're back to 4-4.
4-4-2.
Nice think.
Oh.
All right, and Bates and Van Rijk take the front for the first time in game two.
Yeah, I think this would be a really good time for a timeout from Kat and Amanda, just because they're getting really hot. They're playing so well at the moment. Oh, and getting lucky.
Point.
Yeah, I think you're right. A timeout would be great.
Receiver.
Yep, there you
Score
go.
6-4-2.
Good call, Domi. You know your friends very well, and you know your pickleball game. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, and we'll be back shortly. Game 2. It is exactly the game that we thought it'd be. All right, Domi, this is certainly a better looking game too. I feel that Rose van Rieck has really impacted herself in the game, in game 2, making all the difference.
Yes, I think she's really good at keeping her mindset and keep fighting every single point, no matter the score. I mean, they lost that first game 11-4, and it looked like Kat and Amanda were completely in control, but then they came back stronger. They found their right patterns.
Side out.
Just out. And now they're back up 7-4 in game 2.
4-7-1. Second server.
All right, it's now that
4-7-2.
Amanda and Kat probably need to get a couple of points on the board to stay in game 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really nice point. And we're seeing how Rose is being more aggressive, especially towards that middle or Amanda's forehand, trying to set it up and then finish with that next counter.
5-7-2.
There's the energy, side out. One thing that always impresses me is the footwork of some of the best players out there. You just see how they're moving with the ball, trying to get to the right spot even before the ball is at their side of the net.
Yeah, no, absolutely. For me, as an amateur player, that's one of the things that I'm learning the most is my footwork and how important it is. I always say Rose van Rieck is some of the fastest skates on the pickleball tour. She is so quick, and you always see her jumping and, you know, ready to prepare.
Yeah, she's always split-stepping, always getting ready for the next shot. No matter where the ball is, she's ready to take that step left or right, or even for the lob going back.
Yeah, just that ball too high from Amanda Hendry, causing the pop-up and Rose van Rieck to put the ball away.
Yeah, and there's that setup that they've been using, going a little bit more into Amanda's left hip, trying to find that forehand to get it popped up.
Point.
Another timeout, do you think? They do have two.
I do think it's a good time. It's 9-5 already.
9-5-2.
right, and this is the Shelby Bates Rose Van Reek train. I was telling you about it. You had to come eventually.
Yes, I mean, I'm really impressed with how they came back from, you know, losing the first game 11-4. The whole mentality on the court has changed. Oh,
that was wide.
Just wide.
All right, time to get some points for Hendry and Stewart.
5-10-1.
Oh, nice shot. Really nice shot from Amanda.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Okay, that's 1. 6-10-1.
Stewart and Hendry really need to not make an error right now.
Oh, that's that extra pressure.
Yeah. Need to stay in this game.
Oh, wow.
Great defense.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
what
it!
a point.
What a
oh,
point.
my goodness.
All 4 ladies.
Wow.
What a great point.
That is such high quality. This was awesome.
I want to see more of that replay, please. That was amazing.
Wow. Okay, 7-10-1. Let's see if they can keep going.
Woo! Bates and Van Reek were able to defend that assault by Amanda and Kat. Oh, they were coming in and they were coming in hard.
That was really impressive. Oh, not now. Oh.
Just rushed it, do you think?
I think so, yeah. Because once you start getting those few points and you make a mistake like that, it's hard to kind of take a step back and reset for the next one.
Second server.
That's a first mistake from Rose in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. She's been on fire. A bit like the first game where Hendry was just dominating and Van Reek just dominating in this one.
Playing a little bit safer here. Oh. Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, Van Reek got that back. How is that backhand defense by Shelby Bates?
Oh my goodness! Wow!
Tommy, that was crazy!
Oh my! Wow!
What was that backhand defense by Shelby Bates then?
All of that defense! Wow! This guy is standing up.
Yeah, commentators are standing up. We're used to standing up and commentating, though, aren't we?
Yeah. That is very true. Yes.
When we're on our feet, that was just crazy.
Wow! 1 point away from winning the game. And then you get that from all 4 players.
Great drop.
Oh,
wow,
nice,
so
Shelby.
good. Great backhand
Second
cross
serve.
by Shelby. Amazing, just getting at the feet of Stewart.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think Rose has switched up her speed up spot once again, going a little bit more to Amanda's backhand, and that's why they're seeing less mistakes from this side of the court. Oh,
yeah, too good.
Really good.
Brings up game point for Rose Van Reek and Shelby Bates.
10-7-1.
And there it is, game
There's the
2
game.
goes to Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rijk. That was a good game.
That was a really good game. I was not expecting it to go this way after the first game of Amanda and Kat winning 11-4, being fully in control.
And as you said, kudos to Van Rijk and Bates. Oh, look at that. Kudos to Van Rijk and Bates for being able to just switch that mindset.
Yes,
right?
yes. The energy was so much higher, and you can really see that they're in it to win it. They were not just messing around and letting Kat and Amanda score the points and really lead however they want to.
Yeah, just looking at some of the highlights. There's that ATP from Van Rijk, defended by Hendry, but the reach on that backhand ATP by Van Rijk. So Van Rijk stole the show on that game too.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
Look at
yeah,
that.
She was everywhere. She was reading the ball really, really well, getting in the right spot to hit every shot.
And Shelby, just being Shelby, you know, defensive.
So solid.
You know, throwing up lobs, mixing it up.
Yes.
All right, interesting enough. Looks like we may have an equipment timeout. We might have a quick timeout ourselves and we'll be back shortly.
All right. Game 3. Serve ready. Serve
To
ready.
it, game
Remember
3,
responsibilities.
Domi Turkovic. I told you
Timing,
this was going to go to a game
0-0-2.
3.
You did. I wasn't sure if I was going to believe you, but you were right.
Yeah, here we go. So, discussing strategies just in that little break there with Domi. Domi, you'd like to see Kat and Amanda change their look a little bit. Maybe Rose sort of trying to take Rose out of the picture because she was so dominating in that second game.
Yes, I think they should really try to spread them apart once again like they did before. Just going for more angles. Oh, good lead from Rose there.
Yeah, good partner communication. That is one of the hardest things to do in pickleball. If you're new to pickleball, leaving an out ball. What is it? Shoulder high, let it fly?
Exactly. But you know what? It's hard.
Especially for us tall girls.
Exactly, you know. Oh. Thanking
Second
it.
server. 0-0-2.
Take them when you can get them right.
Always, you know, you say sorry, but deep down you know you're not.
Yeah. Nice get by Bates.
I think there was a little bit of a high bait from Kat, just trying to get Shelby to speed up that ball. I actually do think that's a really good spot for them to go to, getting Shelby to her
0-0-1.
back and inside foot, and then opening it up with a wide ball.
Yeah, I recognize that pattern then.
Oh, nice.
Oh, she's got it.
Wow.
Oh, just
Second
cooked
server.
that one.
We're seeing really good defense from both sides of the
0-0-2.
court. I mean, it's really hard to put the ball away here, especially with the conditions being more humid and hot. The ball doesn't fly as fast.
Good reset by Van Rijk. Oh, so close.
Side out.
I'm curious to see if Kat and Amanda will get more energy in the next few points. To see, come on, or, you know, just getting more pumped
like a verbal energy.
Yes.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, great lob defense again by Amanda Hendry. She's been getting those all day. And then Kat Stewart coming through and crashing.
0-0-2.
The depth in this doubles draw is insane, isn't it?
It really is. Oof.
Sign
There
out.
have been a lot of good players. I mean, even in quarterfinals yesterday, quite a few good teams out there battling.
And the mixed as well.
Oh, mixed, yeah, mixed especially.
0-0-1.
And there's a lot of new players here that I haven't met before. Really good, really solid, a lot of fast hands.
Well, I think I've said to you earlier, you know, this is the benefit of having a pickleball tour sort of in the middle of, you know, in the middle of the world here in Asia. 28 countries have joined together.
Yes.
Yeah, nice work
Wow.
there.
Still no point on the board. Wow.
This is crazy.
0-0-2.
Yeah, I'd like to see starting to go behind Shelby there as she sits so heavy on that backhand.
Oh, there we go. There's a point.
1-0-2.
Yeah, I would avoid that spot.
Yeah.
Rose is really sitting on that forehand, and she knows that if Kat drives the ball, Amanda's going to crash, so she has to go behind her.
0-1-1.
That pattern has been working really well in the last game.
Another great reset by Van Rieck.
Oh, beautiful.
Second server.
Yeah, Amanda is finally able to find that middle again, because so far they've been really going to the outsides with their speed ups and counters. So then finding the middle, I think, gives them more confidence. Ooh,
Oh,
good
great
lead.
lead again by Hendry.
Wow. Wasn't that far out either.
Yeah. Again, the ability to anticipate is sensational by these pro athletes.
Point.
Good hustle by Stewart and Hendry.
2-0-1.
Great pickup.
Oh,
point.
2 net cards in a row. That's unlucky, but hey, we'll take what we can get.
Yeah, will we get a timeout? I think another point or two by Stewart and Hendry, and we might see a timeout by Rose Van Rieck and Shelby Bates. Yeah, I like that.
Timeout, yeah.
I like going behind Rose there.
Yes.
As you said, you know, a minute or so before, she's holding heavy on that forehand, waiting for that forehand down the middle. So catching her by surprise. 4-0 to Amanda Hendry and Kat Stewart. But Rose Van Rieck and Shelby Bates, they are not done yet.
They're not done yet.
Yep.
I would not be surprised that this just keeps going and they come back, especially after the side switch.
Yeah, absolutely. Just remember, the ladies will switch at 6. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back shortly.
Receivers have 1 timeout remaining. Servers have 2 timeouts remaining. Players ready. Time back in. 4-0-1. Yeah.
Oh, that was magic down the middle.
Wow. You really got to be careful with Kat's flick. She has a game style of a lot of guys, and she's so comfortable and good with the one-handed backhands, either counters or flicks.
What a
Wow.
great
Ladies,
hustle.
you got 1 minute.
Yep, there we go.
6-0
Change of ends.
Kat is serving.
So tell the viewers at home, tell me what's happened here. You know, we saw Rose van Rijk, Shelby Bates so dominant in game 2. You know, what were they, 10-4? We saw Amanda and Kat get a bit of momentum towards the end, but definitely game 2 was Bates and van Rijk's game. They were all over it, just dominating energetically, physically. And now game 3, we're up 6-0.
Yes, exactly, and I think a lot of it does come from, you know, having a little break in between the games and trying to talk about what we can do different, what we can do next. I do think that Brandon Lane did help out the Amanda and Kat combo, and they feel more comfortable with their patterns, really pulling them out wide. And then, I mean, even with that ball, that's a great shot. Instead of speeding it up through the middle, Kat just goes behind Rose, opening that up, and Rose almost got it.
A beautiful slice, wasn't
Beautiful,
it?
yes.
Beautiful. There was no speed on it, no aggression. It was just placement over power.
I'm also curious to see if the far side of the court is the better side, because both teams won their games on the far side of the court, and Kat and Amanda went up 6-0 starting there.
See, this is why you're the analyst.
Now, sometimes I know what I'm talking about.
Second server.
I did like the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Six 6-0-2. Go. You.
Nice dink.
Oh, wow.
Stop it.
Wow. Okay, Amanda is back.
Look at that. It was disguised. Again, going behind Van Rijk. And look at Van Rijk's face. She's like, yep, that was pretty good.
And that's that backhand. That's Amanda's special shot. Oh. Wow. Okay, they are locked in. They're here to win this match.
Timeout receiver. Score is 8-0-2. Amanda serving.
You know, Kat and Amanda would probably kill me right now. But I'm going to say it because I'm honest. I'm surprised at this result.
Yeah.
I know they're good. I know they're good. But, you know, I know that Rose van Rijk and Shelby Bates, you know, they're very, as you said at the start of this match, they've played together before. You know, they're both very, very good players, very high up in APP. Rose van Rijk, very successful in Asia, Australia, Oceania region. But Amanda Hendry, you know.
Yes, I would say, I mean, I'm not surprised at going 3 games, but it is 8-0.
Yeah.
8-0-1 in game 3.
Yeah.
Really pure dominance from Kat and Amanda.
Yeah, it's not like Van Rijk and Bates have done anything wrong.
No, I mean, Kat and Amanda are fully locked in. Like, you really see it on them, on their posture, the way that they play. They're here to win it.
Side out.
But there's still a lot of energy on the other side of the court.
Yeah, I'll tell you, they're not done yet, those two.
0-9-1.
All right, let's see what the Bates Van Rijk train can do here.
Ooh. Ooh. Wow.
There you go, aggression. She's up to 5th gear, Shelby Bates.
Imagine how epic the comeback here would be.
Wow, would be epic. defense. You know, to be on the other end of a Cat Stewart smash like that.
It's not fun.
No.
192.
It is really powerful moving through the court, and it's usually very deep, making it harder for you to have time to get it back.
All right, side out for Stewart and Hendry.
911.
Van Rijk and Bates need to defend here to hold on to any chance of going through to the gold medal match.
Good lead.
Yeah, again, Shelby's great communication, ability to read the ball.
912.
She got what she wanted, though. That was a really good setup.
No points on the board for Stewart and Hendry.
191.
Great defense by Van Rijk and Bates. Ooh. See, this is where, so tell us, as novices or amateurs or, you know, under 4.5 players, tell us when, you know, you've just got to settle down and not rush to get back into this game.
Yeah, I think that last example was actually a really good example of players wanting to rush because they feel pressure. I mean, you're down 9-1 with the other team being very in control of everything that is happening. So I feel like Shelby just going for slightly too much here at the moment, even though...
Oh, great
good point.
rally.
Really good hands there. Yeah, I think as long as you can stick to your game style, and if that's an aggressive game style, I think there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're more of a reset player and like just a super solid person, try to stick with that until you really have that one shot that can change it.
Just stay in the game, make them play, right?
Exactly.
All right, they are on server 2 here. So there you go, another point. Is this going to be the comeback of all comebacks?
Whew, I don't know. This is stressful.
Commentating is really stressful.
It is. You know, sometimes I feel better as a player out there and not as a spectator or commentator. Oh. Yeah, you see, that's the shot that I think it's there. I just don't know if that's her usual game style, and especially being down 9-3. Do you want to really go for that, or do you want to work your way in and then try to set yourself up at the kitchen line?
Yeah, now, and the other thing here is I think absolutely Cat Stewart baited that. That was an absolute bait. And interesting enough, Amanda and Kat have called a timeout. Okay, so they've been stuck on 9 for a little bit. Rose and Shelby have got a few points. So what do you think? This is what we call in the game an offensive timeout, correct?
I do like that. I just call it a timeout, but I like the offensive timeout.
Yeah, offensive timeout. Thanks to my co-commentators in Australia who've taught me that.
Perfect.
Yeah, an offensive timeout. You know, when you're stuck on a little bit, it's your serve. You know, you're ending towards the game or even the match, and you just can't get off that hump, right?
Yes, and I do really like that. No matter what the score is, if you're up by a few points or by a lot, doesn't really matter. And you just can't get off of that 9 or 8 or 10, whatever it is. I think it's really good to call a timeout just to kind of reset, focus again, talk to your partner to see if there's anything you want to change, or just keep rolling with it.
Yeah, and my good mate and one of my icons of pickleball, Sarah Burr, always says, the goat of Australian pickleball, always says you can't take them with you. So
exactly, might as well use them.
Yep.
Wow, good point.
Shelby's got that really good backhand volley roll, so it gets right to the ground, doesn't it?
Yes, especially any high balls, she's able to find the ground, go at your opponent's feet. I think sometimes that's more important than the power.
All right, Rose initiating the speed up very, very quickly in the rally,
to the forehand too, what she was doing really well in game 2.
Great return.
Oh, wow.
Oh, even better third.
Rose and Shelby are getting hot again.
Definitely on a roll. You know what? They're grinding it out, aren't they?
They are, and I really respect that. The fact that no matter what the score is, they're always in it. They're always fighting, and they know they can win.
Yep, Rose
any
Van
game
Reek
out there.
never gives up.
4-9-2.
And it's so good, you know, when you're in. Oh, great shot, Amanda. You know, when that's what I love, and the importance of partnerships, Dommy. You know, working together. You know, there's nothing worse than a partner with eye rolling or anything like that. Pickleball doubles, it's a team sport, right?
Yes, absolutely, and that's another big thing for me, just having that good energy with my partner. I know quite a few people that, you know, that's more important. Sometimes the level or it doesn't matter as much as the energy on court.
Point.
Yeah, Kat in commentary, she was saying that she really loves playing with Ronan, and she said she really loves playing with Amanda. You know, the energy. So to see them on match point, ladies and gentlemen, is phenomenal. Let's see if Bates and Van Reek can defend.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
There it is. What a way to finish the match.
What a match.
Finals. Amanda Hendry, Kat Stewart, they are on their way to the gold medal match tomorrow morning at around about 11 o'clock. Oh my, what a phenomenal three-setter, and what a fight by Van Reek and Bates. You know, game two, Van Reek just took control. That had all the twists and turns. That had more turns than Piccadilly Circus. I'm telling you, that was crazy. Well done, Kat Stewart, Amanda Hendry. Dommy, that was so much fun to call, as always, with you.
Thank you, Jay. I loved it. I was stressed out. I had a lot of fun, a lot of emotions here, but what a match.
Well, I hope folks at home you enjoyed that match as much as Dommy and I did. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, ballers, we will be back shortly with the mixed doubles action live here, APP Kuala Lumpur Open, powered by Leap Motors.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Sebing. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, you know, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of
Yes.
travel, and I understand you have some goals as
Yes,
travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you my
those.
goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So, what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything I've
disposable
been-
one?
Disposable. I like to just take the picture and not know, what I have on there. And then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last
and see
year.
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again. The top seed, Sophia Subang, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year
Thank
on that
you.
APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
so
rooting for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Subang. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time. Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from?
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent Sky Mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sakinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sakinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through spectacular shows. Discover heritage stories at the Malaysian Chinese Museum. Indulge in everything from great street food to fine dining. Enjoy the burst of freshness straight from the orchards. No visit to Selangor is complete without tasting the world-famous satay kacang and the king of fruits, durian. These delicacies are just the beginning of the culinary journey that awaits you. Exciting theme parks offers endless adventures and entertainment for everyone, where every moment is worth sharing. Get closer to gentle creatures in a playful, hands-on experience. Step into a playground of thrills, where every age finds adventure. From giants of the past to wild safaris. From heart-racing tracks to splashes of fun. Soaring views and flavors to savor. Every moment here becomes a memory. Bright lights bring endless wonder. before the coast calls you to unwind, where Avani offers serene escapes with stunning views. And for thrill seekers, nothing matches the roar of MotoGP. Then, slow the pace down. Visit the Grand Blue Mosque, the serene Chinese temples, and the iconic Batu Caves. Discover how many races live in harmony in this beautiful nation. Next, we journey to PARC. A state of breathtaking landscapes, where tranquil rivers invite you to kayak. Forest trails lead to hidden wonders, and glamping under the stars let you truly uncover its beauty. Where nature and history share the same horizon. For those who savor the simple pleasures of life, PARC is a feast for the senses. Its vibrant markets brim with hidden gems, delightful flavors, and uniquely crafted souvenirs. Indulge in the local delicacies and let the enticing aroma of traditional kitchens guide you to an unforgettable culinary journey. From nature and adventure to shopping and food, PARC offers almost everything you could want, all in one place. From the rich history of its old mining towns to the vibrancy of its modern city, PARC still preserves the vibrant cultural architecture that makes it unique. From the land of tin mining to the Pearl of the Orient, Pulau Pinang celebrates diversity from every corner. Its street food tantalizes your taste buds. While its culture brings its past to life, shaping the present in vibrant ways. As you stroll through colorful streets, there's always something to see, something to taste, and something to learn. Explore grand temples, mosques, and churches side by side, where diverse faiths thrive and uncover adventures that brings the city's vibrant energy to life. Every bite, every corner, and every smile reflects the harmony of its culture. Pulau Pinang's natural beauty invites you to explore hidden beaches and jungle trails, where nature unveils its secrets in the rustle of the trees. Whether it's the panoramic views from Penang Hill or the quiet charm of the countryside, this island offers a contrast of experiences like no other. We wander into Kedah, exploring verdant rainforests alive with the hum of nature, where trails lead to hidden gems and the promise of adventure. This is the land of endless paddy fields, swaying gently in the breeze, painting a mesmerizing landscape that stands the test of time.
Nations Network do. Can it protect the lives of those that are threatened? Restore livelihoods of communities. Revolutionize a century-old business. Spark careers we never imagined. Rejuvenate traditions. With Cellcom Digi 5G, our network isn't built for connectivity alone. It's built for the dreamer in every one of us, turning bold ideas into everyday reality. This is Generosity 5G. Together, we're building tomorrow.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career. And she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay. And that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you've played 2 days of doubles. Okay, on everything. I'm gonna have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! To the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
This is our first time. Play right there, please. We come here today, see our goal. Excited and also nervous.
Actually, this is the first time we come.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. Tuning in right now, the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. We are at mixed doubles time, semi-final mixed doubles time. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we have 2 epic semi-finals for you. On court right now, semi-final number 1, you can see on camera the duo Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. They will be playing none other than the infamous Jack Munro and Rose Van Reek. Head ref for this match is none other than Mr. Mark Taylor, calling the shots. This is going to be an epic battle. We are playing best of 3 to 11, win by 2. Should it go to a third set, the teams will swap ends at 6. In the booth for me for this match is none other than coach extraordinaire from USA Orange County, now an Asian resident, moving to Vietnam from Japan, Mr. Mike Fahy. Mike, welcome to the bench, to the booth.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here, and I'm very excited. We have the best seats in the house. And first, I'm just really excited to see how Jack's new sponsor, Owl, how the paddle plays. I've been seeing that he signed a nice deal with them, and so it's a different type of paddle. I think it has almost like a felt material.
It does.
And I'm just excited. When it first came out, I didn't hear much about it, but now it's been getting some traction.
Is
And
that irony? You didn't hear much about it?
It is. That is irony.
Because if you don't know, the owl is virtually a silent paddle with the felt application. Now, I was fortunate enough to work one of the alliance partners, Global Sports. Shout out to the gentleman from Global. Yana Newell plays with the owl, and I tell you what, for her, it was a cheat code because you don't know how fast that ball is coming off the paddle. It's really a great disguise, almost.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think the paddles, I don't know how long you've been playing, but over the last 4 years I've been playing, the paddles have gotten increasingly more quiet. And that sound, it does make a difference.
All right, closest to the screen in the white with the blue cap is Jack Munro. The lefty, as Mike said, though, the lefty righty, he has the ability to swap hands with Rose Van Rook, who just went down in the women's dubs semi. Sophia Seving, Casey Diamond. So tell me something, Mike, as a coach. How hard is it to play a women's dub semi, go down in 3 games, and then to turn around and come back out here and fight for mixed doubles? Does it give you more momentum to get into grand final day?
Yeah, it definitely gives you momentum. But at the end of the day, they're professional athletes, and they're used to grinding. When they started pickleball, they played singles, mixed doubles, men's doubles, all in the same days in some tournaments for qualifiers. So I don't think this is nothing new to them. And a lot of these players do reside. Actually, I think Rose, she resides in Vietnam, so she's used to this heat and humidity. I think the momentum will help because they already have their shots and drops dialed in, so they don't need to. That's a nice shot by Casey. But yeah, I think that these players, after coming after a women's doubles game, you know that feeling. You feel more dialed in. You know how hard to hit your drops and your dings. So that is an advantage to them for sure. So Casey's doing a really interesting shot. You see with the backhand flick, he's a very tall guy, so he can reach in. And his target has been Rose's, her backhand, and she was playing on the left side. And that angle, it's not seen a lot, and it's hard to prepare for it.
Side out.
All right, that's something for me to have a look out for. I'm interested to see that play out next time.
Point.
Now, the winner of this match goes through to the grand final tomorrow afternoon. I think it's about 1 o'clock-ish.
Second server. 2-1-2.
Big serve, nice and deep. Now, the last women's doubles, if you're new to pickleball or in that space where you're about a 3.5, mixed is a very different game from women's doubles. Mike, do you want to explain that to us, please?
Yeah, so if you watch a lot of pro mixed doubles, you might see it a little bit over the top with guys coming over and poaching girls' shots, even on their forehand. But at that 3-5 level, it is good to kind of work it out with your teammates to get both players to hit shots. Unless you're playing serious tournaments, coming over and taking all your partner's balls, it might not be the best idea. But at the end of the day, we're here to play pickleball and have fun. But if you are competing, it is an advantage for the male partner to come over and take the forehand, because generally the men can hit the ball a little bit harder, have more put away power.
Oh, that just goes wide. And of course, you can see Casey Diamond and Jack Munro, quite tall gentlemen as well, with a large wingspan, and that certainly is an advantage at the non-volley zone.
Yeah, definitely. When you're dinking with somebody who has that type of reach, you do get a little bit of anxiety that they might take it out of the air and flick it. That's a great point. Wow, misdirect by Rose. And you don't see that shot very often. Her body was telling the other team that she was going to go middle, but then at the last second, her hands pushed it down the line, and it caught Sophia off guard.
Second server.
In this game, what I've just noticed is Casey and Sophia are doing a great job putting pressure on Jack and Rose while they're coming up to the kitchen. It's not a free ride, even if they hit a good drop. Let's see. It's a good drop there. Oh, he just missed it. But what I'm saying is that if they hit a fourth shot speed up, it makes them hit a harder fifth shot reset. And it's just at this level of pro, like that is what it takes to be able to cause the other team to make errors.
Okay, if this is any indication of how this match is going to go, I think we're going to be here for a long time.
I think so too. I love that point. It featured so much creativity. You saw a lob, and then like Sophia is hitting lobs and she's going for inside-out volleys, and it's keeping the other team on their toes. You don't want to be the most predictable player, and I'm really looking forward to seeing more creativity here on this game.
Yeah, nice work, Jack Munro down the middle, saw the opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. And his body language looked like he was going to be hitting that ball a lot harder. And we kind of think of it as a changeup in America, like in baseball. You look like you're going to hit it hard, but you actually kind of slow it up, and it messes with the timing. Jack.
Yeah, and see, you can't really hear that ball on the paddle.
Yeah, it's difficult to hear for sure.
3, 2, 1.
That's the shot. Casey is doing it so well. So Jeanette, I want you to look out for that shot this game. So he reaches in with his backhand, and Rose needs to cover the middle with her forehand. So by the time he hits it to her backhand, it takes too much time for her to reset it to her other side to hit the backhand, and she can only reset it. She's not countering it because it's so unpredictable. Wow.
Yeah, great ATP defense.
I am inspired by Jack. I talked to him yesterday, and I didn't really know the extent that he is a full-time college student.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he is he's at a university in Texas. He is studying school and competing. He has to push back finals, and his teachers have been nice to him. But
what does he study?
So I think I forgot the studying thing. That's the shot. Nice. I forgot what he studies, but at the end of the day, he is, you don't really think about pickleball as like players are student athletes, but he's doing that.
Yeah.
He's traveling around the world, and he's building his brand as a pickleball, the #1 APP player. I have so much respect for him and want to see him grow over the next 3 to 5 years. He's 21.
Wow. Oh, that ball goes
Second
long.
server. Two, 4, 2.
Now, I think Jack and Rose would be a first-time pairing, Mike, but I know that they've played a lot of similar tournaments before, similar leagues before, so they are familiar with each other's game to a certain extent. So for them to get this far in the semi-finals, that's doing pretty well.
3, 4, 2.
Yeah, Rose and Jack are both super solid players. You see them on the podium at almost every tournament, so it just makes sense that they partner up for this one.
And Rose loves playing the left side as well. So Jack being a lefty, suits her game very much.
Yeah, definitely.
Four, 4, 2. Side out.
Just goes to prove Casey Diamond is human after all. We all make those service errors, right?
Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, so Rose has kind of found a little target that she is going to keep going towards. Sophia's forehand, that's a really tough shot. It comes very fast, and most people set up on their backhand because it covers more room. But on this forehand, if you're going to counter it, you kind of have to tilt your paddle head down to keep it in the court. And that's just a really tough shot. I mean, like, top players struggle with it. And so in order for Sophia to counter this shot, her paddle needs to come down the direction of it a little bit so she can keep it in the court. But it's just so tough because the ball is net high. Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice work.
So I think Rose was trying to get to that forehand on Sophia, but she slid over to the other side, which is a pattern you see a lot, not just in mixed doubles, but in all doubles, because if you cover that line with your backhand, then your partner will cover the forehand, especially with Casey and his long reach. You can have confidence by sliding to the line and hitting a backhand and not letting him hit to your forehand. It's a good adjustment by Sophia.
Yeah, nice middle spot there by Rose van Riek.
Hang on. All right. 4-5-2.
Very nice.
Great point. Something that you will be noticing a lot is once they get up to the kitchen, the way that they're dinking, it's not just dinking it right to them. You're dinking to make them open up space and try to hit a middle shot or down the line. So when they're dinking, it may look like it's just a very simple shot, but they are very strategically placing it and analyzing their opponent's movements. So there, I think he was going for the ATP, but saw that Jack was covering it so well, so he decided to pull it back. And I like to call that shot the fake TP.
The fake TP.
Point.
It is very humid here this afternoon, and I believe the heat is only going up day by day. So tomorrow is expected to be even warmer here. I find that the afternoons, Mike, are really hotter. I think it's like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Seems to be the hottest part of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, not to be. So tell me, you are coaching in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh now?
Yes. Yeah. So over 6 months ago, I moved to Japan, and I started coaching the top players in Japan. And these players are so good. That's a great shot by Rose. So yeah, I taught the top players in Japan, and my brand on Instagram, it's All Mike Pickleball, and I got 9 million views in that 6 months coaching the top players, and I decided to move to Vietnam to be able to coach more players. And
oh, that's not coming back, is it?
No, that's not.
Rose knows that as well.
But yeah, I'm in Vietnam now, and it just makes sense. I mean, the level of play there is extremely high. You see a 4-5 player in anywhere else in the world, they go to Vietnam, and they're playing against 4-0s and struggling. So I'm really excited to continue to live there for the next few months. Just out.
Just out.
Second server.
This is going toe-to-toe, head-to-head, isn't it, really? Look, 2 points difference.
5-7-2.
Yeah, definitely. And none of these players have significant weaknesses. So it's not at that 3-5 or 4-0 level, you might find somebody who doesn't have a great backhand. These players are flawless, and they train day in and day out so that they don't have weaknesses.
So there's no one being targeted, which is a word that is used quite a lot in doubles pickleball at like the 4-5 and under.
7-5-1.
Yeah, definitely. At this point in the game, right, they are just trying out different patterns to see if there is something that may work for them. But at the end of the day, how they're getting points is based off of who's making more errors. There are some clean winners and some shots, but they're just trying to grind out the points until the other team makes a mistake.
Now, you were saying earlier, while we take this quick time out, that you do a lot of online coaching now. Do you want to talk to us about that?
Yeah, so I do coach online. I am trying to grow my brand to do more online because I teach in Japan, Taiwan, China, Bali. I've taught in all these different countries. And so the next step for me is to grow my platform to coach more people all around the world. Right now in Vietnam, it's a great place for me to kind of hunker down and focus on building that coaching platform. In Japan, it's still growing. We have an APP in Japan coming up. Are you going?
No, I wish I was.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I wish I was.
It's going to be a great thing for Japan. The pickleball there, it's still growing. It's not at the level of Malaysia or Vietnam yet, but it's very exciting to see like APP coming to Japan, and they're doing a few tournaments there, I noticed this year. But
yeah, we've got the APP Sketches Are Open coming up in a couple of weeks, I think, maybe 2 weeks away. 2.5 weeks away, and then there's another one a little bit later in the year.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, these Japanese players, I mean, they work jobs. There's not a lot of money in pickleball in Japan yet, so whenever they're not working, they are taking pickleball so seriously. You notice Japanese people and their culture, whatever they do it to their best ability. And so it'll be interesting to see the Japanese players take on the APP pros.
Sorry. Jack, did you call that out or good? Was good, thank you. Second server.
All right, I wasn't quite sure what he was calling out there.
I mean, that is a very good call. I mean, from my angle, it looked out, but Jack just going to show that, like, you know, it's more than just trying to win the point. He is trying to be fair, of course, but that was a very close call.
Yeah, well, for those players that are new to pickleball listening at home, if you're unsure, the rule is the ball is in.
Totally. Oh, give it a blow. Give it a blow, Jack. That's a great point. The hands are just ridiculously fast. And what I've noticed here in Southeast Asia is these players, they're used to the humidity and the balls get a little bit softer. So you can have longer rallies, which trains their fast hands to a different level. Yeah. I think there was a little hesitation from Jack on that ball, whether he should reset it into the kitchen or he should counter it. The ATP that Casey hit wasn't hit as hard as he was expecting. And so I think that hesitation made him pop that ball up.
Yeah, I think Casey may have hesitated as well, thinking if that ball was in or out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, there's that flick you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Rose got around it and was able to hit a forehand. If that ball was to come about 1 foot to the left of her, it would have been a winner. But she was on that forehand and she got it. Yeah, so that's a great shot, right? And that's the first time she's done that all game. And she has been waiting for this moment. Casey has been comfortable hitting those backhand dings. Sophia has been covering the line. That middle was open just for a second, and Rose didn't hesitate and put it there.
Yeah, court awareness is next level.
No way.
Oh, he's got it. Nice.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
You watch these players, and when they get sped up to, the thing that separates them from the amateurs when it comes to fast hands is they take no backswing. You don't have that luxury at this level to, sit back on that shot. Every shot has to be just a forward motion, no backswing. I can't hear the paddle.
Yeah, I told you it's a cheat code. I remember when they first came out, I thought they just
9-6-2.
came out for like, how can I say it, for like over 60s sort of living style
totally.
pickleball because of the noise complaints.
Yeah.
But they've turned it into a pro paddle.
Totally, and they have big money backing the company.
Really?
I think, yeah, they do. I think there's like a professional football player who invested a lot of money. And for me, I just love to see innovation when it comes to paddles. A lot of these paddles come from the same company. And so it's good that, people are thinking outside the box. That's how pickleball will grow in pickleball balls, paddles, everything, it's good to mix it up. I know it's hard on investors to do something that doesn't work, but an owl paddle is good for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of paddles, we have here at PLAYA Racquet Club, we have a Franklin stand, we have a Farkloff stand, we have a Selkirk stand, Selkirk being one of our major sponsors. We have a gearbox stand, and a Luz stand as well, Mike. So you're able to try various different paddles. So come on down. We've got demo models, and have a hit and see if you like any of the paddles. Megan Fudge's new Franklin paddle. I believe there was one of those left. And of course, we're using the new Farkloff ball as well, which is their first time for APP. Rose. Great defense.
Yep.
Second server.
I mean, it's great to see that the paddle companies are focusing on Asia. If you're not focusing on Asia as a paddle company, you're going to get left behind.
Yeah.
No backswing, right? And they're able to generate so much power. It is a mix of wrist strength and that forearm strength. And a lot of these players are training that at this level. It's just, I got to say, it's one of the hardest things for me to compete at is these fast hands.
Any tennis background?
I am not. I played soccer, baseball, and then I played volleyball a little bit. But growing up, I played ping pong, and that top spin is the only thing I really needed as a foundation in pickleball, but it has been challenging. Oh, so Sophia's playing on the left here. They're switching it up.
Interesting. Or did they just get themselves... Well, it worked.
It worked.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And just for the viewers at home, what's the idea of switching it up?
Oh, it makes sense. This game has been about 15 minutes, and you've seen all these patterns, and you've kind of figured out how you're going to beat this team, especially if you're on the losing side of the game. It makes sense to kind of just change it up a little bit and give them a different... Yeah, right? I mean, things are different. What was working for them 5 minutes ago might not work for them now. They have to create new opportunities and figure out how they can win points.
So it's almost like a mind manipulation for Jack and Rose to deal with now, correct?
Yeah, totally.
Very brave move. Great reset.
Absolutely. Just look at his reach. Wow. Incredible point. I think the switch totally makes sense. Sophia is doing a great job covering the middle. And then that allows Casey to kind of slide with his backhand, which is such a good shot. He's flicking and he's taking balls out of the air.
I'd be interested to know if Casey and Sophia have actually tried this in a tournament before.
Yeah, you know what? I wonder. I'm sure they have for a couple of points, but they've stuck to it for a few points in a row. that speed up is just a very tough shot for Sophia. Speeding up that ball is tough for Casey because she speeds it up cross court, and then that distance that it takes to get across to Casey, for Rose, she can counter that, and it just leaves him in a tough spot.
Yeah, and her forehand, it's right in the middle waiting for that.
Yeah.
Right, and that
Second
brings
server.
second server. Woo!
This is a great game.
Best seat in the house, Mike.
I was just about to say, I don't know if I should watch the TV or the court. Everything is so nice.
And it's such a beautiful venue here as well,
Yeah.
PLAYA Racquet Club. All right, that ball skidding on the line for Jack Munro brings up game 1 point. Can't hear that paddle.
Wow, so they live for another point.
So Casey's definitely having success on that speed up in front of Rose van Rijk right now.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of wrist strength he has on his backhand flick, it's just hard for Rose or for any player to be able to tell where it's going.
So for anyone at home, remember, Jack Munro is a lefty. So if we had 4 right-hand side players right now, we would have the gentlemen opposite each other, okay? So what's happened, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike.
You are completely right.
Okay, so Casey and Sophia have swapped, so we have men across from each other, women across from each other, right?
That is correct.
Gee, that was a
10-9-1.
10-9-1.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's a great combo Casey has right now, reaching in. If I was Rose and Jack, I would maybe avoid dinking it to him because his reach is so far, and he has been winning consistently these flick and hands battles. So by dinking more to Sophia, they might not get as much pressure onto them.
I fear if Rose and Jack don't win this point, it might be trouble ahead. Because the way that Diamond and Seving are playing right now, it's almost a genius move to swap.
Definitely. You see Rose, she's hitting the cross-court dinks now. Oh, she poked the bear.
Yeah, don't poke the bear. You know, the guys are so good at the hands battles, aren't you? Like,
yeah.
You know, especially at this level, we see it in men's all the time. Casey Diamond has a phenomenal hand speed. I think Rose going toe-to-toe there.
It does. It is a good idea to go toe-to-toe, but... Oh.
Good leave.
It's a good idea to go toe-to-toe, but also, like, what makes it a good idea is, if you've noticed, Casey has been smashing his backhand counters, right? And so that means his mental is preparing to hit a backhand counter. So if she can somehow get that to his forehand, that'll cause a little bit of delay and hesitation. Ooh. So that's 10-10. Now we're tied up. This has been a great game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if there's a different type of pressure. You know, you're in a whole different country all the way across the world, right? You want to prove yourself.
Yeah.
It'll be a long flight home if you don't come home with some hardware.
Well, I think, you know, these players... Oh, and that is 11-10. It's kind of a bit stressful being a commentator too, by the way.
I don't know if it's the heat, but I am sweating.
Yeah.
11-10-2.
They have found success with Sophia on the left, and I love people just mixing up, thinking outside the box.
Yeah,
Such a component of
no,
leveling
this is
up.
genius. I'm loving this combination.
There you go.
Ooh, Oh, she got him that time.
No, sorry. She is ready for this
She
serve.
did not say sorry. Do you know, call me crazy, Mike. Oh, we're going to watch the body bag on a replay. Boom. Call me crazy, but if this continues to be successful for Diamond and Sophia, do we see Monroe and Rick do exactly the same thing?
It's interesting. I honestly didn't even comprehend. I didn't think about that just because that is so not traditional. The problem with doing it is one of the things that makes Casey so dominant is he has the backhand flick he can cover the middle with. We haven't seen much of Jack's backhand flick in this match. He hasn't gotten many opportunities. If he has a weapon of a backhand flick, it could make sense. Pros just rarely miss.
What have you done, Mike?
I'm so sorry, Jack, if you watch this back.
Eleven, 11-2.
Oh, wow.
Side out. Timeout. Server. Score is 11-11-1.
11-11-1 and a timeout called by Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. What an epic semi-final #1 here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back shortly.
Receiving team has 2 timeouts remaining. At you, Rose.
All right, huge point
Casey,
coming
you're
up
serving.
now.
You're 11.
11-11.
All right, players ready? Time back in. 11-11-1.
Oh, wow. I thought I heard some thunder in the background. Maybe it's just
Malaysia.
maybe it's just the whole stadium at play here, rumbling
Yeah.
with excitement here.
That's thunder.
That's thunder. It's been that hot. Yeah, there you go. Game 1. They came back, and they came back with that amazing switch. Unorthodox, 100%, but boy, gee, it worked against the lefty-righty combination. They're going to have to go and talk some strategy, Jack Monroe and Rose Van Reek.
Yeah, definitely. And one of the things I noticed in that game was they were avoiding dinking to Casey. But what that did was he wasn't letting Jack get involved in the game much. I mean, I wonder how many times he was touching and had the ball. What that does is when you do get a chance to hit the ball, for most players, once they do, if they're not being targeted, then once they do get any sort of chance, they might over-exert themselves and cause not a good speed up. But Jack is an elite level player. He is patient still, but I would like to see him get himself in these points more.
Yeah, Rose is certainly under the pump, isn't she?
Yeah.
And I just feel like Casey's getting a lot more ball than Sophia. Okay, we know it's because of the size, his size, but yeah, it just seems that he's taking a lot more, and Jack not so much.
Right. You know, what I think about when I'm coaching a 3-5 or 4-0 player, and maybe this isn't the best way to coach, or it's ethical, you would say, but you're trying to give your opponents anxiety, right? You want them to feel a little bit of fear when you're dinking to them, when you're playing with them. You want to do things that are outside the box of normal total pickleball so that the other team doesn't know what's coming. So for Casey, what's working for him is he has a presence in the middle when they're dinking, and he takes balls and hits them in the middle, and his footwork is keeping the opponents on edge and making sure that, oh, I have to hit a good shot here or else Casey's going to get it. That is something that maybe I would like to see Jack do a bit, is just kind of moving his feet more middle while they're in these dink rallies to give his opponents anxiety when dinking, and that could lead to a pop-up.
So impose his presence a little bit more.
Yes, I think so.
$13-11. Well, that was an absolute nail-biter. All right. I'm not sure what the chatter is about with Mark Taylor.
They're swapping.
I was trying to hop on a court to practice, and Mark was holding it for another player that had a tournament game on it, and I talked to him yesterday, and he was just a great guy. I mean, he let us know that, you know, I know you want to play, but it's just we have a game here, and I've experienced other players or refs in the past that aren't as friendly.
Right, okay. All right, now interesting to note that Casey and Sophia have told the referee that they're permanently switching. So, when can you switch sides in a pickleball match?
Honestly, this is the first I've ever seen this. You usually get a wristband at the start of the game. Nice. Let's go, Rose. You know, that's really good for her to, after that last game, to be able to start this game with that momentum. Hopefully this will carry on into more points.
0-0-1. Second server. Zero, 0-2.
Oh, that's a great lead.
Yeah, it was. And what was good about her shot there is she didn't go right at his body. She went up for his shoulders.
1-0-2.
What that does is that means it's hard to get hit down on it. That's why it went out. Oh, you love to see it. She's playing with fire.
Yeah, and you can see her position just off the non-volley zone there. Can you explain to us what that's about?
Yeah, so if you kind of take a step back in a hands battle, you have a little bit more time to react. The cons to it is the other team will have more area to hit it down to your feet. But she had the advantage in the hands battle, so it made sense for her to take that step back so she could hit a better shot. Oh, man, I just love watching Jack play. He gets sped up down the line, and he hits it with his right hand, and then it comes to his other side, and he hits it with his left hand. You don't see a lot of players like this.
No, it was so quick, I didn't even notice.
You know, I do watch Jack, and I see his Instagram and his YouTube, but seeing him live in action, it's incredible how consistent he is while switching hands.
Yeah, so if you are in the Kuala Lumpur area and you want to check out all the finals action, come on down to PLAYA Racquet Club. About 9 o'clock tomorrow, we'll be kicking off. We are selling tickets for 188 ringgit, and they are available on sportsync.asia. You also get like a tour tote bag, a tour t-shirt, and some stickers. And you get to see all these wonderful pros in action.
Point.
Yeah, great grind there by Seving and Diamond.
2-1-2.
sneaky just backhand speed up flick, and he disguised it like he was going to dink it, and at that last second, he just supplies Rose by speeding it up.
I think towards the end of last year, Diamond and Casey had some big success on the APP tour in America. So they're looking to continue that stretch here in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, they're just playing confident.
Yeah.
You know, they have momentum, and that's a great feeling when you have a few points ahead after a first game win. They are playing confident, and they are just with their shots. What that means is once they hit that first ball, they're going to be absolutely ready for the next. In their minds, they feel like they are the better team, and then that carries on, and you see it in their game.
Yeah, so much so that we've got Van Rijk and Jack Monroe calling a timeout.
Yeah.
To try and break that momentum.
It's a great timeout. Absolutely great. But yeah, I mean, this is my first time in Malaysia, and I just wanted to say how incredible it is that pickleball has grown so fast, and you have facilities opening up. You see that Duper is involved practically everywhere, and I think what makes, like, I'm from America, and we don't really have the community of sports as much. You don't see it in your day-to-day. You go to your work, you go to your job, and then on the weekends, maybe you go play sports. But over in Southeast Asia, sports is a big part of the daily life, and I think that'll lead to a happier life.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just staying around the corner here, sort of walking distance with no ACL in my leg. But they're playing pickleball. There's more courts just around until 2 a.m. in the morning.
Let's go, please.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when I woke up this morning to come to work, they were up again at 6 o'clock. Courts were full.
Players ready? Time back in. 4-1-2.
All right, 4-1-2. Let's see if this timeout has broken momentum. And off spin serve by Sophia Seving.
See Jack having more of a presence in the middle now. Yeah, he's on that.
Yeah, you prefer that being bigger in the middle?
Definitely,
Yeah.
right? I mean, you got to figure something else out. What they have been doing, it hasn't been rewarding them points. No, good point there. And Sophia's wishing she had another chance at that shot. So for those watching that are on the 3-5-4-0 level, the serve and return are very important. You see that the return was a little bit, the return was a good return, so it made them come up to the net more. There you go, Jack, coming in there.
Second server.
What a cool experience for these pro players. You know, the story of them playing during the thunder in Malaysia. I mean, traveling all the way out here.
Yeah, no, they've certainly, from all the stories that I've been hearing from all the players, that they have certainly enjoyed the Kuala Lumpur hospitality. And like, you can check out the players' socials. Everyone's been traveling, going into the Petronas Towers, up to Batu Caves.
Yeah. Well, people speak English here,
Yeah.
and that is kind of a rare thing here in Southeast Asia. And you get greeted with great hospitality and also a friendliness because you speak the same language.
Yeah, again, Jack going in the middle and having more success. So you can see his court position there, Mike. Definitely, taking some pressure off Rose.
Right, and then also giving the opponents a little bit more anxiety. The shot has to be perfect, just like that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Sophia Seving going through to the singles final. Another mix-up serve by Seving. She's the only one left on track for a triple crown, I believe. very comfortable, aren't they?
They are, yes. They have dialed it in. They've seen it all happen before. The last game was a lot of points, a lot of side outs, so they're familiar with each other's games and then what's working for them, what's not working for them. And they're not making it easy for Jack and Rose.
6-2-2. Side out.
Again, you're unable to tell what Jack Munro is going to do with that ball.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know if he's going to speed that up, and it turns out it was an off pace in the middle winner.
Right, and I'm so locked into this match.
Yeah.
There's high dink, speed up right to his sweet spot. See, that's speeding it up right at the body, especially against men. A lot of male players do not use the two-handed backhand for a counter. They'll stick with the one hand. Speeding it up there, it's their sweet spot. So you want to target a different area, not at their body most of the time.
3-6-2.
Very unpredictable but creative shot. Yeah, Casey's on that.
Side out.
Yeah, and huge smile. And that's that one-handed backhand flick that you're talking about.
It's so good.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of been a little bit of the X factor in this game.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Call him the big right side guy.
Who did he play men's doubles with?
Ryler.
Ryler, okay.
Yeah,
so
and-
he was playing on the left.
Yeah, he always plays on the left.
Interesting.
You know, because he's such a big guy and he's really powerful. But I just think it's a, it's a stroke of genius that they've swapped it up against the left Munro.
There we go.
Yeah.
Jack creating offense.
3-6-1.
Good angle by Diamond.
Good playing.
Yep, and a great slap down there by Sophia Seving. That ball is not coming back.
3-6-2.
Again, we see no big swing by Seving there.
Yeah, the power is generated through how fast your hand is moving through the ball, not about how strong you are. Bodybuilders don't hit overheads as hard as these players. It's because they move their hand fast, and it's a wrist strength, and it's a forearm strength, and that is why players can hit so hard without tennis backgrounds.
4-6-2.
Yeah, everything going the way of Diamond and Seving right now.
Hang on a second.
The sun is shining, yet it is thundering out there.
It is so, it's like
That's weird.
75 degrees.
Great reset. That's a masterclass in transition there by Sophia Seving.
Yeah.
It was just beautiful, wasn't it?
It totally was. Like, that is
I've
such...
got no other word for it.
It's such an underrated skill. It changes the game. If you can get up to the kitchen almost every point, you're going to have a way better chance at winning the point.
Like, she did nothing fast, nothing hard.
Right.
It was just, Rose Van Reek, what a beautiful cross-court winner.
Definitely. And her body language was unsure where she was going to hit it. And at that last second, she pulled it up and then went inside out and clean winner. At this level, you don't see that very often.
Big serve. Now, can we talk about the change-up of transition zoning then from Sophia Seving. The first one was slow and methodical, and then that one was crash, crash, crash.
Definitely. That ball was left high, and it's a unique place in the court. In tennis, they call that place no man's land. And here in pickleball at this current stage, the paddles are hit with so much power that, you know, creating offense from back there is possible. But as you can see there, you have to keep it low or else the opponents can just hit down on it, and it makes you hit a harder reset.
Second server.
All right, I fear it's now or never for Jack and Rose. Hopefully they can get some points on the board and stay within this game. Just too good.
It's just too good, yeah.
You're looking at me like, look at this guy. He's insane.
I am, and it's just why I'm looking at you. It's a common theme we've been seeing, right? The success rate from these players attacking Casey's body, it just hasn't been there. So mixing it up and trying to go wide to his backhand or towards his forehand, I think doing that pattern might end up a little bit better.
Point.
So Jack just gave Rose a sign. I wonder, nope, they're not going to switch it out.
I'd really like to see them switch.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it does work.
Well, you know, traditionally Rose plays with a right-handed male partner, so,
right.
You know, she's amazing on the right as well.
That's a great speed up. He acted like he was going to dink it. He hesitated, which is a good hesitation, and then he whips it at that last second when they're not expecting it. And you see, if that ball was hit in that direction to Casey, his backhand would have been all over it. Sophia over here uses a two-handed backhand, so that's kind of the spot you want to hit, is that the shoulder area, because it'll jam her.
Side out.
Sweaty palms everywhere.
Point.
All right, is this the start of a momentum shift for Jack Monroe and Rose Van Ryn?
It comes from the mindset that side out before this, Casey hit a drive that went out, and he was visually not happy with it. But, you know, every player's different. You know, you can bounce back from it and still not be happy with yourself. But here, you see a little bit of swagger in Jack's play. He's coming over more middle, and he is asserting himself there. You know, it's a confidence, it's a mindset. You know, you've got to believe you can win. And I know that sounds corny, but ooh, very close call. That middle is looking, oh, it's a great shot.
Yeah, great
She went
pull.
to his forehand, and he was expecting backhand. By the time he got around to his forehand, he was late.
Six-eight-two.
6-8. They're within 2 points now.
See, Jack had pressure in the middle there, which made Sophia think that she had to hit that really close, sharp angle near the line to target Rose, and maybe that kind of caused her to mess up there. Who knows? But Jack and Rose have a little bit of momentum here. They take a timeout, Casey and Sophia, so it'll be interesting to see how they'll bounce back from it. Will they switch back to their normal sides?
Yeah, who knows? Stay
It's a fun
tuned.
match.
We're going to take a break and we'll be back shortly.
15 seconds. Both teams, 1 timeout remaining. Rose. Players ready? Time back in. 7-8-2. Point.
All right, and that is a tied game. This is a great comeback here. What's changed, Mike?
I mean,
8-8-2.
It seems like that Jack and Rose aren't attacking as much and sort of out-dinking them, and they switch sides here. That is, you know, it's actually really good to see that for Casey.
Oh, how good was that?
Yeah, that is not only good for the pickleball skill, but it's the mindset of them kind of switching it up and throwing their opponents off guard. That was a great point for a lot of reasons.
8-8-1.
Yeah, look at that. That flick's generally been going down the middle for Casey Diamond, but changing direction. Great drop again by Casey Diamond.
Wow.
Second server.
So Jack started that up with the speed up at Casey's forehand. And then they just sealed the deal.
I thought she was going for it again down the middle.
Yeah, it was there. I think maybe reaching a little because it was just right open. That is unfortunate. I bet she wishes she has another chance at that shot. We're at 9-8.
9-8-2.
Kudos to the referee for keeping her head on top of which side Diamond and Seving are stacking on, because like they're really confusing me up here. Like
Totally, yeah. Shout out to the ref. And I'm not sure, like, if it's the ref's job to make sure that they're all in place. I don't know, because it is against the rules for them to serve out on their side, but he's helping them out, which is great to see. It's a great backhand flick by Rose.
she is an absolute fighter, Rose Van Rijk.
Definitely.
Oh, what amazing dinking by Rose Van Rijk. That is insane. She just kept him that the whole time. And then to have the ability to read that ball's going long in a split second.
Incredible by Rose. And I love to see players on their last stand and just not giving up.
Yep, she's an absolute fighter.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it. What a ripper down the middle. So she's had success, went in the net, and then success with that shot.
Yeah, definitely. And that shot, it was so far in front of her. And, you know, the one before where she missed it, she used two hands. And I think this one-hander is going to serve her better while reaching into the middle and taking it out of the air. It's like a Rose montage.
Unbelievable. Well, she deserves it. She's working so hard under the pump and just relentless, never say die attitude from Rose Van Rijk.
Yep.
All right, now Casey and Sophia, they need to defend.
15 seconds.
So one of my favorite things about Malaysia is grab. Have you used grab?
Oh yeah, I've spent probably 6 months in the last 12 months in Asia, so yeah,
you're familiar.
Yeah. In India they use Uber.
Oh, okay.
9-10-1.
So yeah, I'm well familiar with Uber food and yeah, grab. No, that goes wide.
Point.
Okay, we have a tied ball game.
10-10-1.
You know, these guys, they were down 4 points. And Seving and Diamond have switched again.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. They found so much success in the first 2 games with it.
10-10-2.
And then found a little bit of stagnation, but sticking to this, it's proven that it worked.
Yeah, so good. What I liked just before that point, you saw Casey give Sophia a little shove.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, come on, partner. And we talk about the importance of energy between partners. And, you know, when you're feeling a little bit down and you've had a bad shot, it's so great to have your partner there just, you know, pushing you along and say, come on, let's go. And look at the result of that.
100%. And you mentioned pumping up your teammate and that these players have found a lot of success working together on the APP tour. You know, this isn't their first rodeo. They've been through so much. And so this is just another step in their goals. And they know how each other think. And I think they're a good team, keeping each other up.
Side out.
Big side out there. You know, this really opens up a chance for Rose and Jack to capitalize and get some points.
10-10-1.
Oh, Rose Henry. She read that like a book in the library. Oh, that was so cool.
10-10-2.
Yeah.
Oh, just on the line.
Oh! Wow. You know, that's got to feel good for Rose. I mean, she attacked him right at his body and won a hands battle against one of the best players I've ever seen in hands.
11-10-2.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of awe of Rose Van Riek right now. Oh, it's in!
Oh my gosh. This
Casey
game.
Diamond, take a bow. That is side out.
I absolutely love that speed up by Rose, but somehow Casey got a paddle on it.
I have no idea, and how he was able to put topspin on that so it landed in.
10-11-1.
10-11-1. What was that? A highlight reel?
Definitely. Yeah, that was another reset masterclass. They didn't rush, they took their time to come up to the net, and you can see that they were able to win the point because they took their time.
Oh, too good. Too good. Just love this combination. Sophia on the left and Casey Diamond on the right. And we have match point. Match point for Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. But what? Look at that scoreline. 13-11, 12-11.
Second server.
Another match point opportunity. Oh, wow.
ready to give up.
No, Rose van Riek, I'm telling you, she's just a pocket rocket. Sophia Seving chose the cross-court speed up, and again, Rose van Riek's forehand, look, bang, right in the middle, waiting for that.
Definitely. That was incredible. And Rose is on fire right now, and it looks like she's not playing with nerves, which is common in this type of close game. She's playing free.
You know, we talked about at the very beginning of this match, you know, what's it like for Rose to come back after a loss in the women's dubs? You know, and she's come back with such resilience and fortitude. If I had a hat on, Mike, I'd take it off for her.
I would too. You see them strategizing here. Good to see that.
11-12-2.
Okay, Jack and Rose need a point here to stay in this match. Yep, good pattern change. Just grinding Sophia out now. It's almost like Rose van Riek can dink all day.
And I think she knew that, and when she was talking with Jack just before this, you saw her have a high ball hit to her, and instead of attacking it right at Casey, she decided to dink it. And I think their play is to slow down the game and to dink.
Side out.
We're at a tie game here, 12-12, and this is just an incredible match to commentate and to see firsthand these level of players. I mean,
can we talk about like how still everyone is right now? Like it's really tense in the stadium here with the grandstand.
yeah, I think so. And you have such a great cheering crowd here in Malaysia. People are fired up. And that is one of the problems, you know, when you are mixing up the pattern of, you know, Casey Diamond on the right and Sophia on the left. Maybe they aren't as familiar with who takes which ball.
Tied game again, and here you go. Jack Monroe, Rose van Riek. Do they take the lead at 13?
No, it's still 12-12.
Still 12-12.
12-12-1.
So if you're Jack and Rose right now, probably going for that middle ball after a few errors?
It's tough right there. They did that, and Casey came over and took it with his backhand. I think what's working for them is just keeping their dinks in and getting them to Sophia and out dinking, right? Casey has that reach to create offense, and they're just trying to play a slower game here.
Oh, gosh.
You got to wonder, when was the last time Casey Diamond had to hit a forehand dink? And so that was a pattern, a completely new pattern that may have thrown him off a little bit.
13-12-2.
And, of course, we see Rose van Riek with the fake Ernie as well.
Point and game.
No way. I would never have thought that at 8-4 all momentum was with Diamond and Seving, and we are going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Semi-final time, pro mix action here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Unbelievable, right, Mike?
Unbelievable, and this is just elite level pickleball. You see them, they are coming back and they're not getting in their head. These players are here to play, and you got to think, like, they came here from America. They are so determined to prove themselves on a global stage, all these players, and it is exhilarating to watch them play and create new patterns and strategize on how to beat their opponents when they don't have the advantage. And we saw that in that last game.
You know, at 8-4 for Diamond and Seving, I was actually doing my work for the next match. I wasn't expecting to go to a third, so well done, Jack Monroe and Rose van Riek. Never say die, Riek, is what we need to call her. We'll be back shortly with the third game. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers. This is a phenomenal, could almost be a finals match, Mike.
Yeah, it definitely feels like this, and these players now are both fired up. It'll be interesting to see how Casey and Sophia bounce back from that last game.
Receiver ready. Server ready. Time in.
Look at that scoreline, 13-11, 12-14. That is a grind. The winner of this match will go through to the gold medal match tomorrow afternoon, and they will play the winner between Fudge, Live Jr., Millet and Barr.
Second server.
Sophia Seving, the only player left at the APP Kuala Lumpur, still eligible or in the run for a triple crown this weekend.
Point.
Just a bit of unfortunate net love there for Rose Van Rieck. You know, I must say, Diamond's drops have just been on point. For a left side usual player, his dropping from that right side's been phenomenal.
Yeah, and that's honestly a huge adjustment when you've played a whole week on the left side and be able to hit the drops from a different area to a different target. You know, that is a tough shot. Oh, wow. Oh, foot fault.
Yeah.
Oh, you caught it too.
Yeah.
It was a fault. I was definitely a fault. Side out.
Yeah. It was almost halfway across the line, really, wasn't it? Yeah.
Sarah 2-1.
I could just see the momentum. I could feel that she was going to go in the kitchen then.
Right.
Yeah.
That's some power.
Second server.
Was that a stare down by Casey Diamond to the referee then to see if he was foot faulting? I think it might have been.
Yeah, I mean, these players we're in our 20s, and we do feel like we have something to prove at all times. It's something we were born with. So there could have been that. I know I've been on the other side of that doing that as
Happy with
well.
that? Just check that ball. You happy with that? Oh, is that the one that was over? All right. Time back in. 0-2-2. Point.
That is very rare.
It's a tough ball to make. I mean, the ball was contacted in front of her, and it was just like a foot over the net. And to be able to overhead motion that, it's a tough shot to keep over the net.
And 0 footwork as well.
Right. And again, there too, with not moving the feet, maybe she could have. She's been using the two-handed backhand dink, so to be able to do that, it requires an immense amount of footwork.
There he is, Diamond really reaching across. That's his backhand reach. That's phenomenal, isn't it?
It really is, and every time it's been coming there, you can kind of just, the total tide of the point changes once he hits that shot.
You good?
Oh, very nice. And then Jack Munro says, well, if you can do that, Casey Diamond, I can do that too. And that's what we need to see from Jack Munro right now.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like they're playing more of the soft game. They're not speeding up too much, and they're just hitting their dinks across court. Out.
Point. Three, two, two.
See, sensational drop by Casey Diamond. Just setting that point up for himself.
Yeah, definitely. And the amount of time, it probably takes him about 3 to 4 steps just to get up to the kitchen, so he can close that gap really quick. Yeah, it's a great ball. And if she's playing on the left side, Sophia does need to come back middle to cover that.
Two, 4-1. Point.
Big serve.
Three, 4-1.
The right-handed serve. Left-handed drop. Yeah, it's just such a tough ball to read once it hits the net cord. You know, it could come at you quicker. It can take some pace off of it. You don't know how high it's going to go.
Three, 4-2.
Incredible resets by Jack, and also finding opportunities to attack. He was keeping his shots so low that they worked.
Just that left-hand reset in the middle of the court. Phenomenal by Jack. You know, for such a tall guy as well, to get down that low.
Yeah, definitely.
Big serve. speed up, and Seving's paddle was right there ready to take that one.
Yeah, great point. A lot of dinking, and Sophia, she just found a great opportunity to attack there, right at Jack's left hip.
5-3-1.
Wow, the right-handed overhand. I don't know if you've ever tried that, but when I've tried to switch to my left hand to hit overheads, it feels like I'm drunk. Like I cannot hit that ball at all. And Jack just hits it just as good as his other hand.
Unbelievable.
Five, 3-2.
Good pressure as Sophia was coming up to the reset. Rose making it very difficult for her to hit that reset by speeding it up at her.
3-5-1. Point.
Yeah, great work, Rose van Rijk, really putting the pressure on the slow dinking game.
4-5-1.
So we see Casey taking the pressure off
Second serve.
Sophia there by staying on the left side.
Yeah, it's good. They've been mixing it up all game, and it's good to see that they have switched after losing a couple points. I mean, you just love to see that shot.
Again, that's what you were saying earlier. That's the issue potentially. Whose ball is it when you're switching sides so many times?
Yeah, definitely. And at this stage in the game, I mean, it's quite hot and it's humid. People are sweating. It does require you to have so much footwork at this level of play. And, you know, it could be tough to battle those conditions. Jack putting that away, and he's fired up. This isn't a new situation for him. He has been played from behind. He is the #1 player on the APP for men's and mixed doubles. So he has been trained, and he does this every weekend. So he is fired up, and he has seen this before, and he wants to win.
And during the week, he's at college.
And during the week, he's a college student, which is remarkable.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back shortly. Mike Fahey by my side for this thriller in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, so this is an incredible match. We don't know who's going to win. And if you guys are watching live, leave a comment who you think is going to win this and tell us why.
6-5-2.
Who do you think is going to win this, Mike?
You know, it's just been going back and forth, and I hate being wrong.
Switzerland.
Side out.
All right, massive side out here for Seving and Diamond.
5-6-1.
I like the idea though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been proven to work
Yep.
so many times this match. And they have played so many points. There's been a lot of side outs. What you're seeing on the screen, it just hasn't been, only 30 points. They've played 60 or 70 points.
Oh, seriously? How was those resets by Rose Van Rijk in the middle of that?
Point.
They're absolutely they were so good.
What's these resets?
Yeah, Casey
Oh, no.
has found so much success with that shot. And Rose there, she was just resetting them back into the kitchen, brought it to a neutral game, and then eventually did lose the point.
I'd be interested to do a deep dive into the APP history books here and check out the scores. Look at that, 13, 11, 14, 12, now 6-6 in the third. There it is.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, APP, these tournaments, these players know each other. They know their games. So you will see, more than just a regular tournament where you play against people you don't know. A lot of these games are closer because they know each other so well. And it's also funny when you see, the ball kind of bouncing near the line. Maybe it's out, maybe it's in. Something to factor in is, if you make them unhappy, you're going to be traveling with them on a 14-hour flight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There it is again. Casey Diamond, the absolute legend in this match.
Timeout. Receivers.
A good timeout there.
Yeah, stopping the momentum.
Score is 8-6-2. Receivers have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining.
Okay, we are
Players ready?
almost
Time back
there.
in. 8-6-2.
8-6-2. I reckon, Mike, this next point may determine the momentum for the rest of the match.
Definitely. And they are grinding. They're moving their feet right after that timeout. They're fired up. Oh, a nice Ernie there.
Nice work, Rose Van Rijk. And that's a side out. That is massive for Munro and Van Rijk. Look at that.
6-8-1.
Ooh, clean Ernie too, just what we like. Breathe, Mike.
Right. I totally wasn't. Good point. And they're just moving around at the kitchen so much. They're creating opportunities to attack in the middle or the line.
7-8-1.
Oh, he wants it back.
Second serve up.
Big emotional release there for Sophia Seving.
7-8-2. Side out.
You know, after that point where Sophia got fired up, what I've noticed is that a lot of players will take a timeout, but they just came out of a timeout. You want to halt their momentum. Sophia right now is on fire.
Yeah, this is where Rose needs to go back to. Smiles though. Look, Rose off the back of a 3-set grind in women's doubles, back to back. Wow.
What a great leave. And from this angle, it looked like that ball was going to go in.
I thought it was too.
Wow. Let's see it from...
Look, I don't know whether to call this an epic match or if we're going to call it a marathon match.
9-7-2. Side out.
I don't know what to say. Mike, it's almost like who wants it more at this stage? That's what I'm feeling. You know, it's exhausting. It's hot.
Yeah, and for me, what I've noticed is when I coach people and, you know, I can tell they don't want it as bad, but when they start moving their feet a lot more and they're quicker on their steps, right? Even if they have to tell themselves to do it, that kind of sets the difference. You get tired after playing so long, and by moving your feet, you're always ready for that shot. Right on the line. Great shot.
Watch those feet.
No! Second server. Eight, 9-2.
All right, Casey Diamond puts the switch sign on his paddle. Yeah. Oh, stop it. Now, that was all from the speed up, right?
Yes, that all happened after that speed up.
See if we can catch that. Was it Seving that pulled the trigger?
I think it was. That was a great opportunity for her to attack that.
9-8-1.
9-8-1, so that is side out. Is this the ball game? Oh,
second server.
Curse. Sorry, Casey.
But his drops have been on fire today, so...
Yeah, but he's been the most outstanding player on the court.
Yeah.
That was so close.
Wow!
Oh, stop it, and that is match point. This marathon, let's call it a marathon,
it's a
epic.
marathon.
It's both.
Just Casey there, unreal hands. You see the flick of his wrist and then
Timeout.
putting it away. He's fired up.
Timeout. Server.
Timeout server. Look, I can't wait for the celly. Whichever team wins this, I want to see their celebration because hopefully there's no paddle throws.
Yeah, I am not sure. I am not
Paddle
sure.
throws are not accepted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully there's no
That's
paddle
good.
throws. But, yeah, whoever wins this is the celebration will be big. You can see Sophia Seving loved that point then. I love it how she has this burst of emotion and then turns around and is like, "Rep, I'm ready to go again."
Yes.
Yeah. Like all business.
Right.
Gets it all out and then all business again.
Yes.
Within seconds. All right. match point.
Both teams, one time out
Casey
remaining.
Diamond, Sophia Seving.
Players ready? Time back in, 10-8-2.
10-8-2. Just one more stop for Van Rieck and Munro. There it is. Oh my. Look at the celly. There's a celly and then it's straight faced. There you go.
Spear, Case.
What an amazing match. Casey Diamond, take a bow. I just think he was absolutely phenomenal in that match. That is the best I've seen Casey Diamond play, and just the geniusness of switching up the sides. That was amazing. And like Rose Van Rieck, gee, she's a fighter. She played so well. Jack Munro found that middle. Yeah, take my hat off to them. If I was wearing one, take my hat off to Rose Van Rieck and Jack Munro again. You know, first-time partnership for those two as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something to consider. The fire of Casey Diamond really lit up this court. I am a big fan of seeing his next steps as he continues his pickleball career. He has the weapons. He has the reach. If you're to build a pickleball player in terms of length and skills, he is the definition of, like, just elite.
Oh, so he's the male AI version of, yeah, some of my friends are calling Megan Fudge an AI character, you know, because she's just a perfect pickleballer. And there you go, Casey Diamond, an AI figure in the semi-finals here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. We're going to take a quick break and we will be back with number 2, semi-final number 2. The Superstars, another first-time pairing for 2026, Megan Fudge and Richard Leavasi Jr. Versus Millett and Barr. So that's going to be interesting as well. All right. I believe you're sticking around for the next match as well. Yeah, it's tiring, right?
Oh, yeah, it is tiring, but it is the best view of the house.
Yeah.
And, you know, it makes me just, like, I'm very, like, into this game. You watch them, and it makes you really, like, into it, I guess you could say.
Yeah, that's why we see a lot of pro ballers, they enjoy coming into the booth because it helps them study their opponents as well.
100%. Yeah, I feel that.
All right. Congratulations, Casey Diamond, Sophia Seving. We'll be back shortly, and they'll be, so that's Sophia, 2 final matches. So still in the running for, no, that's 3. That's 3. So she is definitely in the running for a triple crown. All right. Be back shortly.
This is for first time. Play right there, please. We come here today, yeah, 3 hours ago. Excited and also nervous.
Actually, this is the first time we combine my band with another band, and then hundreds of people in arts and performance.
Really? We discuss a lot inside the group, in the group chat. If not, this won't happen.
1, 2, 3, stop!
So amazing, like, to see everyone like gather here and then like everyone's like enjoying and all that.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia mengubah kasus semula kehidupan komuniti? Dengan Cellcom 3G 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Inilah generasi 5G.
we have the GX2 Power Elongated. Those are my initial thoughts. Right off the bat, I am noticing more pop from the baseline. As I'm moving in, I have good power on my counters, which is really important. Honestly, like comparison to the GX2 that I'm coming from, this just has a little bit more of that added pop that I think we all kind of wanted to see from that paddle. Still super consistent all around with the dinks, with the touch, with the plushness. But I do think that the suspended core that Gearbox advertises for this GX2 Power, I do see that making a difference with this paddle. So I'm excited to keep playing with it and tinkering with it, but I'm confident that this is really going to help take my game to the next level. It's unlike anything else.
When the world feels heavy, take a breath, free your mind. Lift the weight you carry somewhere far behind. Set it free from your mind. Leave your worries far behind. Far behind.
All right, receiver ready, server ready. Thank you. Best of luck, players. Time in, 002.
Megan Fudge. Oh, Richard and Megan Fudge playing here against Andre and Susanna.
Side out. Zero, 1.
Fudge, Richard Liavasi, a first-time pairing this year, potentially playing together this year. Megan wanting to play on the right side. Her previous partner, Jack Munro, was a lefty, so she always played the left side. It's an exciting new journey for these two young players. Opposites, Barr and Millet in the blue.
Oh, wow, that's a great shot. So I was kind of just walking around the courts yesterday, and I saw Andre Millet for the first time playing, and I hadn't seen him He was playing on the right side in men's doubles, and he has a wicked forehand that, you know, it was catching the eyes of people just kind of walking by. He brings energy to the court, and it'll be exciting to see this match. This is my first full match watching him play.
So, Michael, forehand just full stop, or, yeah, just forehand drive, everything forehand he's amazing at, yeah?
Yeah, and he played a high-level tennis background, I heard. So if you come from that background and, you know, you're specialized in that forehand, it transitions pretty well into pickleball with enough training. It's interesting. So I'm watching Andre, and as I said, this is my first time watching him play. The way he carries his balance, he puts his shoulders out in front of him, and I love to see players leaning forward into his shots. And at the kitchen line, it's something to watch out, to look out for. Is he's going to stay compact, and he is leaning forward with his shoulders, which means he's going to be staying down on most of his shots. A typical thing that I see happen is after a long day of pickleball in the heat, you know, players will start to pop up because it, you know, it doesn't feel as good to stay down. Your body's kind of tired. But for Andre, he's going to be staying down, and that means that he'll be able to get under the ball easier.
0-0-2.
Great shot.
I didn't say it all.
All right, let's have a look at this replay. I think Megan was hoping that ball was out. That was well in.
It's so hard, so much power.
So much power, so quick to see. Definitely worth questioning, asking the referee. Again, gee, he's big in the middle.
Yeah, and I know I mentioned it earlier, but really after he swings on his volleys, watch his shoulders. He is so composed and compact. If I was creating a player, I'd want him to have that same attribute of staying down through the shot.
2-0-1. Second server.
You know, for me, Mike, Millet and Barr are a little bit unknown, okay? I know that Susanna Barr, she's been around forever and ever and ever, but this is her first time coming over here. So I haven't got to commentate her or see her play. Obviously, I've seen her play on TV. And Millet the same. I believe he won the Indian Open 2025 singles, which is an event that I was at as well, but I don't recall that. So, yeah, it's exciting to see these guys with a 3-zip lead on such an amazing pickleballers as Megan Fudge and Richard.
Yeah, totally. And it's worth noting that winning that Indian singles tournament, there are so many good Indian singles players. So that just shows that this guy is elite.
Whew. What a great defense, though, from Millet and Barr.
0-3-2.
That forehand is very creative. Great shot by Richard.
Yeah, it was like an off-pace speed-up, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, first points on the board for Richard and Megan.
Oh, that's...
Stop it. That was a tweener.
Wow,
no,
great point.
Andre deserves that point. Did you see that tweener?
I did, yeah. It was just so fast.
Let's see if we can catch it on the replay. No, we're not going to see it.
Nope. So something you should look at here is Richard is going to be serving it. They're out of stack, right? Susanna wants to get to the right side, so he's going to serve it wide to her backhand, so there's more distance for her to run to. Creating that opening at her feet, which Megan Fudge is targeting.
Yeah, I think Andre might want that ball back. Because that could have been a clean poach there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. So on this serve, we'll see. On the last one, pulls him out, creates that opening on the right. He goes in the middle. They play the point out. I like the red.
Yeah.
It's funny. I lived in Japan for 6 months, and I always thought I would see more players, matching in red, but I never got to see it. But
3-3-1.
Great drop.
Did she get it?
No, she did not.
She did not. That must have been so close. Speaking of the red, Megan Fudge is wearing one of my favorite designers, 11-0 from California.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Susanna Barr, very clever.
Wow.
Yeah, nice teamwork there.
Great reach by
Megan.
Richard.
Yeah, great reach. The angles that Megan's got to do right now in order to isolate Andre Millett from the play, because he's playing so big in the middle, right?
Right. So I've been playing pickleball since 2021. During that time, I did grow up in my pickleball career watching a lot of Susanna Barr. She has one of the best forehand dinks on the tour. The way that she hits the side of the ball so well, once it bounces, it's going to kick wider. I remember watching even YouTube videos about her teaching how to hit the shot, and it's a very distinct shot. And I've seen more players adopt her style of dinking, but during MLP days, she was hitting that forehand dink and winning so many points. See, right there, she could deceive it, and maybe she goes wide or she goes down the line, and she got Richard off balance a little bit.
Yeah, that set up that entire point. You see, that's old school pickleball and pickleball IQ, right?
Right. Yep. Great ATP there by Megan Fudge. So Megan Fudge, she is constantly getting on the podium. She is the #1 ranked women's doubles and mixed doubles player. Is that correct?
Yep, that is correct. Had a great that's out. Had a great singles run for a while too, but rarely plays singles. I think the last tournament I saw her play singles might have been in India at the Grand Slam. Yes, she did. She played singles at the Grand Slam, but yeah, not so much specialising in singles these days. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that's some power. It's been amazing, being in the pickleball scene for a few years, you've seen just the style of play totally change. Players are able to put away this ball with so much power now.
Oh, lovely down the middle.
Second server. 4-5-2. Side out.
Taking a little bit of time in between points, all 4 players though. I think just taking a little bit of towel time. I think because all 4 players are doing it, the referee is okay with it.
Point.
Yeah, I think so. And I think there's a certain amount of time. I should know this, but I think it's about 15 or 10 seconds between each serve. And then even they have like time after he calls the score to serve.
Yeah, that is 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But did you know there
Second
is
serve.
actually not a time in between? It is when served, because the ball is considered dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a dead ball,
6-4-2.
and it's not until the ref calls the score.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, and it's quite hot out here. So if I was out there, you might see me kicking the ball a little bit before I picked it up. Okay,
Yeah.
good
Side out.
pattern.
All right, good side out there
4-6-1.
for Andre and Susanna. Yeah, nice.
Second server.
Nice off-pace drop. Wasn't expecting that. Richard going
4-6-2.
very big in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. And it worked out.
Side out.
All right, no points on the board that
6-4-1.
round.
Wow, great combo. It looked like some of the balls that Megan was hitting could have been balls that Susanna could have ATP'd, but I'm not too sure from this angle. Something to look out for in the future, though.
Okay, that's a
Side
new
out.
pairing issue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bound to happen sooner or later.
4-6-1.
Great ball.
Second server. 4-6-2. Side out.
It's interesting. I'm seeing hand signals. We'll have to wait for the next side out, but hand signals from Megan and Richard. I've never seen it like that before. They're using different fingers to point in different directions, and it's something I'm going to try to study while looking up here.
Usually it means where they would want the return sent to. Yeah.
6-4-1.
But they were using multiple fingers as like a code.
Ooh.
I had no idea. That backhand is so good. The two-handed backhand covering the line. Millet is just
Second server.
Yeah, and that reset there. Look at that reset from Bar too.
Yeah.
6-4-2.
Incredible point, ending with the body bag, but that was awesome.
Timeout. Server.
All right,
Score is
timeout. We'll take
4-6-1.
a quick time out ourselves. Regroup here, and we'll be back with Game 1, Semi-Final 2.
15 seconds. Receiving team has 2 timeouts remaining. Serving team has 1 timeout remaining. Players ready? Time back in. 4-6-1. Point.
Off the body. Susanna Barr has a really unique way that
5-6-1.
the ball comes off the paddle. Whether it's the wrist motion, I'm not sure, but it's a great disguise. Like, it's very difficult to tell where that ball is going.
Yeah, definitely. And I think what makes it so difficult to tell is she has a little bit of a hesitation. She's not hitting the ball while it's rising. She's waiting for it to bounce up more. And with that, she's able to do a lot more trickery with it. I'm really impressed by Andre's game.
Side out.
Did you ever think when you were a youngster, you know, watching Susanna Barr on centre court or on TV or watching her videos that one day you'd be sitting here commentating her match?
No, I never thought that, but...
it's pretty cool though, right?
It is so cool, yeah. I remember playing against her son, Porter. Great hands.
Amazing hands.
Second server.
She has a son who's, I think he's about 20 years old, and he used to play a lot of tournaments, and he was famous for his spin serve. Were you around for the days of the spin serve? You could flick it up, and it would bounce. It was a different time, the Wild West of pickleball.
Oh, so close.
Seven, Richard serving from the side. Seven, 5-2.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication in the middle takes Richard and Megan to 8.
Well, it's just tough. That ball is hit right at the net cord. And with that top spin, that's getting down to their knees. So even if they do know who's hitting it, that is a really fantastic ball by Richard.
Point.
Yeah, great enthusiasm we talked about earlier about how important it is for your partner just to have some, you know, some energy and some encouragement. And, you know, I always see Megan Fudge bringing that energy to court.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. That's why pickleball is so amazing. You never know what can happen. And I think Megan there thinking outside the box with the lob, I think it just was super surprising for the other team.
So what I've noticed with Megan is when she gets that backhand volley at the net, it's usually going, oh my God.
Yeah, so that was a great shot because Andre was kind of covering the middle as we saw, and Richard's body language was selling that he was going to go down the line or in the middle. And then at that last second, he flipped it inside out, kind of a single shot, and caught Andre a little bit off guard.
Yeah, no, it was a fantastic shot. And I was just about to say, when Megan's at the non-volley zone and she's going for that two-handed volley, usually it does just like that, goes cross-court. She basically sends a signal saying that ball is going down at the feet and it's going across. All right, we're going to take a quick break ourselves and we'll be back with Game 2, semi-final number 2, APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
Server ready. Thank you. Timing 0-0-2.
All right, 11-5 scoreline going to Richard and Megan, game 1. So, if you are Andre and Susanna right now, you're their coach on the sideline, what would you be saying?
Well, that's a little bit tough. For Andre, example, like, he missed 3 points on that last game by trying to hit too much of an angle on overheads or volleys, and maybe he was trying to see the opponent, like try to beat the opponents too soon. He can do it, and maybe he does do it consistently, but after a few misses, the mindset needs to change, and you need to think, okay, I'm just going to try to make him stretch when I have a put away. When you kind of make the margin of error right at the line for these shots to win the points, it makes it a lot harder mentally to actually hit that place. But if you tell yourself, okay, I want to make him stretch, then you might, like, you do make another pop-up. And then also, I think, like, it's good to figure out what they're doing well, and Andre coming over towards the middle and asserting himself was proving really well in the first few points of the game. So I'd like to see him cover the middle just a little bit more, with covering it with footwork too.
Woo! Oh, wow. That ball must have caught the outside of the line.
Yeah, that's a great shot. He's so tall, you know, you'd think that ball, like, for him to hit down on it, it was just really impressive.
0-1-1.
She tried to tag him, didn't she?
I don't
to get him in the kitchen?
No, I don't think she tried to tag him. I think she went into the middle area. He was out of the kitchen by the time he was going to hit that volley. Actually, not really. Maybe he was trying to tag him. Yeah, you're right.
See, that's old school pickleball.
That's old school pickleball. Come on.
IQ, pickleball IQ, so high, Susanna Barr.
Definitely high. Great shot there. Yep, you see Andre had a little bit more of a presence in the middle there.
1-1-2.
That dink is so good. Oh, she tried the Jack Monroe to switch hands for the overhead.
Yeah, I saw her do that in women's as well.
Oh,
apparently,
wow.
Yeah, that's one of her, something in her arsenal.
2-1-2.
Fantastic deception by Andre Millet. Like, I'm a big fan of this guy. The forehand there was just so surprising, even from watching from this angle. I had no idea he was going to speed it up. Would like to see him do that more often.
1-2-1. Point.
There you go, big in the middle again. You know, there's so many paddles out there, isn't there? I was just looking what Andre's using, and he's at Thrive, which I think is out of Vegas.
Yeah, so they sponsor a lot of players in Vegas. And Vegas is an interesting place for pickleball. A lot of indoor and close community of top players.
Point.
Yeah, right.
3-2-1.
That is, what was that shot? It's like Susanna Barr, it's like a backhand, phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing that at this tour. I saw Xiao Yi. She was doing that shot the other day, and it's just, it's an incredible shot, especially in mixed doubles, because you are covering that middle, and it's a hard angle to hit to go the other way and not just pull it. So she's making it work, and I've been seeing that shot more and more.
4-2-1.
Did you see Zhao Yi's quarterfinal women's doubles match?
I did not know.
Oh, it's worth going back on YouTube and having a look. It was phenomenal.
For sure, yeah. She's one of my favorite players to watch, just the definition of consistent. So I'll definitely check that out.
She played so well, her and Nicholas Guman, but unfortunately they didn't come up with the win, but it was a three-game thriller.
Okay. It'll be interesting seeing her grow. Nice put away by Richard, and he is just an insane reach. I love seeing him take over when hitting that fourth shot.
Interesting as well, Richard's on the way to the gold medal match for the men's doubles as well. So, oh, that ball goes out.
Side out.
All right, big side out here for Richard and Megan. Trailing by 3.
2-5-1. Point. Three, 5-1.
Oh.
Yeah, good combo there. Nice
Second server.
Yeah, all set up by the return, Mike. Just so deep by Susanna Barr.
Yeah, I've noticed just from up here watching the importance of that return. It's got to be deep, or else you have kind of a free ride to the kitchen. But not that deep.
4-5-2.
Yeah, that's great. Pulled out of Richard's playbook there by covering over Susanna to get that fourth shot.
So this is starting sort of similar to what we saw in game 1, Mike, where, you know, Andre and Susanna were certainly present. Andre big in the middle. What was
What
that
a crazy shot by Megan Fudge there. Inside out backhand volley on the run. I mean, that was insane.
Let's see that again. Oh, there it is.
5-4-2.
She really slides to that backhand. Amazing.
Point. 6-4-2. Side out.
You see Megan and Richard strategizing here.
Second server.
Second serve, Richard. He's got a bullet of a serve.
4-6-2.
But watch this and see his follow through. Yeah, so he comes into the court a little bit. Incredible shot. I mean, like, that is unreal. I was saying earlier that, you know, maybe he shouldn't try to hit that really close angle shot, but, you know, he's proven that he can do that, and it won him the point right now.
Yeah, no, fabulous angle.
6-4-1.
And no points on the board on that turn for Richard and Megan.
Yeah. Second server.
Incredible power by Richard there.
6-4-2.
Just the wrist strength.
Point.
Andre is getting hot.
Takes them to 7-4. You know, that point, again, set up by Susanna Barr. That's what you got to love about mixed, right? It's such big teamwork. You know.
Definitely, and you can't have an ego during mixed. You know, there's so many different opinions you can have for you and your partner, and to figure out the actual best strategy to win the game, it takes a lot. And so I think in this game they've been doing a great job, kind of mixing with the patterns and figure out what's working for them.
Yeah, totally agree. Make it 8-4 from a net roll.
Oh, I think it's still 4-7.
Oh, 4-7-2, sorry.
Are you kidding me?
Stop it. Oh, well, the swings and roundabouts, right?
Yeah, it's good to see Megan laughing that off.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do with that shot.
Two in a row?
Two in a row.
Yeah.
7-4-1. Second server.
All right, couple of missed returns by Susanna Barr.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Just off-pace speed up, right?
Yeah, make them stretch. You don't need to hit the winner every time, but if you can just make them stretch.
And, you know, very brave because Andre, he's been all over that middle for the first part of this game.
Yeah.
And that's a side out. That's a big side out now for Richard and Megan because they'll be looking to get some points on the board. They were unsuccessful with points last time.
They're scrambling. A great point here. Richard just misses that reset.
Second server. 4-7-2.
Yeah, great anticipation by Richard, sliding over to the right side and then also countering with the backhand flick. He's so tall, so he has to keep his ready position so high.
That was pretty.
Yeah.
That was pretty pickleball, Richard. I like that.
5-7-2. Point.
A high speed up that time? Is that why that was successful? Because it wasn't very fast.
When she contacted the ball, it's right at that net cord height from Susanna Barr's perspective, and so it's a little bit difficult to see where it's going.
It's those angles.
And that's another tough thing. It's when you get caught off guard, a lot of amateur players will try to attack any kind of speed up that comes at them. Richard tried to slow that ball up, and it was the right shot if he wasn't prepared for it. But it's very hard to balance that, you know, do I counter it? Do I reset it?
All right, and we see an offensive timeout for Andre and Susanna. We're going to take an offensive timeout ourselves. We'll be back shortly.
Fifteen seconds. Receivers have 2 timeouts remaining. Serving team has 1 timeout remaining. Players ready? Time back in. 7-6-1. Second server.
All right, there's the AI character, Megan Fudge, asserting herself right there.
7-6.
Yep, build my perfect pickleball player, and you get Megan Fudge.
That's it.
Great movement by Richard, controlling the point. Richard taking over that middle. Maybe it's the shirt change.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, that's a new thing. In America, you're not really changing shirts during the games, but here in Southeast Asia, Malaysia, it's like a few shirts just to go train.
A friend of mine, we were in India recently, and we got 6 pieces of laundry with the hotel, and I said, "Oh, we get 6 pieces of laundry. How come you've had to go out and do your laundry?" And she said, "Jeanette, you try and train in this heat." She said, "We're going through training shirts, playing shirts."
It's an awakening for sure. Whew. Oh, great point. Megan Fudge with the amazing reset. I like this team. I like Megan and Richard playing together. I think they sync really well.
And they take the lead, 8-7.
8-7-1.
Similar scenario from game 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Susanna Barr.
Yeah, she goes for the backhand flick cross court right to Susanna Barr's backhand, which is a little bit tough because Susanna just needs to take a couple of steps and then rip a backhand right at Richard. So that was a tough shot.
Nice, again by Richard.
Wow, they pulled it off. Richard taking over the court for a bit, and Megan Fudge helping him out, putting balls away. Great point.
Yeah, great teamwork. Loving the synergy, as we said earlier in the broadcast, loving the communication between them.
I'm loving Megan Fudge's smile. She's just having a good time. I saw it when they were down a few points. She's always keeping positive energy. As a partner, like that is the type of partner you're looking for. The AI Megan Fudge.
The AI Megan Fudge.
Great pickleball player.
Maybe you can order one online.
Maybe, right?
Dora, there you go, Dora. You can order a Megan Fudge AI character online. All right, can Andre and Susanna hold on here? A couple of points would be great for them.
Yeah.
Tell you what, there's an epic match going on behind us as well. There's a load of cheering.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I love here. In Malaysia, the fans, you know, whether it's your family or friends, they'll cheer. And they'll cheer loud.
Side out.
All right, huge side out now. Timeout receivers.
9-7-1.
9-7-1. Let's see if Richard and Megan can get some points on the board again.
Both teams, 1 timeout remaining.
Oh, we are back.
Sure, to serve,
you know, they just had this timeout. Hopefully they keep the same energy up. Richard has been doing really well at the kitchen line, taking a lot of dinks, coming middle, and would like to see him do that. For Andre to pull it off, oh, he had a shirt change. Let's see him play confident. Great shot.
So good down the middle. All right, one stop. That's all they need.
Very pretty counter by Andre. Get around that forehand with no backswing.
See, it's the change of shirt.
You know what? I got to change my shirt.
Yeah.
Let's go. Andre's fired up. You know, they've been stuck at 7 for a few side outs now. And so this is their chance to get off 7 and hopefully get to 11.
What a great overhead that was, right at the feet. Absolutely unretrievable. Are they going to do this? Mick Fahey, what's going on? Mike Fahey, look, I'm confused now.
No, I mean, this is just a willpower thing. We saw it in our last game. You know, Andre, he's here to prove something, and he's going to give it his all until his last chance. So it's been great seeing his energy just light up.
You just saw him say to himself then, calm down, calm down. You know, when it's a challenging position to be in, fighting to stay in the match.
Definitely.
I like the idea, though. I like the idea.
Yeah, it was a good point. I think Susanna got kept back a little bit. It may have been a little bit better for her to come up during that firefight, but you know, it just happened so fast. Great shot.
That looked wide. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe we've got a bad angle.
Match point here. The ball's just out. And that was a great match.
You go. What a great match. Richard Leavesi, Megan Fudge taking semi-final number 2, 11-5, 11-8. Well done to Andre Millett and Susanna Bartho. They certainly put on a fabulous fight. Certainly wasn't one-sided. They will go through, Richard and Megan will go through and play Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving in the final tomorrow afternoon. Mike Fahey, thank you very, very much. You're very good at this. I'm telling everyone right now, this is his first time in the booth. So you did so well. Thank you very much. You are a coach extraordinaire. Shout out your Instagram handle again.
Shout out Jeanette first. Thank you for having me here. And it was great to share the booth with you. My Instagram is Mike Pickleball. If you look that up, you'll find me on YouTube, Instagram, Red Note for everybody in China. And yeah, I'm growing a brand here in Asia as one of the top coaches. So if you want to stay tuned, follow a little bit of my life. I'm traveling around Asia, coaching the best players that I can meet. And I've just having a great time meeting new people, new cultures. And come check it out, Mike Pickleball.
There you go, and that concludes our broadcast for today. Semi-final day of the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Tomorrow, it is big news. Get onto our socials, APPMY. We will have the full lineup for you. I believe the start time is 9 o'clock, but yep, keep onto our socials and we'll be updating. It's starting off with men's singles, women's singles, men's doubles, women's doubles, followed by mixed. So an epic day. And if you are about, go on Sync Asia, sportssync.asia. And yep, you can get tickets online there and come and watch all your favourite professional pickleballers in action tomorrow afternoon. Get some autographs, buy some paddles, have some food, have some drink. Thank you to all our sponsors. Our major sponsor, Leap Motor. We shall see you tomorrow. This is signing off and good night.
Thank you, guys.
When the world feels heavy, take a breath, free your mind. Lift the weight you carry somewhere far behind. Set it free from your mind. Leave your worries far behind. Far behind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Set it free from your mind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Let them fly to the sky.
To click without doubting every link. To browse without worries. To connect with absolute peace of mind. This is what it feels like to be on the network that keeps you secure.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leap Motors C10, part of your journey.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I play football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm gonna keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong, but my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically, so if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for three, go for three. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really, what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And yeah, going to go back home, see my fiance. And yeah, play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
All right, you guys, Jazz here. Obviously, you guys all know I'm all about the power, but the GX2 power comes in this new hybrid shape, and I'm loving it because it feels like it's compact power. So I have all of the power that I want, but with compact control. And honestly, it feels so nice. Touch, feeling, resets. It feels like butter. I don't know, it feels so good. I feel like I've come a long way in my pickleball career and transitioning from tennis, but I think with this paddle, I think I'm ready.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePauw University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500. Okay. But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself, like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of community we've built. I'm like, where did these people come from? They're playing pickleball all day long. And so we just really wanted to do it for pickleball, like do it, you know, to the best of our ability.
In 2023, you won 24 medals. Already 3 so far this year. What inspires you when you're competing?
When I really think down about it, it's about how did I play? If I had fun, okay? And I have fun when I play well.
Okay, that
right?
makes sense.
So I know that sounds kind of cheesy.
No, I love
but like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna play better and I'm gonna enjoy whatever the results are in the end.
We're pumping the brakes on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Susanna Barr. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from Newport Beach.
Innovation never stops. On the road, in everyday life, and on the pickleball court. The path to future breakthroughs, it starts by challenging what's possible. Tesla and Selkirk teamed up to create a pickleball paddle unlike any other. Meet the Tesla Plaid by Selkirk. Every angle, every layer, meticulously designed to give players a distinct edge on the court. The result of Tesla's industrial design and aerodynamics expertise, paired with Selkirk's leading pickleball research and development engineering. All court performance as only Tesla and Selkirk can create. With signature technology from the Selkirk lab, this limited edition all-new paddle is only available at shop.tesla.com.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, like, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere. But pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves. And I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked, something happened. How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're gonna figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore, so it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour! Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet, we're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leap Motors C10, part of your journey.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam, and it bounces very consistently. And I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as picked pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff, and you know, picked it back up, started playing again, and then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again, and it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunities off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there, and you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament, and because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built, because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night, and then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business, or like how real estate works, or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight, and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it, and then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Oh, yes! Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
In Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care, and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't, like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching, and I had to give everything, because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.
Thank you.